There he is. Can you hear me?
I can. How you doing?
Awesome. I'm doing great. All right, let's get. I messed the audio up. All right.
Yeah, there's so many people already here. I love it. How you doing?
Good. So, for everyone who doesn't know me or who doesn't know Don, I am Saltonius. I host a Dash of Salt where I sit down with other content creators and streamers and learn more about their journey through this thing we do called Twitch. And some of us do YouTube, you know? And I love hearing about the journeys. So today, to my right, we have DonTurnt.
Hi. Thank you so much for having me on. Oh man. Thank you so much for having me on.
Of course.
I really appreciate it. And hi Noah Tab, how you doing, dude?
How's everyone doing today? Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, man, of course, I love sitting down with new people. For the ones who don't know, we're on a podcast together, Bargains Podcast.
Yeah, the Bargain Bin Gaming Podcast.
Yeah, a few weeks back. And yeah, Don had some great energy. Tuned into his stream one day and saw the energy in there. And I was like, all right, I got to invite this guy on.
Man, that's really flattering. That's really flattering. I often feel like when I'm streaming, I'm like a senile bald guy just yelling into my screen. But man, I appreciate you vibing with the energy, dude.
Oh no problem.
Yeah, it was a blast talking with you on Bargains Pod as well. So hopefully we can bring back that magic.
Oh yeah, Brad may pop in. He was a big fan of you last time. Yeah, he may pop in. He was a big fan, so we'll see. But for anyone who doesn't know you, introduce yourself.
So I'm DonTurnt. I'm a variety streamer. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So I'm your prime time guy. But yeah, I stream a lot of a lot of variety really, like just everything from retro games like Super Mario RPG to Super Mario Land on the Game Boy to current popular games like Minecraft, Fortnite. Actually, I haven't played Fortnite in forever, so I can't really say I play Fortnite anymore. But yeah, no, a lot of a big mix of current and old, and I don't use emulators. Every game I play is without an emulator, so it's all with the hardware.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm the type that hopefully no one's listening like that, but I illegally stream like so many things, and I good on you.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Honestly, it would be a lot easier. It would have cost me a lot less money, but I enjoy showing off like the old hardware of like what it can handle, because like a computer could play any game, and I don't bash people who can, because not everyone grew up with a GameCube or Super Nintendo, and not everyone has the luxury of playing that or even seeing how the hardware handles. So I find it really cool just to be able to show off just what everything could handle back then. Like even with like a GameCube, I find is such a special case because you can play Game Boy games on it with a Game Boy player, and that's how I've been like streaming Game Boy games. So it's awesome. Really cool to just be able to just show that like flash from the past. And
so is it like what are they called? ATV connections? Is that what it used to be called? The red, white, and yellow.
You mean these things?
Yeah. So how do you get that to go to HDMI?
So basically, I got this little like HDMI converter on Amazon. So I have that plugged in, like one end is plugged into an HDMI, which is plugged into my capture card in my PC, and then the other end is plugged into the AV connectors.
That's actually genius,
right?
I didn't know that was a thing. I would have been doing this for a while. And thank you. I'm bad at names until you tell me the correct name. Boogie. All right. And Noah. Okay, Noah Tap. I'll never forget now.
Can't forget.
Are you the ringleader of all these people?
Yeah, all of these people are like all of these lovely people are part of the Turnt gang.
Love it.
Right, I forgot one critical part of this. I typically stream in a captain hat.
Okay.
I figured I'd switch it up today.
But you know what? You stuck with the theme, and it has an anchor on it, so I love that.
That's true. I didn't even think of that. I'll be honest with you. I just wanted to wear my red hat today.
Love that. So for also, what are all your socials? Where can people find you? Are you just on Twitch?
You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord. Well, yeah, Discord.
It's a thing.
I made a Facebook.
A
I made a Facebook,
Facebook?
but I don't. Yeah, I don't use it. I used to do illegal things and use Restream.io, so I'd multi-stream, and I don't do that anymore.
Okay.
I don't use the Facebook one because the Facebook one is kind of questionable. I'm not gonna talk about my YouTube account though.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's how I feel.
yeah, you can find all of my VODs re-uploaded to YouTube,
Really?
which is really cool. I post them so religiously, you'd think it's almost instantaneously, but I don't do anything that's against TOS. Never.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so
While I'm streaming.
you can find all of my VODs on DonTurnt VODs at YouTube on YouTube.
That's awesome.
I'm also working on a main channel as well with like properly edited videos. I've never edited a video before, but I want to jump into that.
It's
And so
tough, but once you start, I'm not good at all.
Yeah.
Exclamation point YouTube if you want to check out the YouTube. But I think I have the basic editing down. I'm not good with the zoom in on the face, sprinkle
with
and
all the
edit in here.
keyframes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not great
Yeah.
at that yet, but when it comes to just basic editing, I'm starting to get all that down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Like now I'm just cutting down a video. I'm using like the Twitch highlighter to just cut everything down and then download that and then. Do you use Adobe Premiere or DaVinci Resolve?
DaVinci. Yeah, it was just.
How is it?
I really like it. I bought it. I used to jump into that. I bought I bought my main computer and then it sucked, so I bought a whole nother computer. So I was like, because this is an all-in-one. I didn't buy this for
Yeah.
streaming. I bought it for podcasting, and it was good for
Oh.
podcasting. But once I started trying to stream and then also do some other things, it wasn't great anymore. So I was like, forget this. Let me buy a computer that can do some video edits, and
that's
stream
really-
and video games. So, yeah, I got that, and ever since then, I've been doing the video stuff. We weren't even a video podcast before.
Really? So
not
it's
a
just-
dash of salt, but the other one. Yeah, it was just audio.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that was on Spotify or?
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever podcasts.
And you can find it on Spotify still?
Yeah, still there.
Oh,
Yeah, growing the shower. Yeah.
Growing the Shore.
Yeah.
Chat, you might want to look that up on Spotify.
It's funny, we took a hiatus for a while because of COVID, and obviously a lot
Oh.
of people did. But yeah, we're back at it, and I love it. So, podcasting is
Okay.
my thing. So, let's find out more about you though. What got you into streaming?
Well, close about 10 years ago. Well, actually, growing up, I've always wanted to just play games for fun, and I grew up in that like era of very early PewDiePie and Game
Mhm.
Grumps and all of that. Like that was my childhood. Like that's what I grew up with. Like I'm born in '98, so like it's like I'm still
youngin'.
relatively. Huh?
Youngin.
Oh yeah, I'm a baby, but like I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird sweet spot where I got to experience like a '90s
Yeah.
kid childhood. Like just looking at my hardware, like like the two consoles I played most growing up were the GameCube and the SNES. So like I didn't grow up with like the newer age
Sure.
of consoles as much.
That's good. You got it in you.
I did, yeah. I started gaming when I was like 2.5. But yeah, no. So growing up in like just that era of YouTube, like I've been on YouTube for a long time, but like I really enjoyed, like just I subbed to PewDiePie when he was around 6 million. So like that was still, like it's still like he's big, like he was one of the biggest
Sure.
creators on the platform, but 6 million is a far lower number than 110 million. So like that was at a point where you still play games like Amnesia and then with
I
Game
remember
Grumps
those
as well.
days. Yeah.
Yeah, but like the early days and with Game Grumps as well. Like my cousin used to live with me and my mom, and like he was my age, and so like we just like we watched them and we thought they were funny as hell, but like we also had like a phenomenal relationship and we always joked around. We always played video games together. So it's like, man, that would be really cool if like we did that. And we're both dumb. We don't know how to work cameras or video edits, so it was kind of like a pipe dream. It was like, whatever, maybe later on. So we pushed it off for a good like 10 years. Pushed it up for 10 years, and then like last year in November, with my I learned that I could just stream straight from my Xbox. There was no more excuses. I didn't need to edit anything. I just turn on Twitch on my Xbox and I click go live. And then Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War just came out, so it's like,
Okay.
fuck it, I might as well jump in with like a brand new game that's probably gonna be at the top of the charts for a while, and see how that goes. And it's been pretty much history since.
So
I just had no more excuses.
Is that when you started, when Cold War dropped?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that
my
would've been-
first
How long
November.
is that? Yeah, okay. Okay.
My first stream was November 13th or 14th of last year.
Posture check. Well, I'll get my postures in.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
and also, but
I might as well
before
fix mine as well.
before I forget, for the podcast, I don't have any besides YouTube and Discord. I don't have any of the commands going, just to not interrupt the stream too much or anything. But during the end, we'll throw them back up there. But because they are hilarious, I promise you, they're hilarious.
What's your favorite command?
For me personally, laugh. But
Laugh.
that's just because I'm a big Final Fantasy X fan, and it's just hilarious to me. There it is. I guess they are working.
I guess. I love
Where's
it.
that working from?
I don't know.
I
Do you
don't
have
even.
that source muted on OBS?
No, so basically I have with this one I have it through just behind the scenes. I'm sure people who stream kind of know, but it has per scene I control all the audio, right? And I never added a trigger command on this audio. So however you're hacking into my system and doing that, stop it.
Oh,
No, I'm just
my
kidding. I'm
community
just
is pretty tech savvy. My
Hey,
community's pretty tech
I
savvy.
believe it if they're in here.
Oh, yeah.
All you're gonna see are feet pics though, so don't go
Oh, no.
deep diving too much. No, listen, I gotta pay the bill somehow, man.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm like this close to like actually dropping an OnlyFans. Like I have an OnlyFans command on my Twitch.
Nice.
Which doesn't go to OnlyFans. It goes to something fun though.
Yeah, hey, that's why my buddy has a thing on his I think it's his stream where it's like sub to my channel so I don't have to start an OnlyFans, which is the perfect plea to sub to him.
That's phenomenal.
But he has an OnlyFans. I think that's the funny part.
It's
It's Brad, by the way. It's Brad.
Brad has
Yeah.
an OnlyFans? All right, send me his link right now. Send me that link. I'm not even like I'm a straight guy. It was like, man, send me that link
Oh,
right.
platonically. It's all platonic.
Oh yeah. Like listen, you gotta support.
Exactly.
Yeah. I gotta keep him from making an OnlyFans.
So how was it starting streaming in the middle of the brink of COVID? I feel like a lot of us that I've been talking to kind of all started around the same time, a little bit before, a little bit after, but it's been around COVID.
When did you start streaming?
On this channel, March, I believe.
March. Oh, so you started right at the start of like the world shutting down.
Yeah, this March. So
this March.
This March, yeah.
Oh.
So
how are you enjoying it?
Really,
so
it was
far?
like when life was coming back. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So, it's good. I kind of feel like I missed an opportunity. I know I hate to say that because it's it's almost morbid to say, and it's like, oh, I should have, started streaming when everyone was scared inside their house, But it's like, I think at the same time, I think it gave me a lot of insight in what to do and what not to do when it comes to streaming. I feel like there's the errors you got to make when it comes to streaming that you just have to go through. You know what I mean? But other than that, there it is. I'm
switching hats. Fuck it. I might as well just make it. See, yeah. But yeah, no, I agree with you. Like I feel like I even started late on streaming as well, even though like I started like full lockdown and everything. Like I feel like optimally March of 2020 is probably that really sweet spot. Like at least like I don't know, like it's very greedy because like I don't know, like streaming for me.
It's not greedy, I don't think.
No, it's just looking envious, even though like
sure.
I couldn't complain. I could not really complain with the way streaming has gone for me because I really couldn't have asked for better.
Sure.
Like for a guy who hasn't exploded overnight, and I've just been like building gradually. Like it's been a very gradual, but like always upward trending. It's almost like that Price is Right game with like that German guy in the Lederhosen.
I do know what you mean.
You know,
I think I even said on Bargain's podcast, my stream has been a slow burn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a very slow burn. Like, people are opinionated, right? It's almost
Yeah.
like Tinder. You know, I feel like Twitch is like Tinder. You click on someone, nope. Swipe left, you
Oh,
swipe right. You
yeah.
either stick around or you don't. You know what I mean? So it's like that first impression that you give off that you either get that swipe left or swipe right on.
Yeah.
You know, so. Um, I try and make a good first impression, but when you tune in, sometimes I think you get the wrong impression. You know, I think people sometimes think I'm like a sports streamer or something like
I
that,
like
which,
the aesthetic though.
you
I
know,
love the
but
aesthetic of the
thank you.
lights and like the jerseys as well as the Mac Miller poster. Like
Yes, I love
that's
that
great.
tapestry. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Show
That
respect.
one's your
Faces
favorite?
comes out at midnight tonight.
Wait, Mac's dropping another posthumous album?
No, so it was his mixtape from years ago. It's one of my it's actually one of my favorite projects he's ever done, which is Faces, but it's finally gonna come available on all streaming platforms. So
Oh, that's really cool.
yeah.
Hey, Derby.
I love how like thank you guys for being in here. I love how how much energy you guys have. I'm trying to keep up and I'm like, oh, there's a lot of inside jokes going on right here. So
Yeah, there's a lot of it. It's fun. Like this is like these are my nights, 3 nights a week. I just have just a great community.
so
Like
go ahead, go ahead.
like I really couldn't have been luckier with like the people that gravitate towards
I
the
love
Turnt
that.
gang.
No, I love
It's
that.
yeah, it's really I'm really lucky and like I know like people in chat can vouch like just like whenever like I'm streaming like my mods they're always like, "Oh, I'm happy that like your chat is busy, but it's also really I don't need to do anything except like run a poll every once in a while." Because like they mod for a couple of other like bigger streamers like Prince M Live, he's a guy I stream with often enough. Like I play a lot of Minecraft with him and like even like other creators as well. And like they have like some like really big chats and really big communities that like that have like a lot of like you have like a lot of great people in those communities, but they also have like a lot of moderating needing to be done.
Yes.
So it's like when they come over to my stream, it's like vacation. Thank God.
Yeah, there's some
But
chaotic chats out there, you know, so
yeah.
I'll take the cozy ones most of the time. Sometimes I can't keep up with. I'll be real, that's honestly
Yeah.
and don't get me wrong, there's the streamers, the big streamers I watch because I actually just enjoy their content. But it's also honestly why I don't watch like let's say 1K Andes or 2K, you know, the people between 1 to like 10K viewers.
Like they're still getting used to that larger size.
Sure, you know, and it's like I don't know, I just don't. It's not my vibe. You know what I mean? So it's
No,
like
I don't blame you.
but
What big streamers do you watch typically?
I think the normal ones everybody watches. This is gonna sound. It sounds so lame when I say it, but I'm an OG Ludbud. Like
Really?
OG Ludbud. I mean like 2-3 years like at least 2 if not 3. I'd be surprised if it's
wow.
not 3. Like I went back on even the YouTube and I just started scrolling just to see like because you see like the videos you've watched, they're red.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, I'm this far. Like I can't find a video I haven't watched. Yeah, I'm an OG Ludbud.
So when would you say you hopped in? Like less than 100K?
Oh
Less
yeah.
than 50K?
Oh, he was still doing like Pokemon all the time. This is like Jump
shit.
King era. This is like Getting Over It era. This is like, yeah, way back in the day. Yeah.
Oh wow. So this was he ever a 2K Andy? No.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah?
he wasn't super big. He
Right,
he
the
had
guy
like
was-
2000. No, and he even had more than
shit.
that at times. Among Us is that's when I saw him like skyrocket.
rocket.
Yeah,
I
super.
always thought it was the button mashing. I always thought it was the button mashing.
Yeah, one, I think I talk about this all the time, and it's something I
Yeah.
like to get into with streamers. There's people with talent and there's people with personalities, right? And then you have
Yeah.
the people that have the combination of the two. And I'm not saying he's a pro gamer by any means, but he's a good enough gamer at things where he passes, right? And his personality is through the roof. So
yeah.
it makes the perfect combo, and that's why I think I gravitate towards his content. And I never try and rip anybody because I can't be him. You know what I mean?
No, you gotta be yourself.
Exactly. So, but I do look at that and I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing. Let's try and emulate certain aspects of that. You know,
Yeah.
like back in the day, it was CDN the Third. I don't know how many people know CDN or C's or anybody like that. He was like a big Fortnite guy before then, and he did Gears of War back in the day. And
Oh shit.
dude was hilarious though.
That's way back in the day if he was
Yeah.
playing
Dude,
Gears of War.
dude was
Oh,
hilarious.
shit.
He was on
Yeah.
a gaming reality show. Like yeah, it was like gaming, like it was, think of like your normal reality show that you'll do like challenges on, but it was like gaming. It was like, yeah, I can't remember the show, you'd have to look it up. But yeah, there's a few of the people. What about you? I
Yeah.
want to hear about you. What are some of those OG big people that you still
Oh,
watch?
Like the mainstream, well, I'm just very new to Twitch in general, but like
Really?
my first, yeah, like the only exposure I have to like OG OG Twitch streamers is like was Syndicate when he was doing Syndicate Project, doing like Maya Night with like Captain Sparkles and Jericho, and oh my god, it's
He
Firefox.
is an
Like
OG
that's
though.
like I watched that religiously whenever they were doing like Maya Night, and then after that I didn't really watch anybody on Twitch just out of lack of time. And then like after like that ended and I just kind of grew out of watching Syndicate, I didn't touch the platform until last year.
Really?
But
Who brought you back?
now,
Or is it
well,
just you wanting to stream?
me streaming, and then
Okay.
like also like looking into like different bigger creators, because like why would I be a hipster and like deny myself resources of like watching like just people who've done it and they've succeeded. So like the bigger streamers that I've been watching lately that I've really been enjoying is Ludwig. He's great. I've watched his YouTube videos for a while. Ludwig, Mizkif, like just to get like, because like Mizkif is much more of a reaction streamer than
Sure.
like Ludwig does more along the lines of like what I do with like variety gaming and whatnot. So it's like, okay, like I kind of like, yeah, because like just like taking a few things here and there and just the interactions with chat and even just the dynamic and how he goes about it. Because like for me, like because you said it earlier how like some people it's personality and others it's like the actual gaming prowess, and then others like Lud, it's just the combination of the two. And for me, depending on the games, my brain is like, it's very much one track. It's either I'm interacting with chat or I'm concentrating on the video game. So like that's why I don't play that many FPS games anymore. Like when I like Call of Duty or Fortnite, just because like I found like I preferred interacting with chat more so than like being really good, because like I'm good, but like I'm not that good. Like I'm not good enough that like I can sit there quietly for 20 minutes clutching like a 1v4
Exactly.
in COD.
I'll put you on a spot right now. What's the best game you're at? What's the best game that you're good at? Or what's the game that you're best at? What am I fucking...
Well, that depends. Like, what are we talking? Are we talking on Xbox? Are we talking about a Nintendo console?
This is your life on the line. You gotta win this game, the best game. Like, what are you the best at? Life's on the line.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Is he about to start breakdancing? What's he about to do? He is tall.
You know, I needed to consult the library. So I'd say two games I'm best at would probably be Mario Kart Wii on Rainbow Road.
Okay.
I was top 100 in the world.
Really?
When that was, oh yeah. Yeah, when I was growing up, like Rainbow Road is still my favorite race. I could almost do that blindfolded.
That's great.
So yeah, Mario Kart Wii, Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That was the Smash Bros. I played most other than Melee, but like just the battle mechanics are just so different that like you kind of get used to one or the other. And then I got more used to Brawl because my buddy had a Wii and he had Brawl but not Melee. So I just bring my GameCube remote and I got used to Luigi on that. Luigi and Brawl is my favorite version of. Actually, no, I prefer Smash Ultimate Luigi.
I'm
decent at Ultimate, but like
that's my second character.
The best. Really? Who's your main?
Pikachu.
I mean, that's fair.
I'm a
Pikachu's
spammer.
phenomenal.
I'm a spammer.
You're a spammer. You just downbeat, don't you? You don't tech or anything.
No,
or
I
do
do.
any short hops.
No, I do. I'm not a down B spammer. I like.
Okay, good.
I like to play. You know, if it's 1v1, I don't use Pikachu. It's hard to use Pikachu 1v1. But if it's like the free for all 4 people or whatever, Pikachu's my go-to. Especially on like a what's it called? Multi-level.
Like tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Like the last time I played Smash Ultimate was at the end of my 24-hour stream when I was playing with Chad and a few friends. I was fucking kicking ass. I zeroed to death the guy with Ganondorf.
Really?
Yeah, I love Smash Bros. I've been playing Smash Bros since I was 4. It's one of
Okay.
my favorite games.
Okay.
Um,
I
but
see
yeah,
the
I'm trying
Mario's
to.
behind you.
Yeah, I'm very much a big Mario stan. Like that's what I
Nintendo's your
grew up on.
go-to. I would, you know.
Oh yeah, like
All
my
right.
favorite game ever is Paper Mario Thousand Year Door.
Really? That's
Oh yeah,
that's such a niche game. That's like
like
that's
it's
you might
very
be the only
niche.
person in the world that I would say that.
Like it's between that and Wind Waker.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see
like
why
those.
the art style in both are
Yeah.
amazing.
Well, they're just so different, but every
Exactly.
character in both of those games are so endearing, and you want to talk to all of them. Like that's why I love Undertale so much. In like I'm playing through it for the first time on stream, and like I understand like the love for it because it really does give me those vibes of Wind Waker and Paper Mario with like just those lovable characters. Like even though like you'll never see them again, every interaction you sought out, like you go out looking for those interactions
Yeah,
with those
exactly.
characters.
So before I have any guest on, I do a lot of
Yeah,
creeping, is what I like to call it.
of course.
Stalking even. So I'll just just be lurking in your chat or for like an
I've
hour
noticed.
or two.
I've
you know?
noticed.
So I'll just stop in. So I've seen you've been playing Undertale, and I've been seeing
Yeah.
the
lot of Minecraft.
Yep, there's been a lot of
lot of
Minecraft
Minecraft.
lately. I just like to get the vibe of everything, like the
Of
feel
course.
of everything. So I can bring some of that to everything. I've actually
Yeah.
never seen or played Undertale or until I watched you play. I thought it
Yeah.
was a Stardew Valley type game.
Yeah, I thought so
it,
too.
it was something like that, completely different.
It blows it out of the water, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was
And
so surprised. And it's creepy.
It is. There's an eeriness to it. Which part did you tune into? I'm assuming Spider Dance. I'm assuming
There's like
with,
this weird looking thing that you were talking to. It was like super blocky looking with a crazy looking face. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And then you were doing a voice for it as well. So I don't.
Yeah. I gave every character in that game a voice.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fair.
I made like the little shit kid like sound like Carl Weezer.
Okay.
It was-
Oh
yeah.
man, I missed that show.
It's like wait, fuck. I
You got it.
Mrs. Jimmy, it's me, Carl. Carl.
Look.
Oh, you have to go save him, Jimmy.
Oh man, I missed Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah,
One of my
it's such a
favorites.
great show.
Do you remember the Jimmy Neutron Fairly Odd Parents mashup?
Yeah,
Oh.
that was really cool. I enjoyed those mashups.
People are missing out. Kids these days.
They didn't grow up with good animation. Like
Nope.
that's one thing. Like that's kind of like stuck to those late '90s, early 2000s. That was peak of like TV for
I
like
agree.
Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network.
Mm-hmm.
Like the crossover show, like the crossover episodes. Like if you notice around that same time, Cartoon Network had a few as well. Like
Mhm.
Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy with Codename
Yep.
Kids Next Door. They did do one with Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and another one, didn't they?
Foster's was around, but that's around the time I started dipping out, especially out of
Oh.
Cartoon Network. That's more like when I went from cartoons to straight anime. It was,
that's fair.
It was just like the occasional cartoons. Don't get me wrong, I still watch cartoons,
Yeah.
but like I got kids, so I gotta watch cartoons.
Of course.
But anime became like huge for me for a while, so I just started 100% into that.
What's the one you jumped into first? I'm assuming Dragon Ball or?
Dragon Ball Z just because of Toonami, but then Dragon Ball is one of my all-time favorites, like the OG Dragon Ball. Yeah, I think those were the original ones. And then where I was living at the time, I met these kids from Hawaii, and they had just moved to where I was living from Hawaii, and they like either took trips to Japan or their parents took trips to Japan and would bring back anime. And so they had like Dragon Ball GT. They had like all of the
shit.
Dragon Ball Z series. So like they were like putting me,
binged.
yeah, they were putting me on. Like I
Oh,
like
that's
watched all
awesome.
in Japanese, So like yeah, back in the day it was
Really?
sick.
Did you grow up watching the Pokemon anime?
Yep.
What have you watched any of it recently?
OG or new ones?
New.
No.
I was gonna because like I have a cousin who's about 10 years younger.
Thank you, Soap.
Oh, yo, sub. Thank you for the sub.
7 months.
Let's go.
We're almost there. We almost got a
7 months
baby.
straight. Lucky number 7. But yeah, like I have a cousin who's 10 years younger than me, and he was into video games. So like I put him on, like I showed him like any like the Pokemon games. He enjoyed like he had a what shitty Pokemon game did he have? He had a bad one. He didn't play any of the good games. He didn't play Pokemon Coliseum or any of those.
Missing
So
out.
he missed. I will take this to my grave. I find the Pokemon games on the GameCube are the best in the series.
Which one's the best?
My favorite Pokemon game is Coliseum.
Wait, hold on. Is Coliseum different than Stadium?
Yes, Coliseum. There's an actual story to it. You have
Okay, that's what I
Pyrite
thought.
Town.
That's
You
what I
have-
thought. That's what I
you
thought.
have
That's what I
Shadow
thought.
Pokemon. That's where they
Listen,
came in.
I'm American,
Yeah.
USA, and I know you're in a different part of North America. You know,
Yes.
so I don't know if they called it something different. I'm just gonna go there. Why is Salt wearing a Naruto shirt and it's not Kakashi? I have a Kakashi shirt. I got Kakashi tattooed on me. He's full life.
Oh shit. But right, what was right? I brought up Pokemon. I brought up watching the show. So I watched like the new series of Pokemon with my cousin who was like 5, 6 at the time, and I just thought like, wow, they've killed my boy. Like very much like the fucking Godfather meme. It was like, what have they done to my boy? and like they massacred him. And like the original Pokemon is so it hasn't aged. It's beautiful.
It's still
aged
it's amazing.
wonderfully.
I expect
It's a
like they
masterpiece.
really need to do like a complete remaster.
Oh, yeah.
Don't like change the animation, just clean it up a
No.
tad.
Yeah.
To put it back into like 60 frame, whatever it needs to run at. I don't know, and then
Yeah.
re-release it as a new Pokemon, and I think it would do great. Also,
Oh, yeah.
one of my favorites was that mini series one they did. It was on Netflix. It was only like 6 episodes or something like that.
Oh.
But
Is Ash in it or is it?
yeah, so no, it's not Ash, it's Red. I believe that's his name, Red. So it was like
Yeah.
it's like the Pokemon game storyline.
Oh shit.
Sorry, my dog was going crazy. I didn't know what he's doing.
That's pretty neat. That's pretty. I think I've seen a couple of those shorts on YouTube of like Red going after like all the Pokemon and like catching Mewtwo finally.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's that one. Yep. That one was
Yeah, that's
really good.
That one's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. But
Oh.
yeah, the new Pokemon with Ash is like, bro, what are the like? This is bad. This is garbage. It's brain dead. Like, there's no more stakes in it. There's no more actual like. You don't care. You don't care about any of it.
What's your go-to starter?
My go-to starter.
And if you say anything
Which
past
generation?
Gen 6, I'm gonna be so upset.
I don't count those.
Okay, good.
They don't
Any
exist.
generation, but like, yeah, what's your go-to starter?
I'd say even beyond 5, I don't count them. They don't
Okay.
exist to me. They
That's a
don't
good-
exist. After 5, they're done. No,
Facts.
don't. Mind you, like I will say Greninja is a cool Pokemon,
It
and
is.
like I saw the news of like the Cleavor or like the new rock evolution of Scyther that's coming out in Pokemon Legends
What?
Arceus. Yeah,
That'll be sick.
Yeah, it'll be really cool. It's like a rock version
love
of,
Sizzler.
of like Scyther. Yeah, Caesar is great, but like doubly fucking weak to fire. The one time a fire type is useful is dealing with a Caesar, and it's like, man, like and I love fire types. Like my favorite starter ever is Infernape. Like it's
Okay.
Chimchar. Like that one's my
Okay.
favorite. I love monkeys. And like Gen 4 was my first portable Pokemon game. Like, oh, the Squirtle Squad.
for life.
Yeah, I love Squirtle so much. Like I will say Gen 1 and Gen
Thank you,
3
sir.
are the only generations where every choice is a good choice. You don't go
Yeah.
wrong with picking any of them. Like that's the only time that I'd say like it's just every pick is a good pick.
I just
And-
don't like Bulbasaur and grass types in the early gens because they kind of do them dirty with their best moves, their hype, whatever, like their
Oh, Solar Beam.
yeah. You got the charge or like the what is it, like a cooldown
Yeah,
or
you have
something
to
like
charge
that?
up for you have to charge it up for a turn. It's basically Hyper Beam but for grass.
Exactly, and
Um,
like but Hydro Pump, you can go flame,
Yeah.
black, whatever, just
Listen,
goes.
Charizard is a no-brainer. Like Charizard and Blastoise are no-brainers, but like you can't even look at a guy funny for picking Bulbasaur because Bulbasaur is just a lovely design. It's a cool Pokemon.
I agree.
I like Bulbasaur. Any motherfucker that picks Chikorita over for Alligator or Cyndaquil, you're an asshole. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, there's no choice here. There's nothing to do about it. You catch it anyhow. You're gonna take it if it's Pokemon Coliseum, because like, well, that's what you do. You take that bay leaf and you turn it into a Meganium, which is really cool. But yeah, no, like Gen 2, 2 out of 3 are good. Gen 4, same deal. 2 out of 3 are good. I like Chimchar and I like Piplup. Those great evolution-y lines. Torterra. Oh wow! Look at me go! I have a tree on my back, and I'm a turtle.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Like, fuck off! Fuck off! Like,
I agree. All right, throwing a wrench in it, everybody. You guys ready for this? It's time for the rapid fire questions. You will just hit me with the first thought that comes to your mind. You don't have to think into it. Just hit me with it. We're gonna go through these sort of quickly.
Okay.
Favorite color?
Green.
Dream vacation spot?
Japan.
Best pizza topping?
Bacon.
Is cereal soup?
Absolutely fucking not.
If you had to get one person's face tattooed on you, who would it be?
Either Mike Tyson or Kanye West.
Love that. Best season of the year?
I used to be a winter guy, but this year, like I've been doing keto for over a year, and like my body doesn't like it. I don't sweat anymore. This is the first year of me being alive that I have not put an AC in my window.
Interesting.
And like in where I live, like we get scorchers in the summer.
What up, Skippy?
Like it gets to like 40 degrees Celsius. That's like 100 and some degrees Fahrenheit for you Americans. Like 40 degrees is fucking hot.
Please convert that for me.
Yeah,
I can't.
Yeah, it's over 100 degrees. I can't tell you exactly, but like 37 is like 98.
That's
so yeah, like we get scorchers and like I barely sweat anymore. So like I enjoyed summer this year. I enjoyed that shit. I didn't sweat because like I used to sweat profusely, like, but I didn't smell bad. So it was like, okay, that's not so bad. At least I don't smell bad. But yeah, no, I enjoyed summer this year. Like the one season that sucks up here is spring because it's just a fucking shit mess and it's gloomy. Spring is the only season I don't like in Ottawa, like in Canada.
I love spring.
That's the only shitty season.
I love spring.
Well, I mean, more south, it's lovely. It's more like, but where I live is garbage. You're gonna hate it here.
All right. First game you ever played?
Super Mario World.
Favorite game of all time?
Paper Mario Thousand Year Door.
Let's say you already said it. How many holes does a straw have?
2.
Oh, yes. Cat or dog?
Depends, but dog most of the time.
What villain do you empathize with?
Thanos.
That's a good choice. Best Thanksgiving side dish. I know it just passed for Canadians.
Oh, mashed potatoes.
Favorite actor to play Batman and the favorite actor you'd want to play Batman?
My favorite Batman has to be Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. Love it.
Oh, yeah. Michael Keaton and Christian Bale in second.
Okay. Favorite actor that you'd want to play Batman?
Tom Hardy. No. No, not Tom Hardy. He's already done Bane.
He'd make a good Batman, though.
He would make a great Batman, but I don't know. I like keeping it separate. The man's already been a Batman villain. I'm not gonna have him play Batman as well. Who would be a good Batman? Ben Affleck, obviously. No. Batfleck would be terrible.
I don't think he was a bad Batman.
You don't think he was a?
Besides the scene of, why'd you say her name? Why'd you say that name? I think besides that, I don't think he was a bad Batman.
He was a decent brooding Batman.
I think he played a good old Batman.
He did play a decent old Batman, but I just don't like what Zack Snyder did with the character of like
Justice League.
Because like the whole thing about Batman is that he doesn't kill people because that's where the line is. That's his moral code. But the fact that he kills people, that's like, this isn't even Batman anymore. This is just Punisher with a cape. This is Punisher with a cape.
That's fair.
Actually, John Bernthal would be a great Batman.
My choice would be Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal would do a good Batman.
Is cheesecake a cake or a pie?
Cake.
Who was the best Power Ranger?
I never watched Power Rangers growing up. My mom never let me.
You're missing out. You should go back.
I know.
All of them are good. I
probably should binge that. I should binge it. But like the one I thought was cool was like just watching like the McDonald's ads growing up was like the black Power Ranger. Okay. Like I just thought it was really cool with like the black visor matching with the black suit. Just like, oh man, that's fucking awesome.
If you had to choose one condiment to have with every meal, every bite, what would it be?
Does that include dessert?
Yeah.
All right, what works at dessert? Bacon.
Condiment? That's not a condiment.
That's a condiment. You can put that shit on everything.
Okay.
But I guess for an actual sauce, hot sauce.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Would you rather be the first to explore space or the ocean?
The ocean.
I like that. If you had to choose one person to represent humanity if aliens ever came down, who would it be?
Elon, he's one of them.
That probably might be true. Who would you rather have aliens be real, or would you rather have aliens be real and covered up by the government, or have no extraterrestrial life at all?
I'd rather have aliens covered up by government.
Nice. Xbox
Makes
or
life
PlayStation?
more interesting. I'm an Xbox guy, but like PS5 is. I'm looking at it envious.
I am too. I think it's better than the Xbox so far.
Yeah, I think so too. Like I don't know. Like Xbox's like streaming capabilities is better. I like the Xbox Game Pass.
I do too.
I don't know. I like the slate of exclusive games that PlayStation's coming out with.
Same.
It's more story based, which is better for me streaming wise, whilst the Xbox is way more like if I was just gaming and I was playing an FPS like Fortnite or COD, I'd prefer my Xbox any day of the week.
Agree.
Give me my Xbox. Because like I love the controller. Like this I will maintain. I will maintain to the Xbox has the perfect controller, mainly for the fact that it's basically a modified GameCube controller, and the GameCube controller just sits so perfectly in your hands anyhow. So
but it had a couple buttons you didn't need.
The GameCube, the remote doesn't have any extra buttons you don't need. Like so, you basically have. Wait, let me grab my Xbox remote as well, just for comparison's sake. So. You have my GameCube controller here. So, and then you have your Xbox controller. So they're basically identical. Just the placement on this is changed a little bit compared to that. And then you even have the bumpers and everything. Like there's an extra bumper on the Xbox remote. It's basically just a modified GameCube controller, and like it fits almost identically in your hands and is comfortable. Like it's not none of that stupid T-Rex garbage.
I always thought the right bumper was an extra for the GameCube. I always thought it was just an extra button that didn't really. You
ever play Mario Party or Smash Bros?
Yeah, I know, I get it. But if you got rid of it, I get, I get it. But like, if you just got rid of it, I just wanted a different button.
I mean, it's actually an Xbox remote with one less button.
That's true. That's true. All right, all right.
Bumper.
Which Pokemon best describes your personality?
Chimchar.
Okay.
Or Gengar.
Would you rather live without Google or social media?
Without social media.
Favorite movie of all time?
Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, or Step Brothers.
I thought you were gonna say with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, but
well, no, just like not like everyone's seen Step Brothers. Everyone knows Step Brothers, but like Talladega Nights is kind like I don't know how, but it's like not heard of as much.
Really?
Yeah.
I love both. I have a DVD with. Aren't they? It's got three. Oh, it's the other guy. So it has Step Brothers, Talladega Nights, and the other guys.
Oh my God, that's
amazing.
A fucking minted.
They're amazing.
Minted mix
what about Alex? And then the most important question. I say it all the time. I literally get tweets. I get DMs. I get so many notifications on all platforms about this one question. Dalton, when are you gonna ask it? When are you having your next guest? We need to know. Is water wet?
Water is wet because of all the individual molecules of water interacting with the other molecule makes it wet. One singular molecule of water is not wet, but water is. That was going on.
It's fine. I'll let you have that.
Like, listen, I'm actually, like, at least I'm giving it an elaborate. It's like, well, water's wet because water is water and water is wet. No, it's just like water is an inherent, like, it's like water when it interacts with something, it makes it wet. So every molecule of water interacting with another molecule of water makes it wet in its liquid state. That makes sense, doesn't it?
I'm trying to find a way to dispute that. You're correct.
I know.
But it more just morphs into one another, doesn't it? It doesn't make each other wet, right?
Well, technically, we don't ever touch anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like even this, like
if we're going to the most minute
in between what I'm touching and my fingers, you know?
Yo, thank you, Gino. He's digging the hat.
Love it.
Yes. But yeah, no, it's very much like, I mean, if we go to the technical side of things, water is wet, but I also understand how it's not wet by that same logic that we never really touch anything. So how can anything truly be wet?
Sure. Well, so this was always my explanation of it.
Yeah.
I always considered, is water wet, right? My explanation for it being no was that the act of getting wet is almost like a verb. So think of it as a verb
Yeah.
of getting wet, right? Like,
Yeah.
so you can't get something that already is what it is, right? So like when I pour water into a cup, I've made that cup wet. You know, when I'm rained on, I become wet. You know, so it's like the act of water interacting with something that makes it wet. That's always been my. But for what you're saying,
I
that
agree with
also makes sense when you say, like, when you break it down to a molecular level.
Yeah. Because like water is interacting with water at all times to make water.
I agree. But hey, for just so I'm gonna edit this part out and it'll never make the YouTube. So
A logic that's like, I understand like how like it can be seen that way as well. Like I'm just like, yeah, no, you actively become wet, but water in itself, I could see how it's not. But when you look at it, it's like, well, water's interacting with water at all times when it's water because it's water, so it's gonna be wet.
I agree. I can agree with that. I like your reasoning behind it. Okay, I'm not gonna deny anything, but I'm
kind of stupid, but I'm also not.
So like I said earlier, I do a lot of creeping. I do a lot of all that while I'm getting prepared. And one thing I've really enjoyed is just your community, right? The people that I've seen in your chat, the people who are supportive, even you know, I don't know their names, or the people that you're like chatting with when you're playing Minecraft or whatever.
Of course.
You know, it seems like even when they're messing with you, it's all love, you know? So,
Oh yeah,
you know,
like there's nothing that really goes deeper than like just, it's very surface level, mainly for the bit.
I be creeping on everybody.
Have you?
Oh, wrong button. But yeah, but one thing I've liked was how genuine everyone was. Was that just a naturally forming thing, or was that something that you were really trying to bring into what your community would be about?
Well, in which sense? Like with the people I play, like with streamers I play with, or more so like just my interactions with my community and chat?
With the community and chat. Coin Monkey, thank you for the follow.
Yo, Coin Monkey, he's one of my mods.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's great. All right, no, I'll take off my hat. I'll go egg mode. Fine, fine. You got me. You got the ball.
Egg mode.
Do you have a gif of like? Do you have a gif of like the SpongeBob movie where everyone's like yelling, "Bald, bald"?
No,
oh my
I
God,
don't.
I'm blind.
But I have the salty Splatoon.
You have a salty Splatoon.
Had
Oh
to.
my God. You have to. You got to. But yeah, no, it's just I don't know. It just came to form that way. It definitely wasn't. When I first signed up for Twitch, in my mind, I'm like, and I was talking like I live at home with my mom, mainly for the fact that like I was still in school when I started, and like with the pandemic and the housing prices are just through the roof, so like it doesn't make sense to leave home just to come back. Like I told her, it's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna start streaming, and she's like, really? Like people are like, it's the internet, they're gonna bully you if you're bad at these games. I was like, I know, that's kind of the point. And so like I expected so much more hate. I expected like so much more toxicity because like it's the internet, right?
Yeah.
You think like people are just gonna come into your chat and just tear you a new asshole, but it's completely the opposite of that. The first time, like I truly realized I had something special in my community. When I hate you too, Noah Tab. Shut the fuck up. So the first time I tried to do a giveaway, like I was giving away Minecraft, and I had to spin the wheel like 5 times because, like, the first person who won.
Hey, that's 60. Thank you for 69.
The golden number. The golden number. But yeah, the first person that won already had Minecraft, and I was like, oh, okay, sick. Do you like want like a Steam card then for like the same amount that it's worth? She's like, no, you can like give it to someone else who like has it. And in my mind, being like a broke fucking university student, I was like, what? You won legitimately? Like, you didn't cheat or anything. Like, this is yours. This is your gift card. Like,
listen,
you win.
It
happened 4 more times.
I love that. One, I do that. I'm that person. I actually once, no, I donated in someone's stream,
Mhm.
and they were doing this thing where another mod was giving out Steam.
Yeah, no, it's I've even won a giveaway for my stickers, and he turned that down.
Yeah, see, I'm the same way. I'm gonna be like, hey, I really appreciate it, but could
Yeah,
you give it to someone else? You know, just
like that's crazy to me.
well, one, I think for
Well, I
some
mean,
people, it's like, one, I think it's like we want to support
yeah,
you, but
yeah,
when you have the means to support and the means to do things, you want it to go someone who, not necessarily
doesn't.
that doesn't, but
Yeah,
like could, because it's not like they
could
don't
definitely
have,
use it more.
yeah, they could just use it
Yeah,
more, you know, and like that's just how I am. It's like I know people could have it more, or use it more, so please just give it to someone else, you know.
that's really nice, and like I don't know, like it's just as crazy to me. Like you win a giveaway, but it's like no, I'm a good
That's
person, and I don't
awesome
need
though.
this. Give it to
I love
someone
that.
else, and it's like, man, like I expected like the complete opposite on the internet. It's like, oh, it's mine.
You
Give me the deal.
you
The
see
bots.
it, obviously. We've seen the
Yeah.
hate raids and we've seen stuff like that, but like in my experience, when it comes to quote unquote smaller
Hmm.
streamers, you know what I mean? Um,
Hmm.
which is, you know, it's just a term. Some people hate the term, some people it's like whatever. But
I don't mind.
yeah, I really feel like there's a lot of love. It's like 80% love and then 20% trolls. You know what I mean? Where when you
Yeah.
start getting upwards into more viewers and when the chat start going I
More.
feel like it's completely flipped. Where it's like
Yeah.
20% like genuine comments and then 80% trolls, you know?
So you suck my dick, suck on. You got Ligma. Oh my god. The
Ligma.
just turn it down because I don't need it outside. I know. That's absolutely fine, no. And like I completely understood. Like it's just like I'm not mad about it at all. Like I just find it's like it's like crazy to me. Like it's just like I don't know. I grew up in like a place where like it's like man, it's like, oh, you won the giveaway. All right, sick. This is mine now.
So was that
But
marbles?
what?
Was that marbles you were playing?
I've never played marbles on stream.
What was that?
I've never played marbles on stream.
Marbles in your mouth? Anyways, thank you, Soap.
All right, goodbye. Goodbye. I'm leaving. God fucking damn it. Oh, you fucked.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
I didn't even. The moment I've been keeping like I had your chat open as well, just so I could like read it as well. And it's like man, I didn't even notice the marbles. It's like oh, I just got debated. I got fucking these nuts. I got.
So good. It's so good. Oh, I loved it. All right, all right, all right. So I do like getting into some topics about the nitty gritty of some things, right? We aren't all successful. We have things that fail. I've had,
Of course.
you have these grand ideas that you want to succeed, and then you try and put it into tuition, and then you're like, oh, that didn't work out at all. So what have been some of your biggest fails to date? Because I think that's almost more interesting
Oh.
than the successes.
Like on Twitch or
Twitch content
just
creation. If you want to talk about life, hey, life.
okay. Yeah, well, wait, let me answer Scrubbing's question first. I'm not from Fieldies. I'm actually from Suganda. If you know where that is. I'm Sugandese, you know?
I heard you speaking
You know
French.
where that is? Huh?
Do you speak French?
No, that's not. Nah.
What is it?
Well, I mean, oh yeah, that's straight English, dude. That's Suganda, you know?
What is
Sugandese
Suganda?
nuts.
Oh,
Woo! Bro, we fucking got him. We got him, Mars. Let's go. Someone clip that shit. Boom. We got the cat back. Oh my god, the man's left the building. Did you actually? Woo! Oh man. That's fitting. That's fitting that I got you back.
stream marker, edit that out. Never happened. All right, keep going. Huh?
But I'm from Canada. I'm from Ottawa. I'm a bilingual boy. But well, oh yeah, biggest failures. I guess on Twitch, my biggest failure is like when like I try I try a brand new game that I'd never played before, like not looking it up at all, and it just falls flat. Like I don't have a good time with it, and then that really suffers like content, just people like aren't enjoy it. Like if I'm bad at a video game and I'm not having fun with it, and like chat's just not interested. I mean, I'd say that's kind of my biggest failure because like I've tried a lot of different games and like not all of them work equally. Like some just fell flat. And
How long do you give it? Because I feel like that's one of those interesting things for me where like you'll try a new game and it's like, well, was it the game? Was it the day? Was it the
yeah,
time? Was like, you know what I mean? You'll try and go to, you know, the analytics of what time. You know, hey, I go deep.
yeah.
I treat this shit as like, I study this stuff. You know what I
Oh
mean? So
yeah.
like, I do go to the Twitch tracker and all those other
Yeah,
things.
he's spent time with Twitch
You
Tracker
know what
too,
I mean?
huh?
Just to, yeah, just I study this stuff. So I'm trying to figure it out, you know? So like, you'll see and it's like, do you give it more streams or like, do you get one stream that fails and you're like, ah, fuck it?
Well, I mean, usually like when I find something good, like say Undertale, like I think honestly Undertale, I've kind of struck in gold with it. I think that's like the best game I've streamed
Really?
so far. So far, like I find like just my content's just rolling right. The fact that I'm enjoying every second of it, and I'm able to interact with chat more. Like there's just the few things that I find like just that really like make the stars of like the planets align. But yeah, no, like even in like Noah Tap saying like he hates Phasmo, and like I've noticed like early on when I
Mm,
started streaming Phasmo, like it did great.
really?
Phasmo, like I like Phasmo is one of the games I've streamed most. um like at the start it was great, but I've noticed lately it's kind of dwindling a little bit, and that's I guess normal because like I don't know, like once you've like faced one of every ghost and you've done all the houses and the things, like I find like I guess like you've kind of got you
Does that
like a
become a
money's worth.
Halloween thing, do you think? Where like everyone's kind of streaming Phasma right now, or was it you already seeing this
Yeah.
beforehand?
Well, I was streaming this beforehand. Like I've been playing Phasmo for months. Like it was one of the like I found it was a really funny game to
Yeah.
begin with, but like I don't know. Like it's one of those things where like I've noticed like lately like people aren't enjoying it as much, and like so as a result like I don't know. Like it's like I'm stressed to like play it because like I sometimes like I don't know, like I like it's like it's something like I sometimes want to play, and then other times it's like it's just not happening.
The,
Like I enjoy it and I still stream it sometimes, but like other times it's like it was a miss.
those type of games to me, I feel like Among Us was like the perfect exhibit A of it, right?
Yeah.
Where like it was so brilliant. They found out ways to add more things,
Mhm.
but after a certain amount of time, you did it all. You
You get
said it
it.
all. You
Yeah.
made every funny clip you could make. You did every type of thing you could do, and it's like, well, how many times can I go over it, you know, with the same party or trying or just maybe trying to
Yeah.
switch up the party to do separate things, but like I feel like it could suffer from that Among Us effect.
Yeah, well, Among Us, like that was a game I streamed a lot early on. Like, that's actually how I met Like, so Bargain, the way I met most of the people I stream with is because Bargain tweeted at me because I was doing those like small streamer like tweets
You
and
tweeted at
shit
me too.
because I thought that's the way. And like Bargain responded, it's like, oh, my name is like Bargain Gaming, and like I'm a streamer and I'm a variety streamer, and like that's the part that got me because like I wanted to do variety streaming. So when I went and checked them out, and it's like oh like and I saw like he had like 5,000 followers, and it's like oh shit, like
Mm-hmm.
fuck, he's taking interest in my stuff. So I was like I'm gonna go check out his stuff and I'll DM him and see if he wants to like do a collab sometime, because at that point when I first tuned in, he was playing Hyrule Warriors when I tuned in for the first time, I think. And it's like, oh shit, a Nintendo enjoyer with like a sizable following. I should like learn how he does it, because at that point I was still just streaming from my Xbox. And so like I got pointers, and like just like I picked his brain a little bit, and he's like, oh yeah, like I don't really collabo that much, but like sometimes I play like Among Us with Icelandic Banks and like a bunch of other people, and that's how I ended up meeting a lot of like a few of the people I talked to a lot, like Bormetheus.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a good friend of mine, and then I like that's how I met a lot of the guys I play Minecraft with. So like it's just like, and that's how I met most of the people I talked to, um just through doing that. And right, where was I going with it? I've completely lost my train of thought.
Bargain. You're talking about like the tweet things, and then like
But before that, what were we talking? Oh right, yeah, Among
Among
Us, yeah.
Us.
And then like Among Us, yeah. So like, and like we did, like I did, we like, yeah, I find like Among Us like was so brilliant of a game when it first came out, and just playing that was really fun. I had a blast with Among Us. but like at a certain point, you're absolutely right. Like it's just you've kind of done it all. And
Exactly.
like Phasmo has kind of reached that point for me.
I felt like streaming new games kind of helped. Haven was one
Yeah.
of those games where like it really
Haven.
helped me. Yeah, Haven.
What is that about?
Um, I think I might have something. I can try and link it something to you. It's on Game Pass.
Yeah. It's on Game Pass?
Mm-hmm.
So is it an FPS or is it
No, it's a story-based game. I like story-based games more on my channel though. Like I was gonna ask you that. Do you like?
Yeah.
What is more of your go-to? Do you feel like story-based games are the ones that can bring in your audience, or because like for me, I feel like I almost get too deep into them where like I stop looking at chat. I
Yeah.
can't pay attention as much. You know what I mean?
I find there's a fine line because like a while ago I started playing Witcher 3 for the first time.
That's a great game.
And well, I mean, I never played it. I've actually uninstalled it for space on my hard drive, but yeah, no, like because like I'm a guy who enjoys 100%ing every game. I like at
That's
least
a
trying
hard
to.
fucking game to 100%.
I know. That's why I put it off. I put it off for so long because like I get so obsessive with like completing games, like especially if it's my first go around because like I want to experience everything. So it was kind of a problem for me. Like that's why I've never played Skyrim because like I knew I'd get like really. Yeah, I've never played Skyrim. I never played Witcher. Like the
New World? Are you gonna check out New World?
I might, but like I have heard that like it fries GPUs and I cannot
What?
afford to
Really?
buy another GPU. Yeah, depending on like which GPU you have. Like I know like there's a lot of issues with like the 30 series RTX well just 30 series GPUs. Like I don't know if it still has the issues, but like that's kind of why like I was hesitant about it. New World GPU issue. Yeah, other major issues from New World's beta seemingly have been carried over to full release as well. During title's closed beta in July, many players started having problems with the New World bricking their EVGA RTX 3090 GPUs.
RTX stuff.
The issues. Oh right, yeah, it's a 3090
Yeah,
issue.
I was about to say I ain't got a 3090, my guy, so I think I'll be all right.
Okay, that's good to hear. I might consider it then.
Isn't
I
that
might
like the
jump
most
into it.
expensive fucking one you can get?
Yeah, like I have a 37. Like I built my PC this year as well. That was happy.
That's awesome.
That was fun. Hey, yo, monkey, it's gonna be organic. I didn't even freshly shave my head. You want me to smack my head when it's not even a fresh shave and it's just not organic in the middle of a conversation? The fuck is this? This motherfucker.
I love it. Yeah.
But yeah, no, like New World seems interesting to me. But yeah, The Witcher, I started that and then there was just so many things to do right from the get-go, and like I wanted to do it all, but I didn't want to just do grindy content like on
Sure.
stream, and I felt like I kind of needed to keep a pace going. If not, well, like there's a sweet spot, right? It can be kind of like I found for me, like it kind of has to be slightly open. Like if I'm gonna do an open world game, it has to be slightly linear, at least to some degree, where there's a lot to do, but it's like not too much to do, because I enjoy doing everything before the main quest.
I 100%. I'm a huge Fallout 4 fan, so I get it.
Yeah.
I tried streaming it, and then I was like, I can't do this. I'm trying to pick up everything,
Yeah.
and then I can't do it.
I'm kind of nervous to do Breath of the Wild because of that, but at least Breath of the Wild, it's not so bad, and it's like my second go around.
Yeah.
Like that game, I 100%ed. Like I got
Really?
all fucking Deku seeds. I got all 900 of those fucks.
I've never played.
You've never played?
I just got a Switch like a month ago. Okay, so
Oh shit! What games you got?
Pokemon. Well,
Oh,
I
Pokemon Sword and
I
Shield?
got Mario Kart, Smash, Odyssey.
Yeah. Oh fuck, that's a beautiful game. I'm
And-
playing through Mario 64 right now before I jump into that.
So I hear they're doing like a 64 port thing or something.
Yeah, Super Mario 3D All Stars. They've already done it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so you have 64 with Mario Sunshine and Mario Galaxy on
Oh,
one
I might have to
cartridge.
get that then. I didn't know that.
It was a limited release and they kind of stopped for like that was for the 40th anniversary of Super Mario. You can still find them online.
be able to
They
play it.
haven't really gone up in price because people
There's no
are
digital
complaining that
download for this.
I think you might be able to get a downloadable version. You know, it's funny. I just saw like Mizkif go live, and he's playing my favorite Mario Party. That's another game that I never
Mario
lose
Party.
at. Mario Party 4.
I wanted to get Mario Party, but that's like one of those like it's either got to be a community night or I need to set it up with other streamers.
It also depends on which Mario Party you're looking for.
Okay.
There's a new one coming out, Mario Party Superstars, that looks really promising. That one, like, they're bringing back a lot of the old maps, a lot of the older games, which is really cool. The Mario Party before that, that just came out for the Switch, is pretty good, but it's not as good as so Mario Parties 1 through 8, all great. Mario Party 4 is my favorite. Am I biased by it? Yes, absolutely. But the minigames are the best, and I will maintain that. Mario Party 4 has the best minigames by far. But Mario Party 8 is the last really good Mario Party. Mario Party 9 and 10 are disgraces. Absolute garbage. Don't touch the portable Mario Parties, like on the DS, Game Boy, and whatnot. Garbage. And the one on the Switch is decent. So it looks promising for the next one.
So old school 64 Mario Party. I can't remember if it was 1, 2, or 3.
The first 3 are on the 64.
Are all on the 64?
1 to 3, yeah. 4 is the first one on GameCube.
So it was definitely on the 64. So I can't remember what. Bless you.
Is that a sneeze or a fart?
He sneezed. So there was this, like, it wasn't a mini game. This was like when you were like soloing or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but you'd go to like Shy Guy, the green Shy Guy or whatever, and there'd be this thing that you trade in tokens or something like that. But you would do this mini thing where he had like a propeller on him, and you had to rotate your thing, and he would go far. Me and my friends would get like blisters on our hands trying to get the furthest on that game.
It's like a mini game for coins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they still kept those around in the 4th one. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like the thrill of like getting that blister, and those are fun mini games.
They are.
Those are really
I
fun.
miss that type of stuff.
Yeah, you'll see that in like the earlier Mario parties, but you won't see it now. That's like the part that they kind of removed like the crazy aspect of it. I don't know.
Sure.
Like now it's kind of much more babied. It's babied down now. Like at least for.
I think a lot of Nintendo games are. Jobless.
Excuse me. Thank you.
So
I didn't want to sneeze on the camera because that kind of looks gross.
You're all good. So I'm always interested in what goes into people's branding, right? Is it the name first? Did you come up with the logo? Did you use your name? Like what all goes into it? So where did DonTurnt come from, and how did you come up with the branding you have right now?
Well, I'm assuming you already know the answer to is it my real name, because you said you snoop, you creeped a little bit. So I'm sure you saw in my about my real name.
No.
It's Nick. No, you didn't see that? That's literally in like the first line. Yeah. I'm making a joke. But my name is Nick. So like DonTurnt has nothing to do with my name. And so like it was just like the name I'd been going with for like a while. Like in 2016 with the US election, this is a fun story. I've said
it's based off Donald Trump.
It is, yeah, it is. But it's funny. It's funny though. I was in a group chat, like I was in a Facebook group chat with some buddies of mine, and my best childhood friend, his nickname in the group chat was Hillary Clinton. So I definitely got the better one out of the two.
Okay.
I was Donald Turnt, and he was Hillary Clinton. And so like I enjoyed the ring of it. I enjoyed Donald Turnt. It just rung well. So I used that for like laser tag, a bunch of places where I had to like give like a username or some shit. So I used that for a while, and then allegations started coming out of Donald Trump being just like a fucking scumbag. And at that point, I already liked the Donald Turnt moniker. It's like, oh fuck, I can't be associated with this fucking degenerate. And actually, no, he's not even a degenerate. He's just a scumbag. So like I just shortened it to DonTurnt.
I love it.
And
I'm a fan of Don
Toliver.
Toliver.
Because like at that point, yeah, exactly. That's actually where I fucking thought. Like my buddy put me on to Don Toliver, and it's like, bro, all right, sick. I'll just shorten Donald to Don, because like at that point, no one thinks of Donald Trump.
Oh,
because it's like it's the non-derivative enough that it's like, hey yo, we're good, we're clear. There's no connection.
Yeah.
There's no connection. So like that's where DonTurnt is from. And for the branding with the astronaut and whatnot, I kind of just thought about it because like I always liked astronauts. I always thought they were cool. And like I have severe ADD. I have severe ADD. So growing up, people would always call me a space cadet. And like that's why like my like the name I have for my like a tier 1 sub is like a Turn Gang Space Cadet.
Okay.
Is like it's just It's kind of an homage to that, but like I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's like I don't know.
No.
I'm kind of owning it. Like I'm owning it, just like with like, hey, I have ADHD, and like I'm a space cadet. Like I zone out constantly. Like my brain goes like in every direction, and but like astronauts are cool as fuck. So it's like, all right, fuck it, you space cadets now. Um, and so like I went on to the, like my initial logo, my original Twitch logo was this fucking thing I made on placeit.net, and I didn't pay for it. I just fucking went on there and I made my logo, and then I just used the snippet tool and I snipped like the
Mm,
logo itself, and so
I know what you're
I
talking
just
about.
put that on. And then one of my viewers, Stars Bar, they were in earlier. They actually followed you as they were still on the starting soon screen. They made art, like just like an astronaut art, and that's like my current picture now. It's
That's
like it's
amazing.
the Inception, so like almost like the Inception, where like there's an astronaut and an
Mm-hmm.
astronaut and an astronaut. And I thought that was the coolest shit because like they kept like the whole color scheme. They kept the red, the black, the space. The really, it's. I thought that was so cool, and I asked them, "It's like, hey, yo, can I use this as my profile picture? Because like at least now I won't get sued by Placeit." And it's like, yeah, fuck it, right, go for it. And it's like, hey, yo, you want me to pay you? It's like, no, I made it for fun.
No,
It's
that's
like, and that
awesome.
was, it's so cool. So like I then just went with that, and then it was kind of easy enough with the branding from there.
I try and have artistic skills, but I don't know if you're like
Yeah.
this at all. Like, I have a great image in my head of what I want. And then hand to paper, it comes out as stick figures or like, the
You
worst
ever
things you
tried to
can
draw a
imagine.
horse?
I can't draw a horse, man.
You ever seen those pictures of horses?
I don't
I
even know
made
if you
those.
I don't even know if you'd be able to tell a horse if my drawing. You might think it's a dog.
Yeah, mine often looks like a dog. Most of those pictures on Google of like shittily drawn horses, they're me.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah,
Good to know. It's
yeah,
just DonTurnt Facebook at the bottom.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, it's really cool just how like the current profile came to be, and I went and looked at a lot of like partnered people's about pages, so like I kind of modeled
Mm.
mine after that. And in Canada, I learned recently that there's no taxes for financial gifts. You don't get, there's no taxes up here for gifts. So, and the thing with tips is that we're streamers, so like we're not doing a service. We're literally playing video games and
Mm-hmm.
people are hanging out. So it's like it's basically a gift.
Mm-hmm.
So by me effectively changing the name of my of turn tips to like financial gifts, that's no longer taxable, which is really fucking cool.
All right. All right.
Yeah, so,
I like
so like
that.
I found that really funny to me. It's like, hey yo, it's a tip? Nah, it's a financial gift.
That's so funny.
Because like you're not getting anything for it. It's literally a gift. It's a heartfelt gift, and I appreciate these heartfelt gifts.
No,
So it's
right?
like,
Man, I don't know about you, but like I mean when I first started and then I got affiliate and then you could start getting
yeah,
subs and whatnot and you could start making money or whatever. Which
yeah,
don't ever get into Twitch to make money. Like it's not a
no,
money grab. This isn't like I feel like people, especially after this last leak that came out, the Twitch leak and
yeah.
everything, I feel like people have this misconception that Twitch is like
It's
a
like, oh,
quick
this is where
money
the big
grab.
bucks are.
Yeah, it's not at all.
Imagine if that happened on YouTube.
Bro, I've lost thousands of dollars on Twitch.
Oh shit. Did people charge back? No.
No, 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 no. Well, no. I shouldn't say I lost thousands of dollars. I've spent thousands of dollars for Twitch.
Oh yeah.
I've
Oh, I
spent
get
the
you.
money for the PC. I've done all that. And like for me, I'm luckily enough to be in a well-off spot in life where I can support people and it not hurt me, right? I can,
Yeah.
and I'm not fucking just throwing money out. It's not what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
like the people that I like watch on Twitch, especially in the whole COVID era too, when like
Oh
we were
yeah.
stuck indoors and we really couldn't go out and there wasn't much to do. I truly appreciated streamers for the content they were putting out, streaming every other
Yeah.
day, whatever it is, for the entertainment that they're giving to their community. Because I truly was a viewer on Twitch before I was a streamer, and I almost still see myself as a viewer before a streamer, just because of the earlier parts of my Twitch career, right? And
Of course.
So I like to support those people. And what's $5 for a sub? Or what's, you know, if like, hey, they're trying to get a new PC, whatever. It's like, okay, cool. I love what they're doing. Let me donate to this. You know, like, I think
Oh,
that's an
I
amazing
love
thing of all of this and the community that you can build. You know, like the
Yeah.
gifts or whatever. You know, like non-taxable. You tell your chat
No, but
that, and they'll do it.
the fucked up thing though is like so many streamers say donations. That like that gives me actual anxiety because like donations is like it's almost fraudulent because like I guarantee you no one on this platform is a not-for-profit charity.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So it's like if some asshole who has any fucking law background who like gets slightly pissed off enough, it's like, hey, I'm taking you to fucking court for like fraud. And it's like, bro, what? Excuse me? Like what? Because like I don't know. I don't like I see like huge partnered streamers like with donation pages. Like you're not a charity.
Mhm.
You're a fucking you make this is going to you. But like so like I don't know. It's really like that aspect like scares me a lot because like so many people do that. And it's like, bro, don't call them donations. Call them tips for the love of God.
Tips, yeah, it's what it is, you know. So like, I really appreciated music streamers during the whole COVID thing because I used to I still love live music, you know. But like, I just missed it so much.
Special. I miss live music. I miss going to raves and whatnot and
raves, huh? Raver?
Oh yeah, I love going to a rave. Can't go wrong. I had a buddy who was a DJ. Like he just started touring as well. He was doing like some of the bigger festivals, and yeah, COVID was kind of tough, but he was doing like virtual. Like he did a virtual concert at a certain point. Like I thought it was neat. Like he did like he does a lot of trance music, like just like the trance.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, like. Fuck, I go to raves, but I don't know nearly enough about raves.
I totally get it. I can listen to music. I don't know what's fucking hard step. I don't know what's fucking house. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know all those types of things. I'll go to a rave every now and then. What's your?
But yeah, live music is special.
What's your best rave story?
My best rave story?
I'm just curious.
Christ. I'm trying to think because like
Welcome to Salty
I don't know. I don't remember a lot of them.
Okay, so this was this might I don't know how old you were during this time.
Yeah.
But this is about shit. It's almost 10 years ago. So I was living in a little south of Atlanta at the time in Georgia, right? And this was December of 2000. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was living in Colorado. But I was visiting in Georgia, and it was the end of the world. Do you remember the end of the world, December whatever, 2012? When the Mayan calendar was supposed to end and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there was this huge end of the world rave. It was like this back alley thing where people
almost like some fucking Burning Man type deal.
Almost, yeah. Like these random people put on this event where like, this was it wasn't like this official club or anything. They rented out I don't even know what it was. It had basketball courts in it, bowling alleys. It had fucking like
what the fuck?
It was massive. I walk into this thing. There's bouncy houses. There's 18 plus stream. There's naked women hanging from the ceiling on these like long yarn looking things. There's obviously drugs being done everywhere. You know what I mean? Like it was just a crazy thing, and like everyone was just partying out of their mind for the end of the world. Obviously, none of us thought it was gonna end of the world was gonna happen, but hey,
the fucking stone calendar.
Yeah.
From like. People didn't wear underwear. I don't know how much I trust that.
Exactly, but like it was a good time. It was one of the crazier nights that I've ever had.
Yeah, I could imagine. I've been to raves where like a bunch of drugs were being done in front of me, and like in the club, like in the fucking venue, not even in the bathroom on like on a urinal. Like cultured people, like just like people snorting coke in front of me, on like a dance floor almost. And it's like, what the fuck is going on here? What's going on here? But like, I remember like one of the craziest fucking things to happen at a rave. Well, actually, no, not the craziest, but like one of the funniest things that like I saw at a rave. Like I was watching, like I went to see Dubs live, and like I remember at a certain point there was like this girl sitting on like this dude's shoulders, and every once in a while she like she'd like put her mask she put a mask on, and then she'd like flip out her tits for like
Okay.
the guys to see, but
Okay.
the moment she puts down the shirt, the mask came off. So it's like I
Huh.
don't understand what the fuck is going on here. It's like, yo, you trying to preserve your secret identity, Clark? Like, what the fuck? Like, I just thought that was funny. I was just dying. I was drunk as shit, but I saw that. I was like, bro, what the hell is going on here?
That's
Like,
amazing.
the logic is incredible.
That's so good.
It's like, no, listen, like I have a mask on, so it's like it's hidden, okay? It's like, no, like what? It's like, yo, you were the one with your tits out. It's like, man.
They're always a good time though, right? I like them.
It is. It's always such a fun. Like everyone's having a good time
Festivals too.
until like the fucking mosh pit happens and like someone's girlfriend gets stepped on. Like that's
Uh-oh.
kind of
I stay away
that's
from
kind
that.
of like the funny part. Well, not the funny part, but like the part where the fun kind of
You heard it here
gets
first,
to a
guys.
questionable place.
Don likes to see people in raves get murdered.
Absolutely fucking not. That's slander. That's slander, sir.
That could also be a lawsuit.
It's alternative news. I refuse to stay here and just take it. I'm going back to my home country of Suganda.
You're not like getting this again.
But yeah, no, like yeah, mosh pits are always such an interesting thing to me. It's like, bro, what the fuck is going on here? And then I
was never
learned it's
into
because
'em.
people on Molly just don't feel anything, and it's like, oh,
That's
that
kinda true.
explains so much.
Yeah. Hey, I'll try anything once. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But mosh pits aren't for me.
No.
Molly, sure, but mosh pits, no.
Like I used to play football, and it's like, nope, I'm not getting one of those. I'm not busting my teeth or getting a concussion or
Right.
falling in glass.
Falling glass.
I remember this. Oh yeah, like just
football?
so many like shattered. Huh?
In football.
Oh no, in a mosh pit.
Oh, okay,
Like,
I
I used
thought-
to play football.
Oh,
Like
okay,
I
I
used to be a
thought-
defensive
I
lineman.
was like, what kind of football are y'all playing up in Canada where it's like
Oh yeah, dude, we play in the ghetto on like the streets and shit, like where there's like broken glass and shit. It's like that NFL Street from like 2002.
I love that
where, like,
game though.
You know exactly what
Mike
fucking game I'm
Dick was
talking
a
about.
cheat code.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like man, the man was a cheat code in any fucking
That's
football
true.
game from the. He's like Bo Jackson.
That's
He's
true.
like Bo Jackson in Tech Mobile. But yeah, no, it's very interesting just that like a mosh pit. Like I remember this one guy who had his entire back bloodied, like because he fell back first onto like broken glass on the ground. Didn't fucking notice. He just went back into the mosh pit, and then like he rubbed the like I was staring at the fucking concert because I wasn't in the mosh pit. Like I was staring the other way, and this fucker like kind of bumped into me, and I only realized after that there was like blood on my fucking shirt
Ew.
because I was wearing a white shirt that night. And I was like, this motherfucker blood on me.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was disgusting, and I hated that.
that is gross.
There's a lot of jokes that night of, oh, I kind of just caught HIV.
I mean, hey, you do got to be safe out there. You never know what could
Gotta
happen.
be
You know,
safe
you
out
got to
there.
be safe. Got to be safe. No glove, no love, everybody.
Nope. No, sir.
So I assume you work. I assume you're not trying
Yes.
to or content creation isn't a full-time job for you. I assume
Not yet.
a goal, but not yet, right?
Yep.
So how's that been? How's, if you don't mind, if you can talk about your job, if you don't mind, or tell
Oh, I
us
could
kind of
talk
what you
about
do, and then how's that juggling a full-time job plus trying to be the king of Twitch? You know, it's like it's difficult.
I kind of balanced it out by splitting it up into 3 streams a week, but like not all at the same time. So like I give myself a night in between streams just to work on other things like either editing, IRL stuff. Like I do Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays just so like if say I had an issue with audio or anything like that the night before, like spend my day on Tuesday and like fix that shit up for Wednesday.
Yeah.
So that like that's always ready to go, or I can just spend time with family and friends. And just managing it that way, I found has been like really healthy. Like when I first started streaming, I was only streaming twice a week on Mondays and Fridays, just because at that point I was doing my last semester of university, and thank God it was online. I love that. Like I really got the convenient end of it. It's just like, yeah, I got like 1 semester of school left and it's online. Sick. I don't need to learn. Incredible. But yeah, no. So like once I finished that, I moved it to 3 streams a week, and it's been working really well. I'd love to do more, but just working a full time, like an 8 to 8:30, 4:30 job it's just not realistic to do that and like still manage to do everything else. But yeah, no, it's nice, it's refreshing. Like I look forward to like my Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and I never know what I'm streaming until about 5 minutes before I
Really?
stream. Yeah,
So
I don't plan that shit out.
you don't
I
make a
don't plan it out.
schedule. You don't do anything like
Nope.
that.
The only thing
Okay.
that's scheduled is the time slot and what day is it? It is.
That is so fair. Like I'm trying to start a stream schedule because
Yeah.
like I almost get upset that you know like okay, so for example, when we did the podcast, I was still doing that, right? Where like when I was on Bargain's podcast, I didn't have a schedule. I didn't even have days that I would stream at that point.
Really?
Like it would just be just wait for that notification. You might get it, you know. I'm gonna stream every week.
Of course.
3 to 4 times a week. I just don't know what day it's actually going to be or what time it might start. So I was doing that
That's
for
fair.
about a month, and or maybe about a month and a half, and my average viewership halved.
Yeah, like
So-
I've noticed like just the stability of it all. It's like it's a lot easier figuring out when your favorite show is going to be on TV.
Yep.
If it's at the same time slot every night, then like a show that's on like every once in a while, or like it's like scattered around. Like I don't know, like just that like I find like just with TV shows and whatnot, like it's like okay, well, like I kind of look at Twitch and like being a streamer kind of like a TV show. So like I don't understand the deal with people hating lurkers because like I like them. It's like people watching a TV show. It's like man, like not everyone has time to talk. Like people are doing shit. Like I like during the day, like I'm at work.
Exactly.
Like I'll lurk. Like I got shit going on, but I like lurking around. You know, I like skulking. I like doing a little bit of creeping, as you will. But yeah, no, like so like people who have issues with lurkers have serious fucking issues.
Yeah, I never understood it. Well,
Yeah, God.
I've heard some people, and I understand what they're saying. I put it up there. So the lurk command, right? Where like some people add a lurk command and it has like a message afterwards. People either hate on it or really like it. I understand both sides. Where I like it in the sense of like, hey, if we were chatting, because I'm a very active chatter when I'm like in people's stuff, like I'm chatting, and I want the person to know, like, well, sometimes like I'm still here, even if I'm not chatting, I'm waiting for them to be like, hey, Salt, whatever, blah blah blah, and then I'll reply. So when I put lurk, that's me saying, hey, I'm still here, but like I may not hear you. I may not. If I'm not interacting, that's why, you know. So that's why I personally like it, because it's letting the person know, like, hey, I can't interact.
I like it as well. I have that command as well, and I even have like an automated like timer. It's like, hey, do exclamation mark lurk if you're gonna lurk, because like, well, that lets me know that you're lurking. So I'm not gonna actively look for you until you come back, and like it also counts your view, because apparently, like, I don't understand the algorithm with how it counts some lurks. I don't know. I understand why water is wet and it's also not wet, but I don't understand algorithms. But yeah, no, it's just yeah, I think lurkers are underrated.
Oh, 100%.
But
yeah, the people who try and say like, I get it. They try and say like people who do the thing or like it's attention seeking, right? And it's like I think
it's the opposite, really.
Yeah, I feel like if you make it that way, sure. If like you know, but if I'm choosing to put alert command in there, I don't see how that's attention seeking. You know what I mean? Like, or let's say you don't have it in there and people are like, hey, I'm going to look. I've literally been in streams, no joke, when I saw that and somebody was like, hey, don't fucking let me know you're lurking. I don't need to know that you're just not going to be watching my stream. And I was like, oh, that was so it like was so cringe to me that I've like unfollowed and I legit have never watched their stream again. And it's like it's just cringy.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I remember seeing on Twitter, like someone posted like the rules and shit of like someone's chat, and it's like it was like the most ridiculous shit ever. Like I will say for me personally, like I don't mind like I enjoy it when people tell me they're lurking or they gotta I don't mind like people like leaving or not, because like people have lives, they have shit going on, and like but like I guess for me like just out of my own personal pet peeves, with like just people announcing that like my stream is boring and then they're gonna go watch someone else.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, so and so is live right now. It's like, I mean, that's cool, but like, if you're following them, like if people know who that is, they most likely have the notifications on if they're already following them. So
90% of the time it's children. teenagers or what have you. You know what I mean?
I know. It's like, bro, like, why are you self-promoing in like the middle of my stream for someone else in like a way that's like, bro, like people know if they know.
The only time I literally don't care, there's like and they're everywhere. Like people do this in everyone's stuff, but like, you know, you have viewers that are in multiple people's stuff, and you may even know them from that person's chat that like they're in your stream every now and then as well. And like the only time I haven't ever minded that is when the person from that stream and then that person goes live and they're like, oh, hey, this person's live. Appreciate the thing. I'm gonna go over there now. And it's like, oh, I get it. Like this was, you know, like, now I don't mind it, but it's like, it's almost like their lurk where it's like, hey, I'm out of here now. I'm just letting you know.
Like, I don't mind it. It's like, bro, like, why do you need to tell me like so-and-so is live? I get the notification.
So next time you stream, is it okay if I come promote myself real quick? Can I be like, hey, don't watch this bald guy. I'm over here on my channel. Come watch me. Do you mind?
I mean, if you have the fucking balls to do that, I'll let you fucking do that. Dude, that's fucking funny. But yeah, no, like, well, I'm also like, I've talked to you, I'm literally on your stream right now, and like my name is like a good portion of your screen, so like I don't mind, like if it's like people that I talk to often enough, like I often do like the shout out command as well personally, and I tell my mods like, hey, shout this person out, give him a proper shout out. So like, yeah, I don't mind, but like it's like when it's like somebody like I've interacted with like once and like he's a mutual, it's like, bro, like why are you spouting this here?
Yeah.
Like it's not even like that person. It's not even that person.
One thing I have learned from Ludwig is that every now and then you gotta get that shameless self-promotion. But once again, know your audience. I think you should know your audience with everything, like with whatever you're presenting out there. Just know your audience, and then like, because there are times where like I have self-promoted in someone's stream, but it was because they were. All right, for example, let's say next time I was in your stream or whatever, and somebody asked a question or was in your chat, and they were like, "Oh, how do you play your GameCube on this?" I'd be like, "Well, if you want to know more about Don, come check out the Dash Assault YouTube channel where you could find a whole interview with him." You know what I mean? So that type of stuff. So,
but if it adds into like the conversation, it's not like, oh, that's incredible, like that you're doing this, but like I'm doing that right now and I'm live. So like that's kind of like where like I don't mind people like if like, because like I'm very much a guy who like uses people's self-promo sections. Like there's a bit like in the Discord that I have with like the other guys that I'm in an Origin server with, they basically emulated this other Discord server for another SMP, and there's a self-promo section, and there was like I was like on a stream of like that server, like of that Minecraft server, I was like, you know what, fuck it, for the bit I'm gonna put my self-promo in there because it's literally only the guys who play the server who have access to this Discord, and they all follow me. And they're very much regulars, and they're just like, really, you have to self-promo here too? It's like, bro, he has to. That's his thing. He self-promos. So like, no, I completely understand the self-promo. And if people come in with like creative ways to self-promo, and like it's like not just, hey, leave the stream, come to mine. I have no problem with it. I'll even give them a shout out myself.
I have seen some creative things before in the past I can't even get mad about.
Like even with bargain, like I often see this in bargain streams for whatever fucking reason. People just decide, oh, I'm streaming this game now, so you should come check me out, raid me right now. And it's like, bro, what?
I feel like
excuse me.
I haven't gotten a lot of, and I don't want to offend anyone by using the wrong terminology, but children, right? Because there are like I kind of agree with the, you need to be 13 plus to be able to access this this platform. I think anyone under that, like, you're not mature enough. I just don't think you're mature enough to be able to interact with able to type and interact with the person on the internet. I don't know if you, and even then 13 isn't quite you may not be
brainstem at that point.
You know what I mean? But think of like an 8. How would you feel if an 8-year-old was chatting with you and you're
I'll be quite honest with you, my demographic ranges from the age of 5 to the age of 43. So I don't know what to tell you. I play so many games, like people just from I personally don't mind if like no one's acting like if
I
no one's
don't
cringy, I would not care less.
100%. There's always gonna be
The outlier.
the outlier, the whatever. But I feel like the majority, if we're going back to that 80-20 split, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
mostly over.
yeah, and that's
Yeah.
just it's just tough
I mean, that's
sometimes.
standard. I do agree with you that like a 5-year-old should not be texting strangers on the internet.
Yes.
Like it's like like it's still like I kind of consider it like a TV show, and it's like, well,
Yeah.
your parents should be kind of like moderating what you watch. So, like,
100%.
they have problems with what you're saying. Like if you swear a lot, like I do, it's like, bro, like that's not my fucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's your parents' problem. That's not mine.
No, I
Like
agree.
obviously, like if you're watching it without headset on in your dining room and you let me know, it's like, hey, like I'm like not in my room right now, but I'm like I want to watch the stream. Can you like try and swear a little less? I have no problem. I'll try and swear a little less. There's
I
even a
would
clip.
literally say fuck you.
See, but the funny thing is, I often fail within the next minute. There's actually a clip on my channel of someone asked me that, and like exactly 5 seconds after, I immediately say motherfucker. He said fucking having dinner with his family. It's just like immediately, it's like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. And then immediately something happens, like motherfucker. But
See, I would do that for the bit because I'm 100% about committing to the bit. So
I mean, this isn't even a bit. This is just my life.
I don't know. I think I don't know. So the 18 plus thing on my stream that I have,
Yeah.
it's it's almost like a rated R type deal
Yeah.
where it's like, yeah, you can be 13 and come watch this. I'm
Yeah.
just letting you know the things we're talking about, the stuff going on here. You might want to
Yeah.
be you
Above age.
exactly, or have a person who is moderating what you watch be okay with this. Like I have a redemption in my channel points for my Snapchat, right? I refuse to give my Snapchat to anyone under 18. I
don't blame you.
I just don't, I just don't want to do that. And it's just me, a personal thing, and it's like when it goes into my real world life, I work in marijuana, you know what I mean? Like my life, it's called grower and the shower for a reason. But
I thought that was just a euphemism.
most people do. But so like I've been where I've always been, it's legal, but for people underage that don't understand it, it could almost be like alcohol, where like they see something and it can use and abuse. You can veer that line very quickly. You know what I mean? So like, I don't want to promote anything like that to anyone under 18 that I don't feel is mature enough to have that conversation.
See, it's funny because like I kind of had like I grew up in like a single parent home. It was just me and my mom growing up. Like she did a wonderful job, like raising me and doing the most that she could by herself. And like I've had an interesting life in a sense. Like I've seen some fucked up shit at ages that I shouldn't have seen fucked up shit. Like obviously not like doesn't have to do with her, but more so just from like weird fucking situations I get myself into. But yeah, no, like I often talk about like just my own personal failures. Like I'd say my life's biggest failure so far is the fact that like when I first got out of my first relationship when I was 20, like I was with my ex for 4.5 years. I was a terrible boyfriend. Like it was bad. I was a toxic motherfucker. Like like I had a lot of like mental health issues. I was severely depressed and like I don't know, like a lot of shit to unpack with a therapist eventually. But yeah, no. So like after that, I kind of went on like almost like a fucking self-destructive rampage of going out at like 3, 4, 5 times a week on the bar, like to bars and clubs every week for 11 months. And I maxed out my credit cards twice. And so like that, and just like getting down to that hole. And I was like actively trying to like just drown myself in a bottle every night. Like, and I'm a heavy drink. Like I have the tolerance of an alcoholic.
I don't.
Like it takes a good like $100 to even get a light buzz at a bar. Yeah, so like I spent a lot of money on like pointless shit and so like I do talk about that with my younger viewers because like partying and drugs and
it's
sex
important.
It's so glamorized in a lot of places in the world. Like no one's gonna talk about it. It's like, oh, if I sweep it under the rug, they're not gonna do it but no, it's everywhere.
Hey,
you
man,
can't really open your eyes.
We can go as deep as you want talking about all that. Like I've been the highest of highs, not literally, and I've been at the lowest of lows. You know what I mean? I'm a very open book when it comes to everything, and I like talking about life experiences because it's same thing. I've been a terrible boyfriend at time. You know, I'm married and divorced already. You know, and
Oh
like
shit.
I have 2
How
children.
old are you? You said
I'm
you
30.
were you're
I'm 30.
you're 30?
I'm 30.
I would have said you were younger.
I'm 91.
No shit.
No.
That's wild as fuck.
Yeah, I'm a little older, you know, but it's whatever. I feel like the baby face helps, you know.
Yeah, you look young. You look young.
It's starting to catch up with me. The bags are starting to lay
Yeah.
in, you know.
It's funny. A year ago, I looked way older. Like I weighed way more, so like my fucking face just so much puffier. Like I had like my work pass.
That name sounds
like
familiar.
I had to, huh?
Go ahead, sorry.
Like my work pass. Like I had to take a picture when I first got hired, and it's like, man, my face is so much rounder then than it is now. And it's like,
Bro,
and like even looking at like pictures from like when I was like 20, it's like, bro, like what the fuck? Like I look like a guy who was like paying off a mortgage or two.
this is me in high school. I don't know how well that'll...
Oh, wait, that's still blurry.
Hold on, let me try and do this one.
Fuck. Oh, it's a lot clearer on
Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I gotta like... God damn it, will you fucking thing? There we go.
There we go.
I was a thick boy. You see that fucking
Oh,
neck?
shit. Yeah,
I was
you fucking
chiseled,
you did those
bro.
you did those fucking necklaces
I
like
was
Mike
fucking,
Tyson, huh?
I played sports. I was big into sports in high school, but yeah, I was.
It's like a fun picture of me in my 20s.
I feel it. Oh my god, I'm blurry now. But yeah,
They look great.
I got Crohn's disease when I was like or diagnosed with Crohn's disease when I was 17, 18.
Oh shit.
And oh, come on. Is it going to autofocus itself? Yeah. And you know, that changes life a lot, right? So that like you kind of are on a path of life, and then when you have something drastic happen like that, it can send you, same thing with a mental headspace of like sending you a whole different direction. Let's see it.
It just shoots you into an abyss almost because like
Mm-hmm.
it feels like a hole and there's no way out. And yeah, no, that's. And how is there any cure for Crohn's or?
No, it's for life, you know. It's just, and some people I shouldn't. Crohn's disease is very serious, right?
Yeah.
And it's stomach issues, and like basically what, if you break it down to like the scientific term of it, I think what it is you build up a certain protein in your stomach that causes A, B, C, D, E. You know what I mean? And it could have various different effects that happen. Certain foods trigger it, stress, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's for life. So the main thing you got to do is just, one, get a good diet and just have a straight plan. But like in the early stages of it, when you're going through that pain, I feel for anybody going through anything like that, because like it's hard to figure out what you got to do in life, you know, especially when I was so young. So like, I went down a kind of a destructive path for a little while because of that, because you know, your life changes so quickly, and
you have to take these changes that you didn't choose.
And you don't want to admit you're sick. No one ever wants to admit they're sick. Like I literally went from this chiseled. I wasn't like this humongous dude. I'm 5'11", dude. So I'm not huge, and I was probably 170, 180 in high school. Where now I'm finally back up to 160. Like I lost 40 pounds in a month when I got sick. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
It was crazy.
That's actually nuts.
Like people thought I was on drugs. Like legit, like thought I was like taking like heroin or something like that. I'm like, guys, no, look, I'm fine. I'm not doing anything. I'm just not in the best health.
That's fucked up. That really sucks.
But yeah, that type of stuff can change things, and like, so I definitely get it what you're saying, where like you can kind of go on a destructive path, and you need something.
Like when you're already dealing with something and you kind of get kicked while you're down, and it just doesn't feel like there's any way out. And it's funny, I was in denial of like even having problems. It's like, oh, I'm gonna be an asshole for a year. And I remember my whole rationale behind it, because like I didn't try, I did try to kill myself basically by drinking myself to death. But like I didn't acknowledge it. It was always like, no, I'm going out to party because like I can, and I'm single, and like I have the money to do it. I work government and like this and that, and it's like no, I'm just sad. Like honestly, looking back at it, it was so fucking pathetic. I was actually I look back at it and it's like, man, that's embarrassing. Like I've maxed out. Like I spent over 20 grand on just partying
That's crazy.
and takeout in like 10 months.
That's crazy.
And like because of that, like I had to like graduate a semester university later because like I dropped most of my courses in a semester. So like the student loan didn't like that because I did it after the actual like drop date. So they're just like, bro, you're wasting our money. So like you either pay back what you owe for last semester and then we'll give you the loan for this semester. You can wait until next year. Just like, all right, I guess I'm waiting because I'm fucking bankrupt. I declare bankruptcy, like that type of shit. It was really fucked up. So like I graduated like this past spring. But yeah, this is what I like. Oh fuck. How would I go about showing this? So yeah, this is what I looked like when I was like 20. Like,
Oh wow.
like look at the fucking hairline on this fucker. Look at the hairline and the chest hair.
That hairy
Like I was
chest.
20. That's a 20-year-old chat.
That's
This is
crazy.
a fucking 20-year-old. Look at this. Like this is before I even broke up with my ex. Like this is not even like post fat boy. Like this is at that point I was still weighing around like 230, 240. And like during the pandemic I ballooned up to 270.
Wow.
Yeah, and like since last August I started doing keto again and I've just dropped like 60 pounds. So like clean eating just really makes a difference. It's
100%
crazy.
makes a difference. You gotta, I don't know. I'm at a point where like I can start eating other things and it not triggered me like that, but you know, I still don't eat certain stuff. Like I don't do tomato. I don't do a lot of dairy. I definitely couldn't do no cheese sticks. You know?
Cheese sticks fuck me up too. I'm lactose intolerant.
Yeah,
Like
pretty
that
much
shit
me
just
too.
fucking ends my day. It's like, hey yo, just send me to the toilet right now.
All right, let me get back into some other questions. I had it pulled up,
Of
but
course.
I just forgot it. Hold on.
Yeah, it's crazy how like just adversity like kind of sends you through a hole, but in retrospect, like when you fix it, it's like, man, you've come a long way.
Yeah, I think if you break down your life into segments, it makes things more tangible, or like the things you've achieved more tangible, and your next goals achievable, right? Where like, because people, I see the term all the time, and it's like, you're stressing right now about something that 5 years ago you couldn't wait to have, you know? And or you're stressed about things in life right now that 5 years ago you wish you had, you know? And it's very true. And it's like that so often comes with things. And I hate to say this, but I really want to start like a YouTube series of like almost like life advice, and not really advice. I shouldn't say advice, but like, I don't know, direction type stuff. Because I'm a big self-help guy, and a lot of the times it's stuff we already know, but it's broken down into a way that we can actually go about something. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's why people gravitate towards certain talkers or whatever it may be, because they're breaking the stuff we all know and we all should be doing down into something that is more
relatable shit
to that specific person. So I don't know. It's
I don't spend much time on TikTok, but like somehow I've ended up on ADHD and like self-help TikTok whenever I'm on there. And it's odd because like I fucking hate TikTok with a passion, but like some TikToks are actually like really insightful. Like there's some useful shit. It's like, oh, I do like the fucking Leonardo DiCaprio meme of like, oh fuck, it's me. Like that type of shit. Like with ADHD and whatnot, and just like tools. It was like, oh wow, I thought I was the only person who did this. I thought I was a unique little snowflake, but I guess not.
Listen, man, I don't. Everybody's ADHD is a little bit different. I'm the type that like, we're talking right now, right? My dog does something. He's got all my attention now. I've completely...
Oh, your dog also has my attention when he moves.
Yeah, exactly. I completely forget what the hell you're talking about. So let's just like,
Yeah,
I totally get it.
Earlier I spaced out in the middle of a sentence. It was because I was staring at your dog.
Soon I'm gonna have another one.
Really? You getting a second one?
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow to go get my puppy.
Beautiful. What type of puppy is it?
It's a Corgi Aussie mix.
Oh, that's gotta be a beautiful dog.
I can't wait. Yeah, he's just.
You'll need to send me a picture of that tomorrow.
He's stretching.
What a beautiful boy.
Come here.
What's his name?
Steve.
I love that. Is that based on like the horse and Waterboy?
No. Come on. Come on.
Have you watched the movie Waterboy?
I love Waterboy. I'm an Adam Sandler
Sucks
fan.
it. You're a
No,
big Adam Sandler guy too.
I rescued him.
Oh,
There was some hurricanes about 4 years back down in
yeah.
Texas that dispersed a bunch of dogs everywhere, and the state I was in got a bunch of them. And I actually went to the shelter that day to look at a husky, but he was like this. He was barking everywhere,
Yeah.
and I saw him, and he was just staring at me, and like wagged his tail when I looked at him. I was like, "Let me check that guy out." And
It's
then
like he chose you.
you know, and then I gave
Like
him
it's
a
a
treat.
spiritual thing.
Yeah, and he didn't want to leave my side. I've never leashed him. He's not leashed.
Really?
Yeah, he won't leave my side. Like he just is super appreciative of me. When I first got him and brought him home, I had to train him out of like growling at guys because he was like super protective of me. He like didn't want
Really?
like dudes near me. Females it was fine, but dudes
Yeah.
he would like growl at them. He didn't want them near me.
Proper wingman right there.
Mm-hmm. So he's just been my buddy. He's been my best friend.
Yeah. Oh man, that's awesome.
Do you have any animals?
I used to growing up. My first pets were leopard geckos.
Okay.
Like
I'm
my
a
first,
reptile fan.
Yeah, you a big reptile guy?
I had a bunch of iguanas in high school.
Oh
that,
shit.
you know,
See, I wanted an iguana growing up because like they just look cool. They're also what Godzilla 2000
Yep.
mutated from. So it's like, hey, I want one. My mom's like, nope, you're not getting a fucking iguana because that motherfucker can grow as big as you are in your room
Mm-hmm.
if you let him grow that much. And also he's messy. They make messes. So it's like, nope, you're not getting one of those.
That's funny.
You're not getting like an actual dinosaur. Like none of this garbage, none of this shit here. Like, well, no, not garbage. Like my mom loves animals. Like, nope, you're not having this fucking lizard. But yeah, no, like iguanas I always found were so cool. But yeah, no, my first pet was a leopard gecko when I was 4. But we also had like my mom loved cats before I was born. She had a couple cats, but she developed allergies to them, and so she had to give them away
Interesting.
to my grandma. And but yeah, no, we've always been animal lovers.
Oh, that's awesome.
And yeah, I had so my first leopard gecko lasted 2 weeks.
Oh, fuck.
So I have an interesting story about it. I remember this like it was yesterday. This was my first experience with death as well. And so basically, this leopard gecko, I don't know why, but I named it Jiggerit Snake. Why? I thought snakes were cool. I'm gonna name a gecko Snake.
Nice.
And so we went and got crickets and shit, and there was this humongous fucking like 2-inch long cricket, and like I looked, like me and my mom was like, "Do you think it can eat it?" Fuck it, let's test it. And the thing with leopard geckos, they don't have teeth.
Mhm.
Like they just like all they have is their bite force, and it's a very strong bite. I've been bitten by my third one. So basically it ate the cricket, but it died on the way down. So that made me sad, and so like my dad decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna get him a second one. About a month after, my mom was just like, why did you get him another one? And but yeah, that one hasn't died, even though like I gave it away.
Okay.
Actually, no, that second one died, but like way later. Like and then the third one fucking just showed, like my dad decided to bring it over because this one guy he knew was moving and he had one. He's like, fuck it, my son has one, I'm sure he'd like a second one. And so basically and then that one is the one that bit me, and then I just kind of didn't pick it up anymore, so it became kind of savage by the end of it. And like we had this neighbor that loved reptiles, so it's like I'm sure they could give a better home to my gecko. And so I gave that one away. But in between the saga of geckos, like I had 4 hamsters, a rabbit, and a couple fish that lasted less time than the first gecko.
Okay. I love animals.
Yeah, the fish lasted 3 days. I'm not fish people.
Yeah, that's about as long as they should last.
I love fish so much. I think they're the most interesting creatures because they look like something from a different world.
Mm-hmm.
But my God, are they a pain in the ass to keep?
Yeah, I don't want them. Or birds.
Hamsters though.
Or birds.
I don't trust birds.
Fuck birds.
Some motherfuckers are the real dinosaurs.
They are.
They are.
Fuck birds.
And birds scare me. Birds scare me. The fact that they can fly around and they have claws and shit. See, that's birdie. That like you don't. That's not something you need in your
I
life.
hated
Is
it.
like some weird bird.
Mm-hmm. And then
I
my
bet you.
and then my girlfriend after that was talking about getting a bird, and I let her know that I would break up with her immediately, and
Shut
we're
that
no
shit
longer
down.
together.
I'm sorry, Gino. I don't trust you.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't trust bird people. Unless
Bird.
it's a falcon.
My
Falcons are the only birds I accept.
my iguana. I think I named my first one Mary, but its full name was Marijuana, which I just thought was a very clever name. And then
I like
I
that.
started naming all my other ones like all the brothers of Bob Marley, which I just thought was funny.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind, Gino. I trust you again. That's a cool fucking bird.
So perfect,
Peter.
perfect time to say it. So I only got like 2, maybe 3 more questions to ask old Don here. So if anyone has questions, because I think my chat limited out on me and I can't go any further up. So if you said a question or have a question for Don, start leaving them in chat now. We're gonna go through these last couple questions and then we'll get to yours, and then we'll start trying to wrap it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome, awesome. So
So,
with streaming content creation in general, what's your
yeah.
next big goal you're trying to hit?
Uh, so I want to get YouTube off the ground. I want to jump into that feed first because like YouTube, like I think it's really important to get just a good basis on multiple like at least another platform other than Twitch, because Twitch discoverability is kind of garbage, especially now with
Trash.
the pay to boost. With the pay to
Is
boost
that
shit as
out
well.
yet? Is it rolled out?
I don't know. I think it's limited release to like some people, but yeah, like I think YouTube is the way to go. Like unless you do TikTok, like Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok are definitely like the two platforms to do.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like I could definitely have more fun with YouTube than TikTok, just because like I already hate TikTok, so I don't want to like jump into something I hate just yet, because like I'm still learning how to edit, so I'm not gonna start
Mm-hmm.
editing shit for a platform I hate. Like at least not yet. I might as well learn how to edit properly,
Yeah.
and then just easily cookie cutter edit shit, nice and easy, no problem. After that, but say I want to get really comfortable with making YouTube content, and well, the next big goal is 1,000 followers on Twitch. But since the last time we spoke, I've gone up close to 200 followers.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Like I'm at 623 followers now, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, it should be around 623. Yeah. Yeah, so like last time I went on to Bargain's podcast, I was like reaching for 500. Like I was like about 30 to 40 away from 500. So it's crazy, just like the fact that it's been moving, and like and then I was looking back through like just my Twitch tracker to see how long it took me to hit 100, or even like it took me so long to hit 50. It took
Mm-hmm.
me until the end of December. Like it took me 2 months to hit 50 followers on Twitch. And that was actually the one part that I was waiting for like to become an affiliate, because like
Same.
I had the average already. I had the
Yep.
average and I had the amount of streams. It's just I didn't have the followers. And
Same.
that's the part that's always been a slower trickle. And but now it's starting to pick up, which I find really cool. It's always like a lot of streamers or even viewers who like think about starting to stream, and it's like, oh, what do you like have like advice for? Like what's things that you should keep in mind when you start streaming? Like at least for me, I find like it's really important not to sweat it if you have a downer of a stream, if you have like less viewers or something like that. But if you find if you find you were funnier, or you were like your content was better, or you got more followers, or you made progress in one, if you made progress in any which way, even with a minute percentage, even if you just went up one follower, that's still an extra person reached, and that's still progress in like whichever direction. Because it's not like Twitch and streaming in general, like you said earlier, is not a marathon. It's not a get rich quick scheme. You have to build your community. You have to
Yeah.
just, you're looking to build something for the future. You can't go in thinking, yeah, I'm going to build like a multi-trillion-dollar city and settlement going on
Exactly.
here in a day.
And then like that's the thing about it, where I like try and so with the time I haven't even been streaming a year. I've
Yeah.
been on Twitch for like almost 5 years, but like
Yeah.
my account's almost 5 years old, but I haven't been streaming for that long. And but I've seen everything, and I understand stuff. And there was people that the small streamers I used to watch back in the day, let's
Mhm.
say they had just hit partner at whatever it was back then. Maybe it was still 75, but let's say it was
Yeah.
75. Now they're literally in the thousands, right? Like,
Yeah.
and they're crushing it. And I'm talking about years later. This isn't
Oh yeah.
this isn't like they were at 75
Overnight.
and they're at 10,000. No, it was
It's not like TikTok fame.
exactly. It was a
Yeah.
slow build. And don't get me wrong, like you were saying, the discoverability is so much more now with all the different social medias.
Yeah.
But the zen of when I started continue doing it and understanding like, hey, this, I think it was Ledwig who said it.
Yeah.
Twitch isn't gonna be think of it as like a lottery, right?
Yeah.
Twitch isn't the thing where you're gonna boom, I'm a millionaire,
No.
right? It doesn't happen. YouTube is though.
Yeah.
YouTube
and
100%
TikTok
is. Yeah.
Most definitely are.
You can blow up overnight on YouTube. You can
Yeah.
have one video take off and get 10 million views just like that. You can't really do that on Twitch. It's
No.
like I actually don't know of any stories or any
Of
streamers
anyone blowing up.
like that. You know, I don't know
No.
of that. You know, without the other things of a YouTube or a TikTok
Yeah.
or whatever. For example, if you know the what are they called? Offline TV and stuff like that, but like Skara and Lily Pichu and you know like
Yeah.
they've been blowing up or they started blowing up with the Among Us stuff and everything. They were streaming for 10 years before that.
Oh yeah, they've been around forever.
You know what I
And
mean?
like I find that's kind of the whole dynamic with Twitch though. No one is built overnight, and that's why the communities on Twitch are like I find they're unmatched by any other platform. It's just because of the fact that it's a slowly knit together thing. It's not just these like you're not just like propelled to like the top of a recommended page because your
Exactly.
thumbnail was slightly redder than the other person who made the same exact fucking video. Like, and so like you have like you get to build this community, and the fact that it's long form content, like people get to know you, you get to have that camaraderie with your community, and like with all the
parasocial
inside jokes as
relationships.
well. The parasocial relationships, like people who say that Twitch is not a form of like just gaming online with like your community and like almost like you could call them friends almost like I don't know
call
like
them some of them
it's
friends.
a weird thing to me. It's a weird thing to me, like just because like I play a lot of games with viewers, and it's like it's very much like a friendly atmosphere. It's very much, and like I talk with like a lot of my viewers as well. Like I've been trying to be more active on my Discord lately with
so bad at
my
it.
community.
Trying.
I have been so like I fucking hate texting generally. I hate texting so much. Like that was an issue I had with, like in past relationships. Like, man, I fucking hate texting. I don't want people to bother me at all times of the day. That's why I have do not disturb on. So because like I want people to still like find me relatively easy enough to send me a message. Because like if people need to contact me, they need to contact me. But like I don't know. I'm just like I'm not a guy who looks at my phone often, and I don't need people saying, "Oh,
me.
why are you
Yeah,
not
that's me.
why are you not messaging me back?" and this and that. It's like I'm fucking busy. Like it's like, but yeah, no, I've been trying to be more active in my Discord just because like I don't know, it's almost like a group chat with the boys, and it's just it's really it's a neat camaraderie, and I've kind of grown to enjoy it more. At least that aspect, I've learned to enjoy texting my Discord more. At the start, it was like I didn't want anything to do with it. I just made it so I could ping my streams. That's it. That's what I made it for at the start, and then it grew into like this full like only the past couple of months I find it's kind of livened up, and it's no longer just a dead Discord that I ping my streams in. Like it's gotten much more like a community. Like people actually use it, and I find that really cool.
I see it as it becoming like I said it before in past podcasts, but I really see Discord as like almost your own personal social media, right? Where you can make it what you want it to be. With the channels or whatever you want to do, there's polls you could do, there's all that type of stuff. Welcome back. And you know, there's all that type of stuff you can do. So I truly do feel like Discord is your personal social media. But getting to your point, it's hard because when there's nobody there in the beginning, like who are you chatting with? Now I look like the loser just posting to myself in Discord, you know?
It's like hosting a party and like you're still waiting for people to show up.
Yeah, I've been hosting a party for 10 years. No one showed up, dude. Like it's been a lonely party.
I'll join your party. You have a Discord server?
I do have a Discord server. It's pretty dead. I tried to do some things, you know. If the link doesn't work, I'm sorry.
Where is your link? I'm looking in your about page. You do not have a link to your Discord.
In my title,
Oh,
of every stream.
exclamation mark Discord. Okay. Okay, sick. Ooh, the salt shakers. I like
The
this.
salt shakers. We're a bunch of just salty guys around here.
Oh
And
yeah, I
gals.
got I got a lot of sodium in my diet.
Sodium chloride, baby.
Yes, sir. That NaCl can't go wrong.
So,
But
go ahead.
what was I going to say? Oh yeah, just Discord in general. It's really neat watching it blossom. Like it's kind of like your own little personal town. It's like your own little country, and I find that so cool.
So my Discord has been like, the reason why I'm not as active in there and I don't want to bother people is like I have
Yeah.
viewers, you know, some of the reoccurring viewers that are in there. You know, Gino, Alex, Gino's, I'm just like, and but a lot of the people in there are like the connections with streamers I've made. Just like
Yeah.
you just did right there. You just joined the Discord, right? And I feel like
Yeah.
it's been more of the streamers supporting me and like seeing what I'm doing. They're like they're cool with it, and more so than the actual Steve. Chill, dude. More so than the like viewers popping in there, and that's why I tried to put it in the titles of all the streams now, so people can actually start joining it more.
That's good. Like yeah, like I've been pushing my Discord a lot more as well lately, just to get more people going in there. It's like, hey, talk, do the things, post memes, post the fan art.
Post the
I
memes.
love fan art so
I
much.
do too.
It's probably like top 3 things about streaming for me.
Great question, Derpy Carrot 1285. Great question. A Dash of Salt is a podcast hosted by me, Saltonius Salt, where we get to learn about other streamers and content creators through their journey of Twitch, YouTube, life in general, and learn more of what's behind the scenes, not just the show that we get every stream, you know? So this is like a what do they call it in movies? When a director commentary. That's what it is. It's like a director commentary of Don's life.
You're picking my brain. Putting some salt in it.
What have been some of the things like when you started? Because you said you started with the Xbox, right? And then you started building your PC. Was there help along the way from other people that were like, hey, you know, this should be this or this should be this? Or were you just the type to just dive super into YouTube, look up what you need to get? How did all that go about?
For like building a PC?
Because I'm always interested in it. I
So
bought the pre-built because I suck and I don't know how to do it.
I have a friend who builds PCs for fun, and
That's
I asked him about it. Who like because he built my other friend's PC, who started streaming about a month before I did, and he told me, he's like, yeah, don't buy a pre-built because like they often have like a couple parts that like they cut corners on, like because like often like you'll find in like a lot of pre-built PCs like they'll have great GPUs, great like you'll have a good SSD and whatnot, but like they'll often cut corners with either like a motherboard or the power supply unit, and like that can cause problems down the line. And so it's like you'll save money because it's not pre-built, so like there's not that extra premium, so you might as well just get the parts yourself. And like yeah, like my PC, like I built that, like I didn't build it personally, but like I had a lot of help from my one friend to like figure out parts and like how I should go about it, like because I didn't know anything about any computer parts, but like now I can like kind of tell you what's a good good brand of part, or what's which one's the better GPU based off of like just the specs and like what the reviews are. Like I just try, and anyone who asks me is like just stay away from Gigabyte. Like that's all I've heard is just like Gigabyte is bad for a lot of things.
Okay.
But yeah, no, like I've picked every single part. Like I have an RTX, like I have the EVGA RTX 3070. Somehow I got that from market price. Like I got it at store price. I got it in the store. Then I got like a terabyte SSD with Ryzen 9 3900 CPU, 14 case fans, and like I got a lot of case fans in there. But yeah, no, it was really neat, and like my buddy built it for me.
I got 4. I got 4 fans, dude. How do you have 14?
Do I have? I have. Wait, no, never mind. Never mind. I have 12 case fans and then 3 fans of my GPU and the one for my CPU. So I have 17 total.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wasn't counting all those ones. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like I
That's
really went
amazing.
overboard just for the fact that like I don't want to have to change anything for the next 10 years because like I don't know anything about this.
That's how where I was at. Well, so I went with the pre-built for that reason of being
Yeah.
able to, one, I couldn't find the GPU I was trying to get without buying a pre-built. Like I couldn't
Which one were you looking for?
anything, fucking
Anything at all? Okay, yeah,
anything
that's
that
fair.
was okay. You know, like I just couldn't find a good one. So it got to that point where I was like, well, these pre-builts have them. So let me just get
Yeah,
a pre-built. And if I need to change anything, I'll change anything, which has been my mindset throughout the entire thing. Like if I need to change it, I'll change it later.
of course.
But I
That
like it
just
right now.
that, huh?
But I like it right now.
Yeah, well, like a lot of pre-builts, I have really high quality parts as well. It's just like I had the money and I had like a friend who could build it. Like if I didn't have that friend, I would have just gone and bought a pre-built with like this generation GPU and then called it a day and like not thought about it and then kind of waited for it to crash eventually. But like, yeah, no, like I wouldn't have known not like to just like, hey, I'll build it for you. So I bought him a bottle of Johnny Walker Black Label just as a thank
Hey.
you gift. And but yeah, no, it's a beautiful like it's a huge fucking build too. It's like a full ATX tower. Like this thing can fit a dual PC in there if I ever wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's like it's pretty neat. So like there's this like like it's in a Fantech 719 case. Like it's pretty like it's just this huge case with like all of the airflow. Because like is yours water cooled or air cooled?
Air cooled.
Okay, yeah. Like I just like because like I'm air cooling mine as well. I just wanted to make sure that there was proper airflow um through and through just so the parts last longer.
Oh,
And
I
that was
get
one of the
it.
yeah.
Like, yeah, I totally get it. Parts are fucking expensive for computers, man.
They are.
Like, you know that I know you said you don't watch TikTok often, but I'm sure
Yeah.
you've seen the TikTok of the guy at his computer streaming, playing a game, and it's like me at my $3,000 computer streaming to my 3 friends, you know?
Yeah.
It's like I feel that fucking TikTok so hard.
I feel that too. Like I decided to go balls to the wall with it on every part. I bought like a insane like I bought like insane MSI. Like I'm running a two monitors right now. Like they're two MSI monitors that are like 2K with 165 uh frames a second with like 1 millisecond like refresh
God
rate.
dang.
And yeah, like the monitors were like the most expensive parts. Just like man, I wish I didn't have to pay this much for a fucking screen. And I bought two of them because like why? I don't know. Um and then like my keyboard, like I got like the keyboard, like the Razer keyboard and the Razer mouse, and like I got like the Elgato mic with like the Rode PSA 1 like mic arm. Like I decided to fucking go all in because like I
Yeah, hey,
believe
do
in
it.
this. Like I think like this really clicked for me. Like when I first streamed, I remember I had 3 total viewers and like 2 of them I knew, but like there was that one new viewer I didn't know,
Yeah. Do you remember your
and it's
first
like
like chatter? The first person that was coming back and chatting?
that like I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember. It's such a special thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's so special.
Yeah, I still somewhat
And
talk to the person, my first like
yeah,
real chatter. They don't come by as often anymore.
yeah.
Um, but they're in my Discord and we talk every now and then and everything, and they hit me up about life stuff, and I was like, dang, like I remember you were
It,
like that first person to be
yeah.
chatting with me when nobody was even there. So it's like a special
It's
friendship.
it is a special thing. It's a really special friendship. Like a lot of like my first followers were like all friends and family that like just follow me from well just me posting about it or me telling them, hey, go follow me on Twitch so I don't
Mm-hmm.
look like a loser with zero
Yep.
followers.
Exactly.
And and it was just like man like that's crazy like it's crazy just getting like just the people that don't know me at all and like don't have me in like just their actual circles and like I'm just a bald guy on your screen who's not very good at most of the video games I play because most of the video games I play I've never played before. And like yeah, like Derby, like you like I like even though you're not the first follower I've ever gotten, like I still feel like it's just as special. Just get it, like
Mm-hmm.
just having you come back like Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and even today. Like I don't stream today, and like I posted that like I'm on a podcast, and he still came through, and like that really means so much.
I love
Um,
that type of stuff. I love the community. Like I said, in your community or in
yeah,
your stream, like I'm loving what you got going on here, and you can just see it through even the people that have showed up today. You know, so
oh yeah,
it's cool. Like
it is.
I think once I hate bringing it back to Ludwig, but like I often do because I watch.
Ludwig's co-
You know.
Ludwig's community is fucking great.
But he gets serious every now and then,
Yeah,
right? And he goes deep every now and then, and like
yeah,
those I think those moments resonate with me more, and I think that the parasocialness is like really kicking in those moments. But
yeah,
he says it like he wants his stream to be seen as a TV show, kind of like you were saying earlier,
yeah.
right? Where like, you know, I want you to tune in every day or whatever it is when I do go live and enjoy it, and if it's never something that you don't enjoy anymore, then it's okay to not tune in. And as the streamer person, I'm loving what I'm doing right now. I'm sure like you're loving what you're doing.
Yeah.
And I know there's gonna be a day, hopefully not, but I know there's gonna be
Hopefully
a
not.
day where I don't press go live, you know, and that never
Yeah.
happens again. And I never post on my Twitter about blah blah for Twitch or YouTube or whatever. I know that'll happen one day, right?
Mhm.
And I'm just trying to enjoy what I have now, and why not take it somewhat serious just in case. You know what I mean? I don't
Of course.
devote all my extra time to this. Not all my extra money goes to this. It's not like that. And I'm not also saying that I'm going to be like Ludwig. I'm not going to be the next big
Yeah.
thing. I'm not going to be whatever, you know, but I think I could be somewhat entertaining to people
Oh
that
yeah.
they can come back to and enjoy it, right?
This is one hell of a podcast, I'll tell you that.
I like podcasting
Maybe
more than actual streaming games. I'll be real with you.
maybe you won't be competing with Ludwig more so than Joe Rogan.
Listen, no.
Don't sell yourself
There's no
short.
competing with the king, all right? Like
I
he's the
don't know. If he
king.
keeps on making outrageous comments about vaccines, he might end up.
He's just an idiot. Like that everyone's an idiot, don't get me wrong, but like that vaccines aside, that man got a
replaced by a chimp.
fat check. You know what I mean? That
Oh,
man was
bro,
like
he's got
120 something million.
Yeah, he's fucking. He's laughing into the bank. He's laughing straight to the bank with that fat check.
Same
That's
thing-
like probably guaranteed.
Yeah, the same thing with the Chappelle thing. Like it's
I
like,
love Chappelle, and I feel bad about it because, like, if you watch the special, he's clearly not being anti-trans or anti-gay. Like the only people who complain about it are people who haven't watched it, who just read headlines. Like I watched it, like going in with an open mind. Even like I will say, like he is my favorite stand-up comic because he says stories, and he often does take it to a deeper place where like there's more
thought-provoking.
like it's thought provoking. Like a lot of his material is thought provoking. As funny as it is,
There's not
like,
a comedian like him. There
better.
are they're
No.
similar. Like don't get me wrong. What's his
Yeah.
name? George.
George.
Silver hair, older, backwards.
Are you thinking of Joey Diaz?
No,
No,
he's not
I
alive
love Joey
anymore.
Diaz.
He's not alive anymore.
Oh.
But all right.
Oh, George Carlin.
Yes. Yeah, thought provoking, right?
Yeah.
Goes into
Yeah.
some topics that may not, but no one does it like Chappelle. No one tells the
No.
stories like Chappelle. No one breaks these issues down like Chappelle. And I think what this is with anything in life, anything, you got to have the uncomfortable conversations.
Of course.
You got to.
That's how we end up in this place. Like we end up in this place where like everyone's just so hostile is because no one wants to have a conversation. Everyone's so quick to throw judgment out and just end the conversation before it even begins.
Have an open mind and have an open conversation. I think that's just the key to everything. And I agree. Did he say some crazy shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
But in the
Oh, yeah.
context of what he was saying, was there messages there? Yeah, there's messages there. Was it hateful towards any one person, or I don't even think any one group. I don't think so. I don't think it was hateful. And I've seen the people that say they want it down was because it incites hate or I even said so. It inspires
It
like
inspires
um.
ignorance towards trans people, and it's like
I can almost understand that comment. In the
that's if you only watch the one clip that
I was
only
just about to say
says
that.
like he's team turf. That's it. If you
Yes.
only take that clip out of context, fine, fine. You could even cut me saying that, like just quoting Chappelle saying, "Oh, like saying I'm team turf." Like it's like, bro, you could take that out of context, and I'm like right there. I'm writing the fucking shit show that he's in, even though it's not even my words. I'm literally just quoting the one clip. So like it's very problematic.
It's his
But
second stand up almost about the topic, right? Like the
yeah,
whole special or like 80% of the special is devoted
yeah,
to these topics, right? And
yeah,
almost like 50% of the last one was devoted towards these topics. And
it is.
it's he said it on the last special, right? Where
Mhm.
it seemed that nobody cared about gay rights, trans rights, LGBTQ rights until white men started trying to do it, right? And
Yeah,
I think that's a big
that's
say to that.
powerful.
Yeah, it's
That's a
very
very
powerful,
powerful statement.
you know. And
And
go ahead, go ahead.
like I was like I'm a minor like I'm a white guy, but I'm also half Arab. So like I have ADHD. So like I pretty much have every card in the deck except indigenous or in the LGBTQ. Like so like I'm one of the and I'm not rich. So like those are like the three cards I'm missing from the full deck of privilege, okay? Like of just being able to like have like the cards out, just like, oh, I
Hmm.
get my way in every fucking situation ever. No. So I'm incredibly privileged because like I'm a straight white guy who's 6'3" and like I'm like confident in just like in most aspects because like I don't like I think I have life fair. And like the issue with like so many with so many people like is just the fact that it's like oh man, like there is white privilege that exists. People who deny that are just like completely ignorant to it. And like the problem with like all of these movements is like it's kind of like okay, let's fucking hit these people in the kneecap so they have less rights, but not for the striving of having those same benefits that we have.
I
And
think
like that I find is the issue.
a part of
Everyone
the
should be treated the same as we are.
a part of
But like
the
people
sorry.
oh no, after you, after you. I've been monologuing.
A part of the issue I felt like with all that is exactly what he said at the end is like he's not going to be telling any more jokes until he can be sure that we're all laughing together, you
Together.
know,
Yeah.
and not at one another. And you know, there's been a lot of people, comedians, and to bring to the point where people are still stuck on certain topics of that special, and
Yeah.
not what it was about. Like,
Yeah. It's the big picture. Like he
yeah, he
was
was explaining
commenting.
the hypocrisy of certain
Yeah.
things, and it's true. And I resonate with what you said. Like I come from nothing but privilege as a straight white male.
Yeah.
Like I come from nothing but privilege. That's all I know, and all I work with is people of color, every type of color, dude.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter. And like I grew up with that. I grew up in bad neighborhoods where like
Yeah.
everybody struggled. It didn't matter of color, you know? And so
No.
and then when you see that it's easier for me, a white male, to get out of those certain situations than it is for other people, you kind of look back and you're like, oh wow, like I get what everyone, I can see it firsthand. I
Yeah.
saw it, you know, someone who had it harder than me.
Hmm.
And the topics he brought up almost had nothing to do with the LGBT community.
Yeah.
Community.
No, but
It
it's
was
just it was mainly more about like about minorities in
yes,
general because
yeah.
it's not one issue. It's an issue for everyone but us.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't know, like I've like this isn't about like Dave Chappelle or anything, but like I have a couple like I have a lot of like I grew up in like bad neighborhoods as well, and like I had a lot of friends that were girls and like just visible minorities, and like I told them like yeah, like sometimes I go to the gym at like 3 4 in the morning and I come back at like crack of dawn and like or even like at just like two at night just walking home and like I don't fear anyone jumping me because like well what are they fucking gonna do like I didn't do anything wrong, I'm just gonna walk home properly with no fear that anyone's even gonna jump me with my music in my ears, no keys in my hand, nothing like that. I don't need my papers ready. But like I have black friends and like just friends that are girls are just like, what the fuck are you even saying right now? Like you can't,
Mhm.
like you can walk home without anyone like coming out to like try and jump you or cops. It's like, yeah, that's my life. And like that's not talked about enough, that like it's not more like, it's not like, oh well, like we need to fucking villainize white men. It's more of like, hey, how do we get everyone on the same level
Yeah,
of
same page.
just
Everything's gonna be bad, right? Everything's gonna
yeah,
be, like we said, an uncomfortable conversation.
yeah,
And there's gonna be hypocrisies in life, and there's gonna be things that are more important at that time and things that are less
yeah,
important at that time.
yeah.
And it's just how it is. Like,
Divisiveness is very,
for
it's a
sure,
powerful thing.
media controls the
Oh
likes of
yeah,
the masses so hard and what we all think and do. So it's
yeah,
whatever. But especially during the whole COVID, we ain't gotta go. I said I wouldn't get
yeah.
political, but here I am. You know?
I mean, I kind of want to hear your hot take on this. This seems like an interesting rabbit hole.
No, it's just, it's just one of those things where, like, why can't we have all the conversations at once
Yeah,
without having to say this person's this and this person's that?
yeah,
For him to be like, for the babies, for the example, right? It was more
yeah,
acceptable for him to kill a black man in the Walmart parking lot than to him to have his opinion,
yeah.
which is just an opinion. Uh,
As stupid as an, like you should have been
as
just called an
stupid
idiot.
as it is,
Yeah,
and at the same time, for example, if I have an opinion that in chat or you didn't agree
yeah.
with, guess what? You could tell me and we can just have a conversation about it.
Oh yeah.
And guess what? You might change my mind. You know what I mean?
Like water is wet. Water is wet.
So it's just one of those things, like, instead of attacking someone for an opinion that you may think is wrong, educate,
Yeah.
re-educate, talk to them more, because you never know. Like, people are willing to change opinions. You just gotta bring it to them with something more than "you're wrong."
Yeah.
It's just how I
I mean,
feel.
actual proof.
Not even just proof per se, because I've been
Like,
convinced of things without proof. It's
yeah.
just
No,
like,
but I mean, like, not just like a just because. Like, there
yeah,
should be a
exactly.
full conversation.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people say a lot of ignorant shit just because. It's like, oh, I did my research. Like, really? You Googled it once and you, like, went on, like, a fucking 4chan
Yeah,
Reddit?
right.
4chan forum for, like, your insane crackpot theory, and, like, you didn't do any other delving just because of, like, it went to your point. It's like, okay, sick. I, too, am a researcher.
Right. And there's certain ways to go about things, and sometimes
Yeah.
you need to go to extremes, and sometimes there's other ways to go about it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And you can try both methods. And we're seeing that with the Dave Chappelle thing. You saw the Netflix trans worker that that one was talking about how it should be removed, right?
Yeah.
And then they actually interrupted, like, a private meeting. I forgot, it was a meeting they weren't
Yeah.
invited to, or something like that. Or they tried to
just
get
barged
invited to
in.
and they just barged in. And I can understand where that is, where you feel like that could be a point, and where you could feel like that's too much. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, it's kind of still like, it's like I used to work in federal government, and like, yeah, I worked in government when I was in my teens, and I don't know, like, it's not professional. Like, if
it's
you barge
definitely not.
into a if you barge into an executive director's meeting and you're just some fucking clerk, you're getting fired.
Hmm.
Like, it doesn't matter who you are, you're getting fired. You don't do those types of things. It's just not professional. Like, there's ways about submitting complaints. There's a way about protesting. There's a lot of ways to do things. But like, when you just openly go and disregard just courtesy and just, I don't know, office etiquette and like just basic rules in a work environment,
Listen,
it's like, man, that's kind of fucked up. Like, I'm all for having difficult conversations. Like, God knows that I will cause conflicts if I feel like a conflict is needed.
yeah,
But I don't know. There's ways to do things. There's tact. People need to have a proper amount of tact. They can't just go willy-nilly with things. Like, especially with
agree.
such an important, like with the riots. Like, my heart goes out to like people who take part in like the Me Too and the Black Lives Matter movement, and then like just to see like all the riots and shit. It's like, bro, like that's so unfortunate that it comes to that.
Hmm.
Because like a lot of the peaceful protests could work, especially now in a day and age where like social media connects everyone on the planet in a matter of seconds. When you have hundreds of millions of people outraged at a singular topic, it's not, you can't hide that like before. Like yeah, before in like the 50s and 60s with like Martin Luther King and like just like with riots and shit because of like racial injustice. Like that was needed because like there wasn't social media. Like it's so easy to hide atrocities like before. Like people now saying, oh, there's so many more like killings and rapes than there were before. It's like, no, people have phones now. People are just
Yeah, that's
putting
true.
it out.
Hmm.
It's never changed. It hasn't changed whatsoever. So I think like there has to be an evolution in how we talk about it and how we get it across. It's like even with politics, they're fucking outdated. Like everything is
Yes.
so
We had
there
more
needs to be reform.
in the USA. We had more freedoms under Great Britain before 1776 than we do now.
Yeah,
As like a just a civilian, you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
um, individual freedoms, I should say.
yeah, absolutely.
You know, it's just so much more stuff that. Think about when you buy a car, you gotta, at least here, I don't know how it is in Canada, but you gotta pay, I forget what it's called, but like a rubber to road tax, you know?
I think we have one of those as well.
You,
Canada's very Americanized.
sure, sure,
Canada's
sure.
very, very Americanized. We have a lot of similar things. Like I think we differ mainly in just general social benefits like healthcare
Yeah,
and free education for the most part, and a bunch of other things like that just go
I heard y'all don't have double jeopardy law, which is crazy.
double jeopardy law.
Which,
What is that?
in America, if like say I murdered somebody, OJ
Yeah.
Simpson, and I was found innocent, you can't try me again.
Is that not a thing we have up here?
I don't think so because I listen to a lot of true crime podcasts, and some of them are in Canada, and they talk about how people have been tried again.
Oh shit.
Yeah, for being called innocent and stuff like that. So it's kind of crazy.
That is insane.
But hey, OJ would be in jail right now if that was here in
OJ would
America.
be in jail.
If the glove does not fit, you must acquit.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I watched the true crime like story of OJ with like with John Travolta and shit. And it was like, man, that's fucking nuts. The man got away with murder and like he just like he walked out of there
Bro.
like with the glove in his pocket. It's like, oh, I need this for golf. It's
Bro.
like, don't mind me, I'm gonna leave.
I am all into true crime. It's almost my addiction while I'm at work. So like,
It's a phenomenal show.
oh
Have you
yeah,
watched Seinfeld?
I like Seinfeld.
It's back. It's on Netflix Canada now. So it's like I started watching that. It's like, man, that's fucking crazy. And then watch because like in Seinfeld as well, like at the start and at the end of the episodes, you can see a little bit of like Jerry Seinfeld's,
Yep.
just his routines, and it's like it's so different compared to like just Chappelle and like the storyteller comics. Like you have like Jerry is really one of those great punchline comics.
Yeah.
There's not many great punchline comics left. It's more
Yeah.
it's gotten more about stories, which I personally enjoy more because it's more relatable than just a fucking punchline. It's like a knock knock joke is only so good so many times, and like I don't know.
That's
like-
why I really like Jesselnick. Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, his comedy's a little more darker. It's more dark humor.
Jesselnick's great.
But his punchline, there is no storytelling. It's set up joke. You know what I mean? It's like
I love Norm Macdonald for that.
Exactly.
Like he's just long-winded.
It's a little more long-winded, yeah, exactly. But you know, still
and it's
the same.
fucking phenomenal every time. He actually went to high school down the street from where I live.
That's awesome.
It is.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. I never knew he lived in my city until like he fucking died. And that's crazy to me. Yeah, I live in a city where Alex Trebek and Norm Macdonald
I was
live.
about to say, who's famous for my town? See if I can find anybody.
You still live you live in Colorado now, yeah?
I am actually in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, in
in OKC or?
Yep, smack dab in the middle of the country. You know.
You got Warren Buffett at least.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew?
I mean, that man's rich. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, he's one of the most philanthropic rich people to ever live.
Mm-hmm. If you look at like the richest people in the world and how they got their money, he's probably the most successful, as in like entrepreneur, and him being
without
himself.
a doubt.
You know? He didn't have huge corporations at first to do everything.
They were poor. He was poor.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
He fucking made a business with a friend.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Anyways,
And built that up.
I think Toby Keith's from here, but I'm originally from Dallas. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Oh,
so, yeah.
You a big Dallas Cowboys fan or? What am I? Oh shit! Yeah, you're a big Cowboys fan, man. How happy are you right now that Dak Prescott's healthy?
I'm super happy. I love him. I truly, truly think he's a great great quarterback, deserved that money, is showing poise and expertise after the injury and coming back
I was worried
strong.
that he wouldn't be able to bounce back. I was worried because like that's a
Yeah,
big injury. Like a lot of players just don't bounce back. Like if you look at like Pat Mahomes, he's kind of having an iffy year
I kind of knew it was gonna happen.
because of
Like,
the injuries.
not just injuries, it's just like, it's kind of like, you kept all the same things and all the same personnel, and people were giving them credit for that, right? Well, you can scheme for certain stuff. After so long, I know
Yeah.
what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, let's say, Lamar Jackson last year, where they've changed it up this year again, where they kind of are passing and rushing him, where
Yeah.
it's a mixture. But last year, they just tried kind of passing more, where he's kind
Yeah.
of getting away from running because of what they were doing on what defensive lines were doing to
Well,
stop him
he
from
used to
running
be
so
a
much.
running back. He used to
Yeah,
be a running back.
you know,
Yeah.
he would run so much. But now, with how he's playing now, he can pass it, he can rush it, which he could always do. Chiefs aren't as good as they propose to be. Exactly. I'm not American.
I don't Derby, me neither. I just like football.
Cover Hill with two, forced to throw to Yep,
See,
exactly.
but mind you, my issue with Jackson is like he's undeniably talented and he's like, well, just very, very good on his feet. He's like I'd say he probably has more physical talent than Michael Vick did.
Yeah,
I don't know.
agree.
That's a very
I think
that's a hot take.
I do agree.
Yeah, like I think he has more promise than Michael Vick, but I don't think he'll be as prolific as Mahomes will by the time he
No, I
retires. But
don't
like,
either.
you don't agree?
No, I'm saying I don't think he will be as prolific
Like, I
as
think
Mahomes either.
I don't know. I like this might be stupid and a bit blasphemous, especially right now with the way he's playing after his injury. But last year, I was telling people that I truly believe that Pat Mahomes is this generation's Michael, like the NFL's Michael Jordan. Like yeah, like Tom Brady is undeniably the GOAT, without a doubt. He's like Magic Johnson and like Larry Bird, prolific in that respect, but like the traditional basketball player, the
He's not
traditional
the
pocket.
best quarterback when it
No,
comes to
but he's
straight skill and like ability. Like,
clutch. I'm talking about clutchness.
sure,
Like
sure,
he
sure,
is
he is
goated.
clutch. But I'm saying like he doesn't have the greatest passing percentage. He's not the most accurate.
No.
He doesn't have the deepest arm. He's not the fastest runner, but he knows how to win. You know what
He
I mean?
knows how to win, and somehow
that's
he's the fucking passing leader right now. And I don't
exactly.
understand
Is
how
he
at
the
the ripe
passing
age of
leader?
44, he is. He's leading by 100 yards over over I think it's Matthew Stafford in second, which doesn't surprise me because
Yeah,
he was always top 5
yeah,
when he
he
was healthy.
always has over 5,000
Matthew
yards.
Stafford is so underrated.
Mm-hmm. Go
But yeah,
Bulldogs.
Tom Brady is definitely something else. Like because of how prolific he is. But I found Pat Mahomes had that same drive that Brady did, but like with way more physical gifts. So like it was kind of taking it to that next level of the future of football with like what you'll come to expect to like um a proper franchise quarterback, because Tom Brady is what you think of in like franchise quarterbacks that can't run.
Yeah,
Like that's what you think about. The motherfucker runs like a newborn giraffe, okay? So
he's
like
so slow.
so slow and just so dangling and awkward. It's so odd to watch. It's so entertaining to watch him run.
There's some other quarterbacks that look like that now. Like
Oh,
Big Ben was more like quicker on his feet back in the day, but now when you
yeah.
see him run, you're just like, oh shit, dude, slide, bro. You just look weird.
Bro, he's old and he's been beaten to shit. He's like Brett Favre, okay? Like he'll always be a prolific quarterback for the fact that like I don't know. I never really liked Big Ben.
I hate him,
Yeah, I don't
especially
blame
after
you.
all the rape allegations.
Yeah, he's scum. But yeah, no, Penguin, I agree with you. It makes it a lot easier when you're playing on like franchise mode on rookie and you just like send scraps for like franchise players that like are all pro bowlers. Football will not use it. So football is really only football on like fourth down or at extra points. Well, because that's the only play where there's kicking and
True.
kickoffs.
I like the rule that they should have added to so I forgot exactly how it went, but you know how like there's penalties and stuff that now they if say there's a penalty on the extra point or anything like that, they go into the kickoff now, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you start putting in the rule where kickoffs, if they go through the upright, they add an extra point.
See, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think that should be a rule. I really do. And now it becomes you aren't trying to get penalized or you're trying to penalize to try and get a better point. You know what I mean? Like I think, and it also, the game's all about points. Why do people like basketball? Because how many fucking points you can put up. You know what I mean? And the more exciting football games are the ones that have a lot of points.
Well, it's the shootouts, but I'm a big defense guy. Like I used to play defensive line and I used to play outside linebacker as well for a few years. And so like
I played DB.
You played DB?
I couldn't catch.
I don't blame you. I couldn't catch much either.
The moment I put pads on, I couldn't catch. I should say that.
Really?
Like I could catch just fine, but the moment I put pads on and a helmet, it became different. I couldn't like catch the ball how I needed to catch the ball. You know, it was just different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, there was no, like I was too athletic to be put on the O line. Because like I was a big kid. I was like when I was 12, that's when I first started playing football, which is still arguably late, but good thing for my brain because concussions are a thing.
I only played in high school, and I'm glad I only played in high school.
Yeah, the more I learn about football, it's like wow. God bless injuries because I think I would have CTE at this point. Oh, you know Neville Gallimore?
I don't.
The third round draft pick by the Cowboys last year. The defensive tackle who ran a 4.7.
Yes.
He's the one who ended my football career.
Really?
Yeah, he fucking destroyed my shoulder, and I needed to get 2 shoulder surgeries.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you remember Isaiah Crowell? He was a running back for the Jets, for the Browns.
Yes.
He went to Carver High School, which was like a competing high school in my town. And how our defense worked is sometimes the DB would come up and play almost like a linebacker position.
Yeah.
Basically for like run defense plays. And he got the ball, and like how I was set up, I was basically still. I wasn't really running up on him. I was basically in a standstill, and he just plowed through me, stepped on my chest, and kept running.
Oh my God.
Big boy in high school, dude. He was a big boy in high school. He was so...
Okay. That's a great question.
How did you become so cool?
That's a phenomenal question. I don't know. I was kind of born like this, but I was always a weird kid. I don't know. The more I age, the more I look back, it's like, man, I was a weird fucking kid. But like, I don't know. At this point, I just don't really care about being seen as weird. So I guess that kind of goes into being cool because when you don't care, that's cool. And so, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird balance. It's a weird line to like go over, especially like for being weird and cool, or just like caring and like not caring, and how when that's problematic. Like it's a very tight rope. Like, you know how like people are like, I don't really care about how I dress. It's like some people's like, oh man, that dude looks cool as fuck, and then that guy's like, man, you need to get a fucking stylist or some shit. It's like
that's gonna be my advice for anyone in high school though. Those are the moment I stopped caring about what I wore in high school, or what people thought about me about what I was wearing in high school, were the moments I started getting compliments on my outfits. Yeah, he sees them. He knows what those are.
He knows. So I have 4 of them, and like, no, I have not destroyed them yet. So basically, I bought 4 of these for like $32 each on like fucking Amazon. So like, I've kind of made it like a community goal. Like it's so basically, whenever I hit $500 total of like financial gifts, subs, bits, merch sold, but I've kind of closed my merch store because like it didn't make sense for the price and like just the shit quality of the products.
What were you using?
I was using Stream Elements, and I wasn't happy with like the
good.
What do you use?
I don't have any merch, but from people that I've supported and bought their merch from, Stream Elements is by far the worst one. Yeah, that Redbubble is a better one to use. I agree. It's mainly just the decal or whatever. It comes off so quickly in the wash and stuff.
Like I got the sticker, and because like and I put on my water bottle mainly for the fact that like it's like, okay, well, it can be used as a bumper sticker, so I'm assuming it's durable on the water. Oh, and I also got the fucking mug. Do you know how much a fucking mug and a sticker costs when you send that shit up to Canada? $30 fucking.
That's crazy.
That's highway robbery. A mug.
I think they're based out of like North Carolina or something.
Like this is not a fucking fancy mug. It's made in China on the fucking underneath. Like, I swear to God, I've been debated, and I feel bad because like I have one streamer buddy buy a mug, and I had another buddy buy a sticker, and I'm so unhappy with both of them. So
Really?
like when I bought the mug and the sticker, I fucking shut down my store. I shut it down. I shut that shit down. I'm looking for an alternative. So I might actually go and do Streamlabs and like pay the Prime so I can like do the really cool merch like with Champion and shit. Because like that I find cool because like I know I'm getting the quality product with Champion at least. I love Champion clothing.
Champion's good. I don't think Gildan's bad. It's cheaper quality, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I just think if it's not embroidered, it's trash. It's gonna be trash. Like their decal game is weak as fuck. Like it just
like Stream Elements or Stream
Elements. Stream Elements.
Okay.
Like their decal game is just weak. But they use Gildan. I think that's how you say it. And they're not bad. It's good. It can be good quality stuff. It's lower quality than Champion. Yeah. But yeah, I think if I'm gonna do merch, it's embroidered or nothing.
Oh, it's gotta be.
You know, like, and that's with hats. I'm a huge. I'm a huge
You're a big hat guy too.
Yeah,
I saw your $1,000 redemption, your 1,000-point redemption for like pick a hat. So what are all your hats? What is your favorite hat?
It kind of changes. What is my favorite hat? Probably my work hat because I wear it every day. It's probably my favorite hat. It's my.
Oh, that's a nice hat.
You see it?
Oh yeah. I see it. You know, it's funny. Early on in the podcast, you were asking me like how I like made the brand and everything, and like how that came to be.
Choose a hat,
the
penguin.
whole thing with that, the whole thing with the captain hat, it kind of just came about as like, okay, well, I kind of need a gimmick if I'm gonna have the camera on because there's 1,000 other fucking streamers with like that just stream with a camera, that just stream with a camera. Wait, did you say you can't hear me or you can?
I can.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, like that just like have like no like that just like look the same. So it's like, okay, well, a fucking guy streaming with a captain hat on. It's kind of that's a bit more memorable than just like just fucking bald guy. There's like there's at least 50 other fucking bald guys. And at least 50, at least. I love the penguin hat. Holy shit. And so like, and I got this hat like years ago when the movie The Dictator came out because I wanted to be General Admiral Aladdin for Halloween, and I just couldn't find anything else for the fucking costume. So it's like I just had this hat for years, and I never really used it. And I always loved the hat because I always just felt like an asshole in it. And I was like, yeah, oh yeah, that's the stuff, that's the gimmick. And so like it's just as fun just having that it's like, oh, he's the bald guy. Which bald guy? The one with the captain hat. Oh, the guy with the captain hat. Okay, I know that guy. He's gray. He's bald.
Right.
But
yeah, I was wanting this to be like my idea behind Choose the Hat is I love hats, so I have a bunch of them. But you see people, I think Penguin even does a mask, but you see people who do the mask thing, right? Where they put on a mask.
Kid has the pig mask.
Exactly, and stuff like that, which I think is a great thing. But I never wanted to be the one to just steal that idea or whatever. Plus,
of course,
being Salt, I didn't know what would a good mask be. I was like, nothing feels like the continuity of what I'm trying to do on the stream. I didn't want to just get a random mask. If I was going to get a random mask, I'd get my favorite president, George W. Bush, not for political reasons, just because I think he's hilarious. And
yeah, he's really funny with his children's book.
Super funny, man. This dude is hilarious. He should have been a comedian. He really should have.
He should have. Like, I feel like he got pushed into politics. I don't think he ever wanted to be.
No,
I feel like Jeb just wants to suck up to George Bush Sr. and just like, oh, well, he named George after him. So it's like, well, I need to be a politician because George and George were politicians. Mm-hmm. But like Jeb is obviously like he wants to be a politician, but George W is like, I'm gonna be a politician because my dad was a politician and I was also in the secret Skull and Bones Society. So like I kind of need to be the president now.
Right.
Kind of need to be the president. And it's like, man, like that's fucking wild. But yeah, the dude just looks like a party guy. He just looks like he wants to have a good time. He doesn't give a fuck about it. Him and Bill Clinton, they just look like it's like, I'm just here to have a good time. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
If you're not, if you weren't born in the 90s, you don't remember that. And you may have still been a little young.
I don't remember a single fucking, I was 3 when 9/11 happened.
That's true. That would have been 98 or 99.
I was born in 98.
When Bill Clinton had that speech. I remember that speech. I also remember the year going into the millennial. like
Yeah.
going into 2000. You probably won't remember this. Maybe you've heard stories, but there were like all these fucking rumors that like the
Oh,
internet
Y2K
was
and
gonna
shit.
crash,
Yeah.
that phones wouldn't work, that all the shit. I remember all of our parents went out to the bar to celebrate, and it was just a bunch of like kids at a house.
Yeah.
And they literally were telling us, don't get on the internet, do all this shit. We did all that. We were calling people at midnight to see if shit was working. We were on the computer to see if shit was working. Yeah,
That's funny.
it was crazy.
Yeah, like it's funny. It's funny. Like a lot of those major events, I was too young to remember. Like 9/11, don't remember it. I was fucking 3. I was playing a sandbox and like just fucking flinging shit at children. I don't know
I
what to
did.
tell you.
I did have dial-up.
And like, but a lot of wait, me and Don might be close in age. Oh shit, yeah, I'm 23, so probably close enough. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird place because I'm technically not a millennial, but I've had a childhood very similar to a lot of millennials because like I didn't have internet growing up. Like we
Mm-hmm.
only got internet in my house when I was like 8.
Okay.
Man, like I grew up without a computer. Actually, no, that's not true. We had a computer, but I used to play those CD games you used to get in like the fucking Cheerios box. Like
Mm-hmm.
that shit was my jam. I fucking love the that fucking old Sims game.
Oh,
Oh
wow. Dang.
yeah, the
That one
original
was
Sims. I
great.
used to drown those motherfuckers by removing the ladder from the pool.
Oh my God. Yep. That's so funny. Man, old school games. Yeah, my mom worked at Circuit City. I bet nobody remembers that story, but Circuit City back in the day, and she would always bring me um, new games or whatever they were gonna do. It would be amazing. I used to love it.
Yeah.
All right.
What did Circuit City turn into Best Buy or what
No,
company bought
they
them
were
out?
I don't remember. I think they just went out of business. Maybe Radio Shack. It was like, but
Oh.
they were like a certain company. They had like their own. Yeah, Circuit City was the best. They had some in Arlington. Like I remember the ones in Arlington and everything. And we went there all the time.
Don't feel
Well,
old,
obviously
Gino.
my mom worked there. Obviously, I went to the Circuit City in Arlington. That was the stupidest statement I could have made. That's the dumbest thing I could have said.
I mean,
Arlington,
you just
isn't there like where's that big where's all those dead soldiers? And oh, you're not American.
No, I'm
You-
from Canada, dude.
Fuck.
Like I love Arizona though. I went to
Thank
Arizona
you.
once.
That Arlington. Yeah.
But hey, yo, don't dox Scroven. Don't dox Scroven.
This motherfucker doxed himself, man. Don't try to say I doxed you.
I miss Blockbuster though. That shit hits
Blockbuster,
different.
yeah, it does hit different. I doxed me 24/7.
Like as much as I love Netflix, I'm kind of angry at Netflix. You thought I was 28? Oh shit! Wait, why did you think I was 28? Do I just look 28, or is it the fact that I reminisce about a lot of things 90s kids reminisce?
I think a little bit of both.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm bald and I have a beard, and I'm talking about Blockbuster and fucking Y2K and Bill Clinton. Yeah, that sounds about like a 90s kid thing to do.
All right, so a couple more questions and then we'll wrap it up because
Yeah.
I didn't even realize we were almost at 3 hours.
Holy
Which
fuck.
is great. I love the conversation. That's amazing.
It's a great fucking
You know?
conversation.
What are some of the best resources or equipment that has helped you along the way through streaming?
Microphone.
I like that. I like
Without
that.
a doubt. People, like, one of the things people roasted me about for, like, a good while. Like, if you go and look back at my early streams, even before, like, even, like, March to, like, April, I had, like, a shitty fucking, like, I was just using my webcam mic because, like, I was really warm in my room and I had, like, a Razer headset. So, like, I didn't want to use the Razer headset. So I just had, I just had these plugged in and I didn't have like into my PC and I just didn't have a mic. So I just used the webcam mic and it was just scuffed as shit. So microphone definitely makes made the biggest difference. That and a proper PC and a capture card. Capture card,
Capture card,
microphone, and
I need to upgrade my capture card.
which one do you have?
The Avern. Oh wait, no.
Oh, the Aver Media?
No, it is Avern Media. Yeah, it's Avern Media.
I heard those ones were pretty good though.
They're all right, but I got the mini.
Oh,
I want
okay,
the
gotcha.
yeah, I want the full sized one. I think the coating in it's a little bit different or something, and like
Yeah.
it's just you should always go full size. Full sized anything.
Like I use the Elgato internal capture card, like just the
Yeah,
base
that's the
one.
one I want.
Yeah, it's a
Elgato
good
seems a lot
one.
nicer.
You don't need more than that, especially if you're streaming retro games, because like if you think about it, like everything up to like Xbox 360 is max 720p anyhow.
Sure.
So like if you're gonna go and like like you're not gonna need 4K unless you're like using it for a fancy camera,
Sure.
which you very well might. Like the only capture cards you need for like just to be able to capture your proper cameras, like the fancier one, or even like the cam stick, like the little Elgato
Yep, I've seen that one.
USB for the, yeah, like that one's the only like, I wouldn't, yeah, that one makes sense. But yeah, no, you don't need to buy like the expensive 4K one because that one's twice the
There's
price.
just no point.
There's no point, yeah.
So yeah, especially when I'm streaming in 720p only, so it doesn't really matter.
But yeah, if you want, like, I can send you the link for the HDMI adapter
Sure.
later because it was like $10 Canadian, the one I bought, and it's working like a charm.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Who have been the most influential people that have shaped your stream and like who you want to become as a streamer? I know you talked a little bit about the people you used to watch, but what's the people that like you find inspiration from right now that maybe isn't big? They don't have to be big streamers. They could even be smaller streamers or content creators.
Okay, so I guess for like inspiration streaming wise and content creation wise, like there's Ludwig, Jay Schlatt, Ludwig and Jay Schlatt are definitely the big ones I look to, like just to like kind of like form a look, because like I find like just at least the games I play and just the fact that like they just switch it up from like really stupid to like really serious in about a blink of an eye. I feel like I like that lane makes sense for me because like that's still who I am, and I don't really need to change that all that much, but more so just observing and like picking up tricks from them. And then Mr. Beast on the YouTube side, just listen, the man's figured out how to do virality. So like I'm just trying to like I'm breaking bit by bit every video and thumbnail and everything.
Did you watch his Samir and Colin podcast?
No.
So Samir and Colin, I think that's how you say it. Samir and Colin. Hold on, let me.
Oh, and then I also have a friend who's like a lot smaller as well.
Pop that on right there.
No, of course. I have a buddy named Prince Zam Live. He's a streamer and YouTuber, and like he's popping off right now. He joined a Minecraft SMP during the summer, where with a few decently known Minecraft creators,
exactly.
and like
we have to
really
make sure to play basketball.
Prince Zam Live. He's a Minecraft creator.
I want you to have this link, and I want you to watch this.
Yeah.
Copy. I'm doing this over your face. So
Did you watch the Logan Paul one? That one is the one with Mr. Beast is pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I did watch that.
Just shoot it to me on Discord. Just shoot it to me on Discord.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I use Discord way more for messaging than
I have to do it.
The whispers.
But I got it copied, so I'll do it right after.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah,
Prince Zam Live.
Oh, is that another channel?
Yeah, that's a good buddy of mine I stream with, and like I pick his brain a lot because like he's figured out YouTube. Like he's been doing videos for a while, and like he's one of my close one of my close streamer friends, and like he's just been exploding lately. Like his videos on YouTube now have been averaging between 30 and 90K.
Wow.
Like, yeah, he's been really popping off, and like he's recording every other day. He's still in school, and like he also streams every day. Like this week he took a break because like his grandma died, but like he's already back.
Sorry,
like, he streamed. Yeah, no, of course. Like he's been streaming every day for like 10 months.
That's
and
insane.
Like it's really funny. Like I went on vacation in late July, and he was at about 800 Twitch followers, and I was at about 400. I was at about 400. He was at about 800, and I came back, and like he was at like 3K.
That's crazy.
On Twitch, because his YouTube videos and his content is really exploding.
Does he stream the same game, or is he a variety streamer?
He's a Minecraft streamer unless he's playing games with me. I'm the only person who can drag him into a different video game.
I've been wanting to talk about this with other streamers as well, because oh my goodness, my hair, what the fuck? Because I've noticed I know I could hit partner.
Yeah.
All I'd have to do is stream the same game every single day over and over again. And through just people, a
Yeah.
somewhat popular game. I can't just choose some stupid niche game that no one's ever heard of. Let's say Red Dead Redemption 2, Fallout
Yeah.
4. You know, those games that are like that. I did have a blowout. And I've seen it time and time again. The people that I followed that became partner quick, they literally just streamed the same Final Fantasy X. You know what I mean? Whatever it was, speed runs of this. You know what I mean?
Bread and butter. Yeah.
Sure. And I know if I just did that every day or every whatever it was, posted a YouTube video about it, I'll eventually get there. Probably within 9 months to a year. I just know I wouldn't be happy doing it because I don't have fun doing it. And I'm not hating on Minecraft or people who play Minecraft every day. I'm not hating on anyone who plays a game that they enjoy every day. Because I do like Red Dead Redemption 2, you know, and I probably could play it every day, you know, but I just never wanted to be that type of streamer. Like,
No.
And I know that hinders you. It does. It's going to.
I don't know.
I think it has to.
I don't know. I like on my like I looked at my Twitch
discoverability.
tracker.
That's what I should say. For your discoverability, I think it does.
I think it helps in some cases.
Persuade me.
Like for me, like at least for me, I find like I don't really get a dip in viewership regardless of what game I play.
But would that not be okay? Well, in those streams, what's your followers like? How many new followers are you getting?
I've been averaging between 5 and 7 on average, but a good stream is between 7 and 12, at least for the past few weeks. Like, yes, like the past month I have been streaming more Minecraft than usual. I've kind of just been on a Minecraft kick. I've been enjoying it. So like I don't plan anything out. Like I just go.
Thank you for
sometimes
following.
I even
down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt. And to an extent, the air is salt.
But yeah,
And
no.
you
So like
breathe that in
I
and
sometimes even
constantly
like
taste
end up
the
starting
salt.
my streams like 5 minutes late just because I can't figure out what I'm playing, but yeah, no, like it's always very last second, like no plan at all of like what I'm going into. Like on my 24-hour stream, I averaged 23 viewers at all times and I played 18 different games.
That's crazy. Okay, well that can for sure. I think 24-hour streams are kind of like a little bit different because once you
No, but I mean like even just like I do like full on like segments.
Yeah.
Like there's no dips. Like the lowest I dipped was 19.
That's credit to you more so than any games though. You know what I mean? I think you have just been able to catch the attraction of those certain people. More when I was getting back to the same game, everything is meaning that like the discoverability I feel like is much higher with that. And you may be right where like it's hard for me because I really haven't seen it much, right? I haven't seen what you're talking about as much. So I think it's harder for me to outside of your experience, it's hard for me to like say anything about it because I just haven't seen it.
Like I don't know, like I feel like the way I talk about like being able to stream just any game I want to stream on like on a given day, like I feel like I'm like speaking a different language like when I'm talking about walking home safely at night without any fear of anyone jumping me. It's like, what do you mean you can stream any game and no one leaves? Like that's fucked up. And it's like, what do you mean that's fucked up? It's just like, bro, like I just have fun.
But yeah, once again, I think that's more credit to you as a streamer and you being able to attract new followers more so than the game itself, you know?
Yeah. I guess that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, no, most people like that was one thing I always wanted to make sure from like the get-go, like from like the day I started streaming on my Xbox, I'm just like, okay, if this is fun and I enjoy streaming and like people really like catch on, I'm getting a capture card because I want to stream variety and I don't want to be put into a box. I don't want people to just think, oh, I'm the Fortnite guy or I'm the Call of Duty guy or I'm the Minecraft guy.
Sure.
And so like that's the fun thing. Like I don't tell anyone anything I'm doing, like except for like the fact that I start at 7 on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. That's all you know.
Yeah.
Other than that,
I tried going about a simplistic. I went super simplistic. I was saying it, and it hindered me so fucking much with growth. You know.
Yeah.
So I had to switch away from that because to be honest, I was just being lazy. I was getting, everyone gets a little burnt out. And then like I needed to find my drive again, and then I found it. It was a few week span, and it was more probably life stuff than Twitch stuff, And I don't know. I think for me, like, to find that thing, it's hard, right? Once again, I've tuned into your streams. Your energy level is pretty consistent. There's peaks and there's lows for everybody, but I think for you, your energy is pretty consistent throughout the entire stream, at least from what I've watched. And that's what helps drive your chat, what drives the conversation, what drives the people you're playing with. Once again, gives credit to you as a streamer to being able to keep that through. Because, bro, you stream for hours, dog. You stream for hours, bro. I can't do it.
You know, it's funny. Like, if you look at my stream schedule on Twitch, it says between 7 and 10 p.m.
Yeah, you don't stream 3 hours, though. You stream way longer.
I stream between 5 and 6 on average. Like, it's like, man, all right, we started at 7, we finished at fucking 1 or 2.
Bro, 3 hours, 10 minutes, that's long for me. That's long.
Man.
Yeah, I'm usually a 2 to 3 hour streamer. Yeah, that's about my average.
I don't blame you. Like, I kind of just keep it going until, like, I'm just tired. Like, if I'm not having a good night, like, if I'm just having, like, if I'm tired, if I'm exhausted mentally from, like, a long day of work and I just didn't sleep well, or like, I need to get off. Like, I'm gonna get off at, like, whenever I feel good. Whenever I feel, like, satisfied with what I've done on stream, I'm getting off. Like,
I like that.
Last night, actually, I finished early. I finished at, like, 10:30. Like, compared to, like, the usual 1 a.m. I was fucking exhausted. I was burnt out. I went downstairs, I grabbed a glass of water, and then I came back up and I started, like, fucking mining in Minecraft. And then I went to bed. But yeah, no, like, I don't know. Like, I kind of just, like, I keep it going, and then, like, whenever I'm tired, that's when I end. But yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird because, like, most of the time I kind of have to discipline myself. It's like, okay, I gotta end because I gotta go to bed for work. Because otherwise, like, I'd have kept it going. Like, even like the 24-hour stream, it's like, okay, this was a 24-hour stream, not a 30-hour stream, because, like, I'd have easily gone for another 6 hours, which is fucking nuts.
That is insane. The longest I've gone was 11 hours, and I didn't even mean to go 11 hours. I started streaming on a random Sunday morning. I was like, let's see how long ago, and then it just turned into people playing together with other things, and I don't know about, like, I love talking. These are conversations that I would like to have with streamers more. Is like, what's your plan of attack for growth right now? You know, like, what's your real strategy for growth right now? Do you have, like, is it just whatever happens, or do you have something that you're actually trying to do to have that growth?
So right now with Twitch, I feel like I'm firing on all cylinders as much as I can with work and being a grown man with a life. Like, I'm doing as much as I can, and I feel like it's doing really well. At least, like, I've really grown comfortable into streaming. I have my community, I have my personality, I promo, I do all my things. Like, Twitch, I feel like I have it down pat. Like, obviously there's always things to improve on. Like, even like content wise, like, I still, like, I go back and I rewatch my streams just so I could see, like, what I can improve on. And like, just for example, like, a while ago, like, I'd say my biggest flop of a stream, at least to me personally, like, people enjoyed it, but, like, it was my you laugh you lose spicy chip edition stream. So I had, like, a bag of, like, Packy or Pocky, I don't know how to pronounce this. Packy, like, ghost pepper chips, like, just basically a spicy Dorito bag. And, like, basically the premise was, I asked my community to send me funny videos on Discord, and I'd watch them live on the air. And like, if every time I laugh, I eat a ghost pepper chip. And the place where I fucked up with that is I left the entire onus on, like, my community to come up with funny videos, and I didn't really give them a lot of constraints. I told them, oh yeah, just post funny videos, and I didn't even think about, like, people posting, like, 10-minute videos or like very niche things. And, like, it ended up that I only laughed a total of 2 times genuinely in a 3-hour stream. But, like, so basically at that point, like, I kind of just went, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna, like, eat a spicy chip every 10 minutes until I laugh. And then, like, oh, I'm not gonna drink any water as well. Like, I wasn't drinking water the moment I opened that bag of chips. Like, no water for the fucking 3 hours because I laughed once right at the fucking start. And then I didn't laugh again until, like, towards the end.
See, but, like, I'm too competitive for that. Like, I don't know if I could do that because I couldn't do it genuinely. That's what I should say. Yeah. That, like, I could probably do that off stream knowing that I'm trying to record a video. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm too competitive to be like, nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna laugh. Like, I ain't losing this shit.
See, I'm incredibly competitive as well, and I really try my damnedest. But like at the end of it, because like I still had some chips, it's like even after I ran out of all the videos that people sent in, like I just went to YouTube and was like, okay, you laugh, you lose compilations, go. And those ones had better success making me laugh than the videos people sent in, and I felt terrible about that. Like, man, I made people fucking send me videos I didn't laugh at, and then I just go and look up "you laugh, you lose" compilation, and then that made me laugh. Because like at that point I drank about half a bottle of gin as well.
Ooh.
Like because I was drinking like, so basically every 10 minutes I was drinking like I was eating a spicy chip, and then also to make it worse I was drinking alcohol just to make it so if I get even slightly buzzed, maybe I'll laugh. I didn't get buzzed. So yeah, there was a lot of things to change. Like I shouldn't have left the onus onto my chat. I should have prepared better, because like right at the start I got raided as well with like a 50-person raid.
Hey.
And like my
I've
shit
never been
like
raided with
wasn't
50 people.
Fuck. Like man, it's crazy. It's crazy. They almost all leave immediately because they're all just niche viewers of like Minecraft. Like my buddy Prince Sam, he's the one who fucking raided me.
That's awesome.
Like with it, like because like right now he's like pushing for partner, and like he's averaging
close,
like 75 viewers a stream. Yeah, they like his growth is kind of helping me a lot. Like I'm also giving myself like an Obama medal by like fucking patting myself on the back. It's like, you're doing pretty well considering you're not even playing Minecraft.
Listen,
and you're getting Minecraft people to follow you.
Networking is one of the biggest things you can do as a streamer. So
of course,
if I'm talking about my strategy of growth right now, like my content is better. I'm better.
Yeah.
I'm a better, funnier, whatever person when I'm with someone and when I can bounce stuff off people. When I'm alone, don't get me wrong, it's there, but it's almost situational. You know what I mean? Like something's got to happen for that thing, for the moment to happen.
You can't just make it on the spot.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, exactly.
It's reactionary. I get that. I get that a lot. That's why I enjoy playing games I never played. Because then it's all reactionary and I can just take in the game. Like even if I don't have any like just jokes right off the bat, like it's just like, oh well, I can just react to the game I'm playing, and then that's just like my first experience. And like that's like there's no losing when you're playing something for the first time. Like even if you're losing, you're kind of winning.
Yeah.
Because like people are watching you get frustrated, or they're reminiscing about their first playthrough of like a video game, like Undertale.
That's why it's hard to play with me sometimes. Like Alex made a good point. Like Dead by Daylight was great for me because of how I do react, right?
Yeah.
But also at the same time, Phasmophobia, when I was playing with people who try to take it serious, it's not great for me, because I have my reactions and it's not fake. It's truly not. Like what I give off, I'm not down with it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm yelling no, it's because I don't want to be a part of it. And then, people might take that as like me being over dramatic or me trying to commit to something, and it's not. It's just like, hey, that was me, dude. Like that was fucking me.
We'll have to play Dead by Daylight sometime, because like I bought it a long time ago on sale and I just have never played it.
It's how it was for me too.
I've never played Dead by Daylight, and it's like, man, all right, but now it's a perfect time as well. It's Halloween.
It is, exactly.
Yeah. I'll need to text you after the podcast, so figure that out.
I'm down. I'm trying to. I know so many people are gonna be busy. Yeah. But I like doing these board game nights.
Board games.
Whatever. Oh. Like I've done a Monopoly night, and that's the only board game night I've done. I've tried to do Uno, but no one really hit me up. So I'm not trying to force it.
Uno. Oh, you probably have like a horseshoe up your ass, and that's why you want to play Uno. No one wants to play Uno unless they're lucky as shit. No one ever just wants to play Uno unless you just win.
Oh, nice, Soap. It's a great game. I like Uno though, because I like games that lets me fuck the other person. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you ever play the free Risk on like PC?
Yep.
Oh, well,
exactly. That's another game I want to
play. That's a great game.
My strategy for Risk in board game, maybe not for the PC version, is team up with somebody, screw the one person over, and then as soon as we're getting close to finishing them off, I betray that person and I start attacking them as well. And then I do that too. Of the world.
See, they used to call me the diplomat whenever I played like Risk or Catan, because like I'd have peace treaters for like an exact number of turns, and then it's like, hey, listen, we agreed that I get this railroad and this road for this amount of people, and I leave you there, but don't come to me because like here's how that works, and then I just fuck them up. Like there's so many treaties. I'm a politician. I'm a politician when it comes to like strategy games. When it comes to strategy games, I'm a fucking dick.
It's funny.
But
Hey, I
love Risk and Catan. I love Risk and Catan so much.
But I want to do something for Halloween because I'm probably gonna just go out Friday night or Saturday night. Yeah. So like that's gonna be my Halloween, and then Sunday I work on Monday, so I'm probably just gonna stream that night. So I'd love to do something with people if like where everyone dresses up in a costume or something like that. I think that'd be funny.
Oh, that's gonna be really great. I see. I'm growing out my beard right now for my costume.
Okay, what you going as?
Say my name. I'm the danger. God damn it, Jesse, one more cook.
Oh, goodness. Okay. I was literally like...
You're goddamn right, I'm Heisenberg.
I was literally like, where's Say My... I know that term so much. I was like, where's the term
I fucking
from?
love Breaking Bad so much. It's like, I'm fucking bald for once. I'm fucking finally bald.
The great story.
Like, we're finally doing it. I'm the one who knocks Skylar. I'm in no danger.
It is a great series.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Even the spin-offs.
What's
like
the worst part?
Like
I didn't.
Skylar's the worst part.
Can we just say both the sisters?
Oh, well, no, Marie's funny when she's giving Hank the hand job when he's bringing him the fucking minerals.
That's the only part. Like,
that's the only part that matters.
Or when she's getting caught shoplifting, I was like, fuck yeah, you bitch.
It's fucking great. It's like,
I hated her.
Oh, yeah, Marie and Skylar both suck because they both have the same parents. It's not like they got raised poorly.
That's true.
Yeah. Jesse and Walt. Best.
You really thought... All right, I want to get into this a little bit before we end, because now we're already almost at 3.5 hours. Guys, leave questions. Leave any questions for Don if you want to know something. Or me, I don't care. I'll answer something too. You really think that the spin-off movie was good, and you think that was a good way to wrap it up?
It's phenomenal because you finally get, like, what fucking happens to Jesse. It's great.
But do you think...
I think they tied up every loose end. They tied up every loose end in the show.
Can I give you an argument that the reason why Breaking Bad was so good, and the reason why some of these other shows were so good, like Game of Thrones or anything like that, was the real world aspect of things, right? Where at any moment something could go bad. And that was the suspense of it all, is because something actually, there were real world consequences to things. I think him being able to escape to Alaska, nothing happening, I think it was kind of whack. I'll be real. I think he should have been caught or been murdered. I'm just being real.
See, I disagree because, like, if you look at Jesse's story, like, if you just isolate Jesse's story, he's had a very sad
hardest out of everyone, you could say.
He had the hardest story. The motherfucker, like, was a meth head who started cooking meth with his high school chemistry teacher, and witnessed multiple murders, participated in murders, became like a protege of a fucking drug lord, watched him die, as well as watched Mike die, watching everyone he cared about die, watching his ex-girlfriend choke on her vomit.
That was his fault. That was Heisenberg's fault.
That was the most fucked up part of the show.
Was fucked up.
And it's just like, man, like like Jesse's story, like it was such a fitting end because it was so peaceful. Like, yes, like nothing happens with Alaska, but it's just such a peaceful ending, and I feel like it does compliment him well. Like, just like, I don't know, like, yeah, sure, you could go like the fucking the sadistic guy. I was like, well, you know what? Odds are he would have probably suffered and he would probably die because like no motherfucker who's enslaved by neo-Nazis is really gonna get out of that and then do this and that. But
okay,
it just like I found it very fitting that like he actually does get.
I wish we would have found out more about the kid then. You know,
yeah,
I felt like that I feel like him looking at that picture or whatever it was with the it's like, don't even show me at that point if that's all you're gonna fucking give me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think that's why I was a little upset by the ending and how it all, because I almost expected them to be there. That's what I was almost expecting.
Yeah,
I was expecting them to be there
too.
when he got there, and I was like, wait, they're not even fucking there, and he's going to Alaska, and this is like, I was like, well, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I got annoyed with that as well. I wasn't a big like the ending. Like I wish like it was like, yeah, I want my picture happy ending with the girl and the boy in Alaska with Jesse. That's what I want. That's what I wanted.
That's
But
what...
the fact that like they didn't even give us that, that's very Breaking Bad-esque.
Sure.
The fact that like he kind of gets his bittersweet escape. He gets his escape, but he doesn't get the whole cake, you know? So like that, at least that's
like
that they stay true to like the storytelling of it, of just like the fact that like overall he gets his escape. He gets to run away, he gets to start over, but he doesn't get the girl.
Okay. I could see it in that sense where you have your picture perfect ending, but without the picture perfect, you know?
Yeah.
How do you feel? Did you ever watch Dexter?
I fucking hated the ending. I fucking hated that last season so much. Like,
the new season comes out next month.
I'm not watching it. I've wasted so much time. I binge watched fucking 8 seasons of this garbage. The first 3 seasons, picturesque, magnificent,
4
pieces of art.
At least say 4.
See you later, Derpy. But yeah, we are ending soon, I think. No, I mean I'm in no rush, but but yeah, no. So like honestly, like after John Lithgow, like when the fucking his wife dies.
4.
That's season 4.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was season 2.
No,
or 3.
No, season 1 is Ice Truck Killer. Season 2 is surprise motherfucker, that dude.
Right. Yeah.
Season 3, I'm forgetting, but season 4 was Rita dying and the whole the dude from Third Rock from the Sun.
With John Lithgow.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so that one, like that's the fucking like the cut in the sand where it's like, okay, this show is actually very creative and enjoy. Like after that, it just became very derivative.
Blew my fucking mind that season.
Oh yeah, that season incredible. But like season 5 and so on is like, bro, I fucking want to shoot.
Well, do you know? You understand what happened, right? Do you remember? You may not remember because the show's a little bit older.
Oh, I just watched it on Netflix. I binged that shit.
That show suffered from the writer's strike back in the day. So there was a big Hollywood writer's strike back in the day. And around season 6, 5, 6, somewhere around there, I think it was almost mid-season.
Really?
There was a big like Hollywood walkout of a lot of writers, where even like your talk show hosts, like your David Letterman's, your everyone like that, they were like, hey guys, my show fucking sucks right now because all my writers are gone. You know what I mean? So that was a show that suffered from writers just not being there. So like I take it away a little bit. It did affect so many shows. So that's why those few seasons sucked. So I'm gonna give them promise. I'm gonna say I'm gonna hope for something good and that they can fix that bullshit of a mistake of that
final season.
Oh my god, it sucks.
I've never been angry. I swear to, like, I've watched How I Met Your Mother. And like that was a bad ending. I hated that fucking final season.
I don't even know how.
But my God, I've never been so angry at a TV show in my goddamn life. I've watched a lot of stinkers. I've watched a lot of shit shows that I know for a fact I will never watch again or even think of because I hated them. But like, Dexter is the only show in my goddamn mind that I have hated so viscerally, that I've felt like I've actually wasted my time because like I felt really betrayed. Because like the last 3 seasons, I just had to finish it. I just had to finish it. It's not even like I didn't even enjoy it anymore. I was just like,
that's how I was.
You know when you eat so many, like when you get like a large bag of like Sour Patch Kids or some shit, and then at a certain point like the sugar like kind of starts hurting your tongue, but like you just want to finish the bag because the fucking sugar in the bag is kind of like just gonna be a mess. So you gotta finish that shit because like otherwise this is gonna waste or fucking some garbage shit. I don't know, some fucked up mentality out of that. But yeah, like that's kind of like forcing myself to like sit through Dexter, but like there was no pleasure in it, unlike the Sour Patch Kids.
And it just got weirder too.
It got weirder and more derivative, and then like finally in the final season, it's like, oh, they're fixing Dexter. They're like giving him character growth. He's like finally not needing to kill, and then the motherfucker like just stabs him in the throat with a pencil, and then goes into a hurricane.
That was the only good scene of the entire last season. Can I say that? When he killed him,
that's fair.
When he killed him with that fucking pit, that was the only good part of that whole last season.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's very much like it was very much like this is incredible to watch. Like holy shit, he just killed a guy in the middle of a police station, which goes to the antithesis of his entire character. But whatever, you know what? Fuck it. For the sake of fucking entertainment, incredible kill. But if you're looking at like 8 seasons of fucking garbage, and then like you just
bargain.
Yo, Bargain, how you doing? Yeah, we're still going. My fucking motor mouth keeps on going. But yeah, no, that fucking scene, like it's like, okay, fine. You're gonna kill him with a pencil in the throat. That's cool. I accept you, but like finish the show off properly. What happens? There's a hurricane, and like I'm gonna drive into it, and now I'm in a woodland cabin. And it's like, bro, what?
The brother sister I want to have sex with you relationship was super fucking weird. I didn't like that. You know, like I get that they were adopted or whatever, but
yeah,
you know, and they were like married and divorced in real life or whatever. So like it made it even.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So like they were married, got divorced during one of the later seasons. I don't even think they were together anymore at that point where they were like doing the like intimate scenes and stuff like that. So it was like the actors have come out and said like, hey, it was weird for us at that point because we weren't even together. Like it was super crazy. Once again suffered from writer's strike. So it's like, you know, you're dealing with all these stuff. It's the only reason I'm gonna give the new season a shot.
Like a chance.
I'm gonna hope that they can fix it all.
My blood is boiled enough from that show, and like I've killed enough brain cells.
My blood's been boiling since they killed Rita. Like Rita was.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought that was incredible TV writing because no show kills off like, no show actually does that. But yeah, no, it's fucking ridiculous. And yo, Gino, I enjoyed Game of Thrones as well. The last season was okay. Like the last season, like the thing about the last season is they really disappointed with the Night King because the motherfucker lasted 2 episodes.
You thought the disappointment was the Night King?
No, but I mean, that was the thing I was looking forward to the most. Like, the big payoff of this big fucking bad who just stands ominously like fucking Thanos in the distance.
You're
like,
upset there wasn't a real good fight.
Yeah,
okay,
I was upset of like the whole thing. Like, it was literally like Age of Ultron, but like it was like Minute of Ultron. Because like Age of Ultron was really 10 minutes of Ultron. Right. But like fucking Night King was like 2 minutes of the night. The Long Night was 2 minutes.
A little bit more. Let me try and save Game of Thrones for all the haters out there, okay?
Like, I enjoyed Game of Thrones. I love Game of Thrones.
I'm not saying that. I know we all love
No, I know.
We all love Game of Thrones. This is just going to be me trying to save face as much as I can. It was awful. It was awful, okay?
Yeah.
It was awful. I can get that. All right. Let's start here.
Yeah.
Just watch episode 4. Finish episode 4. Turn it off.
Of which season?
The last season.
What was episode 4 again?
That's when the Arya kills the Night King, and that's it.
Yeah. That's the only redeeming episode.
Turn it off right there, and Game of Thrones is done.
Yep.
If you can put that in your mind, where you can right there and end it. Okay, I will agree, Bargain. The battle was really dark. Like it was just too dark. I didn't like all that.
There was no strategy. They basically gave monkeys in charge of the army.
And so many things that the continuity was bad, honestly. Like, you brought so much stuff to just almost kill them off. Like the Dothraki. She cared so much about the Dothraki, but she's willing to sacrifice them all. That was a part of their like plan, was like, hey, the Dothraki are just gonna go fucking out there on their horses, and we know what's gonna happen to them.
Why would they go into a fucking blizzard in the dark to fight zombies in the dark?
Plot armor. Yeah.
When we have the fucking the advantage, we got the hill to hold. We literally have the light and the high ground and the numbers. But yeah, let's send them out into the dark. Let's send them into the fucking woods. Yeah, that's big brain play. It's not like they'll come back as zombies or anything. It's not like they'll ever come back as the opposition, because they're not dealing with paranormal shit where like they become fucking possessed by like the Night King.
I don't know if certain things are gonna happen in the book, though. I will say that.
Probably not. Like, listen, David Benioff and what's his face, DB Weiss. They just cashed it in. It's like, hey, we're tired of this.
They did.
We're tired of making dragon porn. We're tired of this shit. I know dragon porn never took place, but Well, like it's just as funny.
There's bad parts of that last season, but I would like to also point out some good parts of that last season.
The mountain fighting the hound was the best part of that season.
I think the one we probably should have had it a little bit sooner, or at least a teaser to the bigger thing, because I think at that point it was like, as much as hyped as it was to see it, it was like it almost was expected. You know what I mean? Where it was like, if you would have given us a teaser and then stopped the fight in an earlier season, then it would have been so much more cooler when they actually do fight for that final time.
Yeah.
They thought they were going to get Star Wars.
It was so fitting in a flaming castle. Like with the hound being burned in the face.
Amazing.
Like that. I thought that was picture perfect. Like I couldn't have expected any better for like a fight scene between the hound and the mountain. He finally goes out on, he wins it, but he also dies in a fiery blaze.
The only credit I give the producers was what they did in Westworld. I don't know if any of you guys watched Westworld, but it was when they like showed all the other worlds, like Samurai World and everything like that. There was like a Game of Thrones world where Dave and Dan were the like people building a dragon or whatever, and they pretty much ripped on themselves. So I give them credit for ripping on themselves. I think they know they fucked up, and I don't think it's 100% their fault. I do blame George a little bit.
You think?
Well, from what we were told, wasn't he final say in like how story production was going? Like I feel like I feel like if it's not how he wanted it to end, he should have been like, no, like that's not what I was wanting, or that's not what, you know, like if we're gonna blame George was hands off the last 2 seasons, he didn't agree to anything.
I'm pretty sure he just said the general idea of what he wanted. And then, like, it's like, okay, so this is what happens at the end. And this also is a big idea, but you do anything and everything in between.
I know he was a direct hands-on producer for, like, the first 4 seasons.
Yeah, he was direct hands-on when the books still, like, the books existed. Like, after when it was, like, free range with no books, he's like, okay, well, these are the general ideas of, like, what I have planning. So, like, as long as we have the big ideas,
I guess I was always under the impression that he had to sign off on, like, the final, like, plot point. You know what I mean? I guess that's what I should say.
Yeah.
He gave them the ending, D&D did the story, and George was butthurt.
Yeah,
Makes
George
sense.
was butthurt about
then
the way
he should have finished the fucking book. You know? Like, shit, man. Like,
like, I don't know. I think he suffers the same way Kanye suffers with an album.
Okay.
But for his book.
Okay, I like that.
Except, yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, the fact that the books are so big as well. I don't know if that's just I have a friend who I had a friend who was very critical of like you said, George R.R. Martin's a bad storyteller because you shouldn't have to take so many pages to tell a story. It's like, bro, that's so stupid. There's a lot of imagery.
He's detail oriented.
Yeah, I know. It's very detail oriented.
I love the books.
I read one and I can barely read. Like I can barely read to begin with. But yeah, no, it's just man, relax. You're talking about out of your ass.
These are the original 4.
Oh shit.
And then I have a Dance of Dragons. But I also own them all on audiobook as well. So
audiobook is definitely the way to go for someone with ADHD. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just read along. It's man, that's the way to do it.
Especially for anyone who doesn't know, I can barely read. But for anyone who doesn't like reading or like books in general, definitely get into the Game of Thrones audiobook. Because I will say this, it's not chapter based. There's chapters, but it's not chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3. It's point of view chapters. So this chapter is the narrator of Cersei. This chapter, the narrator is Arya. This chapter, and so forth. And it goes from their story. And then
Mm-hmm.
even if you know the story, I've reread the book several times. Daenerys' story, the first 2-3 books is boring as fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Daenerys, I'll skip that chapter because I already know where this is going. You know what I mean? So give those a chance because it's just so much better. And the audiobook's even one level better than that because the guy actually tries to give voices to everything.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, he doesn't do a great job at everything, but he does try and give voices to everybody.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I feel like it's so important to just get that immersion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like that's the part that like a lot of just like things kind of miss out on is. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I enjoyed Game of Thrones for the most part. Like easily the best things about season 8 were where the battle between the Mountain and the Hound, and like Arya like stabbing the Night King.
That
Like
was
those
amazing.
are the two highlights of the season. Easily one of the biggest low points is the way Cersei died, because she should have died in a
Jamie as well.
brutal. No, I wish she was killed in a brutal manner. Because like she was the biggest antagonist in the show. Like she's caused so much fucking, like she didn't even get karma. She just fucking got crushed under a rock with the lover.
They couldn't get out.
Her love of her life.
It was like so dumb. Not only that, they were in a cave or whatever it was that completely collapsed on them. And then when Tyrion found them, he was able to move a couple rocks off the top. And there they were. Right there on the top. It's like, what the fuck? They were on the ground. You're telling me they were
the fucking
how did they rise up to the top of the fucking pile? And I hated that part. It was just made me so mad.
So stupid. And like with the whole thing with Bran on the throne, it was like, bro, like they better honestly, if Bran's gonna end up on the throne, I want a fucking epilogue saying that Bran masterminded the entire
100%.
I need that.
Once again, all right, here will be my gripes with it, and I'll say this with anything. Make me believe it. You know what I mean? Daenerys becoming the Mad Queen all of a sudden and burning down King's Landing? Sure, fine. That's fine. That's fine if she's going to become the Mad Queen. Make me believe it. Don't just have Missandei getting her head cut off and she's like, nah, fuck it. We're burning everybody. You know what I mean? I didn't believe it, you know?
Yeah.
And then same thing with that. Like,
how the fuck is Jon Snow gonna get banished for killing the Mad Queen?
You've told me for 3 seasons, Bran doesn't want to be a lord. He doesn't want to be king. He doesn't. I am the three-eyed raven. That's what you've told me for 3 seasons now. And now all of a sudden, like, no, I'm king, homie. I'm gonna be king.
GG no re.
Yeah.
GG no re, boss. And it's like, man, what the fuck? How? Like he's obviously like. I think the three-eyed raven and the Night King are one and the same. Like I want, like I need an epilogue showing like just like kind of like a like those murder mystery movies and books where it's like, oh yeah, like a Usual Suspects type of thing.
Sure.
Like I needed to end like the Usual Suspects where he's Kaiser Sose, okay? Like he was the mastermind behind everything.
That would have been great, and I think the books will be different. Obviously, there was just certain things that it didn't seem believable, and I think that was and you know, like the whole point of this show and why people loved it was because like everything was just so great. It was so structured.
Yeah.
And then like, one, you kill Daenerys, dragon gets mad and is like, I'm gonna blow up the throne. Bah. You know what I mean? Like that was stupid. Like what was that? I think you know what would have been a better scene for that, because we didn't truly feel like. How should I say this? The best endings are when it's open ending. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Open to interpretation, right?
A thoughtful ending.
So I think what would have been a great ending for Daenerys is, because the dragon picked her up, right? Take her back to the original look. Because remember we saw the temple of where the Night Kings were and everything that? I think it would have been dope if you would have seen him flying that way. Leave it there. Leave it there.
That would have been really cool.
We don't know what happens because in the lore of the books, there's this thing called the Night Queen. You know, so who knows? Maybe there'd be another Night Queen. What up, Kearns?
Yo.
So like, yeah, you know, it's just I don't know. That's just my rant on fucking Game of Thrones. I don't know.
I understand. Like, I think that would be really cool, and I agree with you. Like, they botched so much. Like, without even like, they could have easily done like something so much better with like minimal effort.
No, I felt that was good. Really?
I think that's cap.
You think so?
I don't know. I feel like Cersei being crushed with a rock and not being eaten by a dragon, or dying at the hands of Tyrion, or dying at the hands of Sansa Stark. Sansa Stark should have killed Cersei.
That's true. Well, here's another thing from the books and earlier in the seasons that we were always told is prophecy's true 100%. Prophecy is everything.
Yeah.
No. I feel like that your guys' complaints were good. Oh, okay, yeah. No, but like, I think it was season 5. We see a flashback of Cersei going into talk to Maggie the Frog. I know most people won't know character like that. I have so much Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I know exactly
lore,
who you're talking about with the prophecy.
And she was given like all these things, like you will become queen, you'll have 3 children, but not by whatever. I forgot. I can't remember the exact wording. How does it go? Crowns will be their whatever, and something about basically saying that all of her children will become some type of royalty, but all of her children will die. And then her last one was your life will be choked from you. Once again, I'm forgetting the exact word. And choked from you by, and it was a Valyrian word for little brother, right? So there was 2 ways that people took that prophecy, where everyone always thought it was going to be Tyrion, because Tyrion was the little brother.
The little brother.
But Jaime is also the little brother. So I think what would have been a more fitting story for both of them, because of how much they loved each other, was for Jaime to kill her by his one hand.
Well, if you look at like in the final season, they were standing in like a map room of Westeros, and like she was standing on the throat, and Jaime was standing on the fingertips. So like it's very much like a symbolic thing of like he's gonna choke this bitch out, and that never happened. The motherfuckers fucking were making out under rocks, and then they floated up through rocks like they were a phantom in Minecraft.
Producer, what you do at that point? Cersei captures blanking on her name.
Sansa?
No, big
Brienne of Tarth.
Yeah. Cersei captures Brienne of Tarth, makes Jaime mad at that point, where he does something to kill Cersei to fight for someone he actually cares about. You know?
Yeah,
boom.
And I was
Season's already better. Season's already better right there.
But the season's already improved. Like the fact that like he just went back to Cersei after everything, even with his like obvious connection with Brienne of Tarth, is like, bro, like they're going back for some weird type of fanfare here, and it's like, bro, you're giving Pornhub way too many ideas right now, and I'm not about it. You're not, like you're not helping with anything. Like, George, what the fuck's your deal here?
Right,
George.
I will say, forewarning for anyone who hasn't listened or read the books, he goes into extreme detail in the books, like the dimples around her, blah blah blah, were trickling down the blah blah blah, and he goes into so much detail when he's writing about that stuff. It's almost uncomfortable when you're reading it or listening to it.
Yeah,
like,
that's
god damn, dude. Can we get
that's fucked up?
Or the rape scenes, he gets a little too deep diving into it. I just can't do it. One of my least favorite things was Jaime fighting the pirate dude. Felt so forced, and I agree. I love their banter throughout the season or 2.
Yeah.
But their fight, definitely seemed for. It was like, hey, I finally got to King's Landing, and here I am, and now it's our time to fight. And it's like, what the fuck was this? Yeah,
Podrick and Brienne is great as well.
Yeah, I do love them.
Yeah.
I just want my redhead homie to get his big woman. For real, though.
The weird connection between Arya, and then like, what's his face's bastard son. Like, that was a weird fucking scene.
Oh, yeah.
That was just a weird thing. It's like, bro, Gendry, or what the fuck is his face? Like, that was such a weird fucking scene. I was like, I'm not about it. I've been watching this girl since she was like 10, and like now you're expecting me to be like, oh yeah, I want to see her fuck. Like, what is this shit, George? What is this shit? That's unacceptable.
I mean, to be fair, they did the same thing with Sansa, with her rape scene.
I hated it.
You know, which was a strong scene.
Ramsay Bolton, best villain in the show.
I agree.
Easily the best.
Yeah.
Like, just the sadistic nature of him, and he's so despicable. Like, there was a purpose with the whole thing with Ramsay Bolton raping Sansa Stark, because like he took the last fucking thing she had. Like, and like because that's fucking villainy. That's fucking pure evil.
I don't know if this is a hot take on anything. I think Joffrey and Ramsay, if they're not in the top 3, they're in the top 5 TV villains of all time. I truly think that. No one I have hated more in television than I have hated Joffrey and Ramsay. Like, truly, I hated them.
Skylar White.
Who?
Skylar.
Yes, true. I will.
She is the true villain of television.
I agree, and I literally had her in my mind thinking about this because I hated her so much as well.
Yeah.
But I hated her for just being a fucking bitch. Like, I just.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fucking villain right there, if you ask me. Yeah, Ramsay Bolton, definitely one of the greatest villains ever. Wait, Skylar, did you just cut that man's dick off? And it's like, but yeah, no, like it's just like yeah, no, like I agree with you. Ramsay Bolton, definitely one of the greatest TV villains of all time. I can't even think of another two other than fucking Joffrey, but like I don't know, my mind's drawing a blank.
Skylar White, from Breaking Bad.
Walter White's wife. Mm-hmm. God, she was a bitch.
I hated her the entire show. And her sister. We just talked about that earlier.
Yeah, Marie.
Oh my God. I hated both
Marie,
of them.
give me my minerals, Marie. They're not rocks, they're minerals.
Oh,
my favorite. I love Hank so much.
Watch it, Bargain. You won't miss. That is.
It's so good.
What's it called? So it's outside of subscription-based television, so HBO, Showtime, everything like that. Breaking Bad is probably the greatest show of all time. Outside of subscription-based.
I think it's the greatest show ever made. Like
have
drama-wise.
People have it up there.
Yeah, I think it's the greatest drama ever made.
I'm personally Game of Thrones fans. Like,
I don't blame you.
My chess piece is Game of Thrones. Everything. I love Game of Thrones.
Like, Game of Thrones is phenomenal, it's an incredible show, and there's probably never gonna be another thing like Game of Thrones where people rally around a TV for like one show so consistently
every
for
Sunday.
Years, every Sunday. When Game of Thrones is on, you know Game of Thrones is on because that's the shit everyone's watching. There's never gonna be anything like it again. But the fact that they botched the final season and there was no writer's strike, they just fucking cashed it in.
Yeah, that's true.
They like it's kind of like I can't rank it that high on bias, like without any bias. Like, phenomenal show. I love the first 7 seasons a lot. I really do.
Stuff in television history that not only like you won't see stuff like that again. You'll never see that type of production again, I don't think.
You'll never see that production again because just because people are going to be afraid to do that because of like how people receive the final season. Because people would say Game of Thrones is the greatest show ever made had they not fucked up the final season. Like, had they not fucked it up, because like think about it. People it went out with a whimper. It went out with a whimper. It was a cultural thing. And it went out with a whimper. The moment like people watched that series finale, it's like, really? This is how it ends? And then like 2 weeks after, no one talked about it ever again.
That's very true. And you have
people still talk about Breaking Bad.
Very good point, Bargain, where Amazon probably is the only other company that has the money to put up for that type of production value. You are very right.
Yeah.
Which I could see that show being that. And I really hope they do it right. I don't have high hopes.
Omni-Man is a great villain.
I'll be real. Who?
Omni-Man in Invincible.
Okay.
No, but he's such a great villain.
I'm trying to
J. Jonah Jameson with superpowers, great villain.
That's a interesting take. No, I love that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who's just the best TV villains. I can't really think of anything else right now. Would you consider... So is Heisenberg the villain? Or is just Walter White in general a villain? Because I felt like towards those later seasons, you wanted him to get caught. You wanted him to die or whatever.
Oh, yeah, he became despicable. He really transitioned to the villain and even reflected in his clothing choices. Because as he progressed more into like his Heisenberg persona, the darker his clothes became. Because like at the start of the show, he wore very pale clothing. He wore like beige pants, light green shirts with a white jacket. Then as he progresses into like just this web of like fucking meth cooking and toppling drug cartels and empires, just more black, more darker colors, more red, and just all of these just very much subtleties of just like he's gone from like family man, Mr. Rogers' chemistry teacher, to fucking Scarface. So I'd say towards the end, yes, he is the villain.
His greed has always been his downfall in that show, right?
Oh, of course.
His greed,
from the get-go.
Yeah, exactly. From the very get-go, from season 1. You know, I don't...
Like, I still don't think he was a great guy at the start because he was kind of like a fucking dick. He's a dick. Like, he's a dick from the get-go.
I like
because,
how
like,
he finished everything off, though. Like,
yeah,
I will say that.
Everything. He didn't leave any loose ends. Like, everything about Walter White's character, he didn't leave a singular loose end. Everything he's ever sought out to achieve, he did.
Mm-hmm. The money going back to his family, everything like that. Like, he set everything up for... And then you even kind of see in El Camino where he tried to set stuff up for Jesse, where he was trying... Obviously, he went there to free him and get him out and everything like that. But, like...
he really wanted to fuck him up.
I don't know if at that point... Because I feel like at that point in Breaking Bad... You already had your redemption and came back and like threw it away pretty much. Where like you were having your redemption arc and you said fuck it as Walter White, Heisenberg, you know. Where I felt like going back for Jesse, it was almost a little weird. I felt like it should have been more for revenge, going what you're saying about pride, more so than about rescuing Jesse. I felt like that would be my only gripe about that last little bit of the show.
I think it was his last little bit of humanity.
And I think that's what they were trying to get across, maybe with that zoom out of him like dying in the meth lab, you know.
See, but here's the thing.
Spoiler alert, by the way. I'm so sorry. Like,
I mean, the show came out like the show finished 10 years ago, but the thing is, if you look at it anatomically, and Gilligan was really particular about like how he did, like he tried to keep it kind of scientifically accurate. So the fact that like Walter had a bullet wound on the right side of his abdomen, being a man, that's the best place to get shot because you don't have any vital organs there, and it was very much on the side. And the fact that police were you could already hear the sirens. They were very close. So if you look at it in an anatomical way, I think he lived. And like I was expecting to see like the Walter White trial to end off Better Call Saul. Like that's kind of what I was expecting out of it all, is just watching that whole thing, because like that would be the most fitting thing with like watching like it pan from like the old like Jimmy McGill to like Cinnabon Better Call Saul. Like that's very much like and then just imagine seeing like drug kingpin Heisenberg Walter White survived the bullet wounds and he's now on trial, and then he comes out as a witness and this and that, and that would be a very fitting way to condemn Walter White to jail, and kind of like the final wrap up that like Walt ends up in jail.
Walt did a lot of bad. I feel like people forget about how many people he murdered, harmed, families he destroyed. Not only that, but all the families that meth alone destroys. You know what I mean? So like,
especially perfect meth. Like that shit will fucking like 99% pure meth.
I've never tried meth, so I don't know. But hey,
neither have I. I've never
99% pure meth would probably be crazy.
Yeah, that's the blue stuff.
I always that is it the first season where he makes the exploding meth rock?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's season 2. That's season 2.
Is it season 2? Okay.
Yeah, with Tuco.
Yeah, Tuco. Oh my god, that's such a good bargain. Yeah, you need to watch that show.
I'm happy they brought him back for Better Call Saul.
I was too.
But
I never finished Better Call Saul, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, I never finished it.
I think I finished it, but I might not have. But yeah, no, like he's very like Walter White. As he's progressively losing his mind to money, he becomes much more Machiavellian in like a lot of his like his morality and his rationale. Is like, well, the ends justify the means, and an eye for an eye, for a tooth. So like it's very much a like a dog eat dog, and he really loses his humanity as the show progresses, and you can tell. Like I felt bad for Walter Jr. by the end of it. I felt really.
I'll be real, he's one of the characters I honestly started to hate towards the end as well.
I didn't care for him. Much either.
His acting wasn't
really... C4.
I get he was actually handicapped, and that's why they good to see you. I C4 people.
Yeah.
I see.
He's great.
Yes, I'm finally verified. I was being dumb for like an hour. Is that what that means? Verified? Is that the Crown Prime Gaming thing?
No, that's the Prime. That's having Amazon Prime. But
I don't have
so
Amazon
basically
Prime.
you have it set so people need to be verified to speak in chat, either with the email or two-factor authentication.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I put it on there. I think I used the lowest fucking settings though. I chose like the lowest.
I just have them off.
Oh really?
That just again goes to show that I'm a privileged white guy who doesn't really experience any fucking any scrutiny.
So in like 4 weeks span, I probably got like 200 to 300 followers that were just like Haas,
just follow bots?
Whatever. Yeah, follow bot things. So like I needed to do it because like it was almost every stream where I was like, oh shit, there's another 20 all of a sudden. There's another 5.
Wait, so does that block follows as well?
So no, but they won't be able to.
Is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt.
Thank you for the follow. I was like, who followed?
Salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt.
I appreciate
breathe
that.
that in and you can
Honestly, when was the last time you guys heard of a hate raid? It's been like a week, right? I haven't heard of one in a while. I haven't seen one in probably like a month, if not more. And I haven't heard of anything in a couple weeks. Like
I only see things on Twitter.
Sure.
And that's been a while.
Like I said, I studied this shit in Twitch, so like sometimes I'll just be clicking in random stuff or random games that I'm interested in or whatever it may be. And like, yeah, I saw quite a few hate raids, which was insane.
Really?
Oh yeah, it was honestly insane.
I have still yet to witness any.
It's honestly shocking to see. I can't even like explain it any other way. And that's like when you see it live and like the amount of hate it really is, like the wording, it's insane. It truly is insane. And it's like directed. It's like the way they were able to bot everything and the people to like, because it wasn't even like most of us have or Twitch has like a phrase blocker or whatever, or a word blocker, so it knows certain things. So like the N word, certain things wouldn't even get across, but then it would like write it in a certain way that Twitch isn't even picking it up, and then spam, think of hundreds and hundreds of times over and over again.
That's so odd. Like it's funny. Like I was in my friend's stream. I was in VC with him, and there was this one guy in chat who like was doing like a view bot with like a chat bot. So basically, he had like hundreds of people in chat just spamming the same thing, and we didn't know who it was for a while. And then like we turned I was one of his mods, and like I turned on sub only mode because like, well, at least then chat's not gonna get spammed with like stupid shit. The motherfucker actually the motherfucker subbed to like write saying, hey, I'm the one who's using the bots. So like we had fun with it. It's like, hey, can you make your bot say this and that like real quick? And it's like, yeah, bet. And then it's just like fucking so and so is the coolest, he's the best, and like they're all geared towards me, even though it wasn't my stream, and I thought that was fucking hilarious. So but yeah, no, it's crazy how easy it is for.
So was he using it in his own stream, or this was a viewer using it in his?
This was a viewer using it in his stream
to support.
No, I mean, initially it was to troll, and we asked him to stop, and he's like, "Yeah, that's fine. I'll chill out." It's like, and we explained to him, it's like, like as much as it's fucking funny, could also get him banned because
that's a shitty thing.
Yeah, like, because like honestly, like we told him, it's like, yo, we don't care like about bots personally, but the fact that Twitch will have us banned if we don't report you, like, can you like just quit it? So
for sure,
we don't need to.
Yeah, I thought that was one of the dumber TOS things that I've seen, where it's like you can, if I get follow botted and Twitch doesn't pick it up, but I know I was follow botted and I don't like do something about it, I could still be banned, and it's like, what the fuck? What do you mean I can still be banned?
It's fucked up.
Or I'm responsible for my chat while I'm offline? What the hell do you mean I'm responsible for my chat while I'm offline? Like, I'm not online. Like, what are you talking about? Like, how am I supposed to be responsible?
We would have banned him, but he was like really funny and interacting with chat, like even from his own account. Like it was really funny explaining like how bots worked and shit, and it was like, oh,
I think
that's
there
actually
can
pretty
be an
neat.
educational part of that, like especially with like
Yeah.
you've seen those videos with like Tim the Tap Man or somebody talking to a cheater or something like that, and those videos can almost be educational because you can see they'll talk. They're like, yeah, I started off using aimbot just because it was like a troll thing. And then now it's my way of life. And then they'll like talk about it. It's like, okay, well now
I'm a professional player for FaZe while I shill save the kids NFTs.
Very true. Very true. I'd honestly love to interview this dude. That would be
Yeah, it
check
would
him
be
out.
pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. I've completely forgotten his name because this happened like a month ago, 2 months ago. God
Yeah, I
fucking
don't
knows.
understand the mindset of certain things like that. I truly don't. I've even seen certain streamers which I don't care. I just unfollowed them, so it wasn't a big deal. But I've seen certain streamers that I know what their average was. You see them stream,
Yeah.
I'm following you. Let's say it was 15, right? Let's say it was 15. Well, for 3 days in a row, now all of a sudden you're at like 115. And
It's so stupid.
there's nobody else in chat. It's the same people. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't understand the point of doing that. It's not going to get you partner. It's not going to bring more people to your stream. I don't know. I don't see the point of faking it until you make it. You know what I mean? Not on that sense, at least.
It's like trying to be Walter White where the ends justify the means, but like there's no payout at the end of it because like Twitch will know when you apply for partner. It's like, hey, these fuckers are fake, and like you kind of just jumped up in like 0.2 seconds. And the fact like is like I don't know, a lot of people just don't think ahead and they just see like, oh, this is a quick way to do it, quick and easy. That's easy. They won't tell. They're not gonna be able to tell because I'm smarter than them because I'm a genius. And like it's really dumb. But to answer your question, Bargain, I actually don't know any streamers that use view bots.
I'd want to have the conversation with them. This is with anything coming from someone who manages like I own business and manage several properties and have had hundreds of employees under me at a time. You know, so like I understand certain aspects of things where one, you got to kind of call people out on their bullshit at times and have a real conversation with them. And two, exactly what you were saying, like, is it really gonna do anything for you? Like, what are you trying to gain out of this? First off, let's talk about that. What do you think you're gonna gain? You know, and then let me show you all the reasons why that's not gonna work, or why this would be hurting you, or like I'll give credit to you, Don, where like I said, I study Twitch, so like view counts, right? When I see people's view counts and I tune into their stream based off follower numbers, you know, and based off, like I said, I've been in your stream several times, so like
I'm overperforming.
The chat interaction.
I don't fucking know.
You have your follower number to your view count to your chat interaction is amazing.
It's fucking phenomenal.
It's really amazing.
I have no fucking clue how I've managed to keep this going. I'll be honest with you.
I'm really impressed by it.
It's insane to me. Like it's incredible. Like I look at my stuff after stream and it's like, man, like I am overperforming a lot. Like at least this month, like I've been averaging about 17 average viewers. And I stream for like 5-6 hours at a time. So that's including the dips. That's including and like I have some low points. Like the lowest I've like the lowest hit around like maybe between 7 and 10. But like even at that, those are getting very rare now. Like at most, like the low I get is like 13, which is insane to me. Like I could play monkey. Not monkey, but monkey. I could play fucking Minecraft with like 25 viewers, or like go and like do Undertale, which like the numbers still wouldn't change because that like Undertale has been like just like a fucking godsend. Like that one's such a change of pace to me. But like it's just performing just as well, and I'm having so much fun with it. I'm excited to do like the different endings as well. That's gonna be really cool. But yeah, no, like it's insane to me how like even with like I'm at 623 followers on Twitch, but I'm overperforming in just about every metric.
No, I totally get what you're saying. Like, and bargain to get to what you're saying, me and Don both gave you credit earlier of like your networking is amazing though.
Oh yeah.
Your networking is spot on, and you're doing great like when it comes to the podcast, you're not scared of reaching out to people. You're not shy. You know what I mean? And I think that's a part of it is like when you're networking with all this and you're trying to the more eyes on you, the more people are going to come tune in. You know what I mean? It's just what's going to happen. You know, the more people hear the name, all of that, like it's just naturally going to happen. Yeah, appreciate you, Blake. Yeah, I think everyone's having kind of a good day.
I was telling him how like it's because of you that I know most of most if not all of the streamers I talked to today, like in some direct and indirect result of talking to you on Twitter, which is crazy.
Yeah, like I remember posting that I was gonna have Ham on the podcast, and then Bargain hit me up and was like, yeah, hey, if you're ever looking for a guest, I'm like, that's 100% what I'm looking for right now as a guest. So this would be perfect, you know, like that type of being interaction and not being shy about certain things is the stuff that is going to help you in the long run. You know what I mean? So I think procrastination is the killer of all dreams. I truly do.
It's complacency. I think it might be more complacency.
That could be too.
Being happy to be stuck on that standstill, like knowing that like, I don't really care anymore. It's the apathy, I think, is the killer of creativity and the killer of progress.
Of creativity, I can understand that. But I say this saying a lot, especially for me, for example.
Yeah.
Let's say running a marathon. The hard part for me isn't running the marathon. The hardest part for me is starting the marathon.
Yeah.
The hardest part. And I think that's with anything I do, you know? If it's making a TikTok, if it's editing a video, if it's anything, once I'm doing it, and it's going to be done to completion. It's just the doing it.
Procrastination is such a terrible thing. And like I know you were saying earlier you had a touch of ADHD as well. And like that's a big part of ADHD is just not being able to like, I'm assuming like, did you have a hard time starting schoolwork as well growing up and like just doing all that?
Schoolwork in school? No. Homework I never touched.
Okay, yeah, so because you didn't have anyone like holding you accountable for doing that and that homework, like there's no fucking way to do it. Like especially if you don't find any reward in doing it, if you're not passionate about doing it, or you're just learning it 100%. And it's hard. Like it's the hardest thing, but like once you get it going, that's like, and that's kind of how I ended up making sure that I stuck with my 2 nights a week schedule. And then when I handled that and I had that down pat, I added a third night just because I knew I could handle it. So like that's kind of like what's kept me going. It's like, okay, I have this schedule. People depend on me on this day. I'm gonna stream on this day, and then like that's kind of how I've kept myself accountable of like just keeping my schedule going. Of like even if it's just like 1 day a week, like if you give yourself 1 night a week, guaranteed that's what you're doing. You're streaming. There's no excuses. Everyone like people are expecting you on that night, and I found that's helped me a lot. So I'm trying to do a schedule like that for everything else. Like, okay, I'm expected to edit tonight. This is what I'm doing, and that like, and people are expecting me to have these videos done, and so like I'm gonna start doing that just so I can get videos going because that's so hard. It's so hard to get that going.
I'm a very schedule oriented person. Once I'm on a schedule, I stick to it. If it's working out in the morning, if it's waking up at certain times, if it's taking a dookie at noon after I eat lunch or something, you know what I mean? Like I'm very
taking shit at 3 p.m.
Yeah, I'm a very scheduled person. It is like clockwork, no joke.
Yeah.
And so I think I create a schedule, right, where it helps me stick to certain things, but that can also be a downfall too, where I'm so stuck in a schedule where like I don't want to add new things or I don't want to change things in that, which that can also be a downfall.
Yeah, that could definitely be a defect for being rigid. Yeah, the rigid. Yeah, that I get that. It is tricky. It is very tricky to find something that works.
But I don't know. I think in the end,
Everyone's got a different path.
I was just about to
There's
say,
no
like,
right way.
you'll see like all these channels on YouTube saying small streamers do this, or this is how you do this to this, and blah blah, and take that advice for what you want to take their advice for. But there is no 10 commandments of streaming.
No.
You know, there is no.
If there was, everyone would do it.
Exactly.
And then everyone would be a Twitch partner with 10 gajillion fucking followers and subs, and then we'd all be in the top 100
exactly.
of the most influential streamers.
Exactly.
But yeah, everyone's got a path to get there, and it's more of just keeping up. Like even if it's inconsistent consistency, it's still better than nothing.
I like that. Inconsistent consistency. I like that.
Might put that on a t-shirt. Inconsistent consistency.
So
that would work great.
My last question before we wrap things up.
Yeah.
If you were, actually I got two questions for you.
All right.
If you were in my shoes and a host of A Dash of Salt, what are some things or questions you would do on the podcast or ask your guest to make it better? And don't be timid. I take constructive criticism very well. I want you to give me like a real thing.
Oh, I was about to do a bit.
Do a bit.
I was gonna say, what's your social security number?
Oh my God, you going
But no, but for I think I think we've covered just about everything. I really can't think of. And do you find like, is there anything that you missed out that you would have wanted to ask had we had more time, or?
No, I think this was one of those so every guest is different, right? Because it's a one-on-one. And I always say, like, sometimes I go into it very, depending on the person, very podcasty, right? Where it's like very just hit the keynotes, hit the questions, give me answers, you know what I mean? Because that's just who that person is, or that personality. Sometimes we'll go off topic. Me and you, I feel like we vibe pretty well. We just went everywhere, right? We just kind of talked about everything.
We went around the world.
So, which is fine. So there's no regrets in these type of conversations. Sometimes you look back and you're like, fuck, I forgot to ask that question, or I forgot to do that. But you never know what to improve on unless, you know, people tell you, hey, this shit sucks. You know?
But Blake, that's actually one of the first things Salt asked me earlier is what were my socials and where you can find me. So that was touched, and I'll be happy to give them again as well.
No. There are certain people who have seen the podcast still kind of know the formats as well. But yeah, I do the same thing. I start off, hey, who you are, introduce yourself, what's your socials, and guess what I do at the end? Hey, who are you? What's your socials? Where can they find you?
Hell yeah. Wait, and you said you had another question.
I do. Well. I'll ask it after.
Okay. But I guess for another another question. Okay, but yeah, no, I'm really like coming out of blank because like I feel like we've really like talked about like anything and everything. We've gone politics, we talked about Dave Chappelle, we talked about TV, shitty shows with shitty endings, phenomenal shows with great endings, the Walter White, the video games, the Twitch, the algorithm, Suganda, and like everything in between. Like I feel like this is a very good way to like get an in-depth picture of like just I don't know like who I am and like how I interact with other people. But yeah, no, you did a phenomenal job as a podcast host.
Awesome. So 2 questions. I forgot I had 2 questions. I keep adding one more. So last question before the last question.
Yes.
Who is someone that you would like to see as a guest on A Dash of Salt?
Who is someone I would like to see as a guest on A Dash of Salt?
Because I'll be real, coming to new guests is kind of difficult at times when you've run out, when you've asked everyone you know. So what makes it easier for me is
getting the outsource.
Because then it's like, this person suggested you to be on an episode. And then it just takes all the awkwardness away.
That does. Let me look through. Let me look through my contact list here. Let me go through my Rolodex. Christ.
But no face.
Only I get to be a guest here. No one else does. But no. But crème coudon là. Oh yeah, I speak French. I am a French Canadian.
I've heard.
It's kind of so, huh?
You called your mom.
Oh yeah, I did. I did call my mom on stream because someone asked me to say hello to my mom. So I was like, fuck it, I'll call her.
Yeah, do you remember who I suggested when I was a guest? Yes, you suggested a I forgot who they were, but they had like a good viewer count. I'm blanking on the name right now. You gave me a couple people, but the person had a bigger viewer count, and you're like, you could try shooting your shot to this person, and I did, and I never heard anything back, which isn't a bad thing.
Oh.
You know, some people, they probably didn't even read it, to be real. Like, yeah. It's fine. I was just a random person to them.
I'm trying to find people. There's like, I'm coming to a blank because like, oh man. Okay, well, there's Prince Am Live. He's my friend who's like been he's been pushing for partner recently. Who else? I would like you to interview Ludwig as well.
Bro, I have a great... I'm going to share this idea. I don't think anyone would steal it. I saw it on Atriox Reddit, actually. So this is going to be my idea. I know he likes certain things, because I would love to get Ludwig on the show. And, I think if I played it right and played the cards right, I think I could make it entertaining enough where he was like, that's unique. I will come on your podcast. You know what I mean?
Like, seems the type to like be open to like very brand new ideas.
Yeah, I think if it's like unique and like eye-catching without being immature, attention-seeking, and disrespectful, I think would be okay. I think he'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I think you would. Like, if you're not wasting his time and you're coming around with a full premise and a full idea, I think he'd be all for it. Did you see that one video of that dude begging Logan Paul for a job because he quit his job to go and ask Logan Paul for a job?
Yeah.
Like, the fact that you already have an idea in your head of like what you're bringing to the table, I feel like that's kind of what you have to go with. Because like a lot of people are just like, oh, give me money, give me this, give me that. I'm entitled. It's like, bro, you're not bringing anything to the table. Why the fuck is he just gonna do a handout? Like there's people coming to him every fucking day, every minute.
Yeah, that was a weird. I wonder how much of that was parasocial as well. You know?
I think just entitled people just showing up thinking, oh, this is my time. It's my Cinderella story. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, that's so problematic. Like, no one owes anyone anything. And like the fact, like, and I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of people still miss out on that. Like, even like just a lot of streamers, it's like, oh, well, no, like, oh, why aren't like those big streamers are like, oh, you should give me your money and subs. Like, I need this money. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. No one owes you money.
That
like, you're playing video games.
Bitch,
yeah, like fuck her.
Oh my god.
Fuck her and her shit.
I have been live an hour and no one has given me a sub or whatever it was. That shit was, to be honest, it makes me crack up every time I watch it because she was serious.
Yeah,
she wasn't like that. Wasn't a
she was
bit.
Dead serious. This
I thought it was. I thought it was a bit at first, and I was like, oh, okay. And then when I found out it was serious, I laughed even harder. So I'm like,
bro,
wow.
my ribs were hurting. My ribs were hurting because like I thought that was so absurd, and it made me laugh so much. But no, just like people like that just like are so self-entitled and self-indulgent and thinking like, wow, I'm like the greatest gift of God, even though they don't do anything about it. It's like, you know what? I'll accept that type of fucking insane egotism from Kanye because Kanye has done enough to like fucking just be crazy. He can be crazy all he wants because he's done everything. He's literally like gone to the top of every peak that he's ever wanted to go up. He's done that. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's crazy. Whatever. That's fine. He can say he's God. That's cool. But like if you're fucking like just fucking Joe Blow and you're like begging people for money on like fucking on Twitch, like,
that's true.
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Oh man, I'm just ranting about entitled people.
That's great though. I love that shit. All right, so my last question. I had to ask this because I'm well, one, I guess it's another. I'm adding another question. I keep adding more questions.
That's fine.
I love bringing people back on. I haven't had a reoccurring guest yet because I wanted to wait about 4 to 6 months in between episodes of having a guest on. But I know your growth is going to continue, and I would love to see where you're at in 4 to 6 months. So if you would please give me the privilege of sitting down with you again and see where we're at.
To come back.
Awesome. And then
You
my
didn't even get to finish your sentence. I already said yes to like several. You want me to say it in a different language? Oui, s'il vous plaît.
And then second thing, I like playing
Yes.
games with people, right?
Yes.
Do you play Sea of Thieves?
I had it downloaded, but like I played it for 7 hours and I felt like I did everything, so I uninstalled it and I felt like I wasted like $20.
So no Sea of Thieves.
But I do have Dead by Daylight, and
Dead by
I would
Daylight.
be willing. I would be willing to re-download Sea of Thieves. I'd be willing to re-download. Is there much more content now?
I actually don't know.
You don't know, huh?
I
All right,
don't
fuck
know.
it. We'll both be like I'm inexperienced as all shit. Like I don't know.
I feel like it's one of those easy games to play with people, so I always suggest it. You know?
All right, fuck it. Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down.
And the other reason why I suggest it is I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
You got the captain's hat.
I do have the captain's hat. There was a certain, so I have one channel point redemption where it's like I have to sing for 5 minutes. It's sing mode, and like it's like in the note of it, it's like, please God, why? No, please, I'm tone deaf. No, why? So at that point, because I was on a pirate boat and like there was like the instruments and shit, so I was kind of doing like a sea shanty for like 5 minutes.
I love that.
And it was probably my finest hour of work of singing in 10 months of streaming.
Well, if not Sea of Thieves, because I thought that would just be fun, and we got to play something together. Dead by Daylight would be a great choice. Dead by Daylight would actually be a great choice.
Well, I have a lot of games, so like we'll definitely have to like chat as well.
Yes, sir.
Because like I kind of got carried away once I built my PC, and I built it at a point where there was a lot of Steam sales.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So I kind of have 83 games in my Steam library right now.
I got you.
Yeah. Odds are we probably have a few in common.
Oh, we for sure do. I have Phasmo. I know you said Phasmo's dying, but I have Phasmo as well.
Like it's dying for me. Like it's still a very healthy game. I don't know. Like it's just for me personally. It's like I've kind of seen everything and I've gotten so comfortable with it. Like every once in a while I get a good jump scare, but like it's not the same as it was at the start.
Goose Goose Duck?
Untitled Goose Game?
No, Goose Goose Duck.
I don't know that game.
It's like Among Us, but with geese.
You had me at Goose.
Okay.
I fucking love geese.
Free to download.
Me and Hamilkid actually played through the entirety of Untitled Goose Game on stream when he did his
like. Oh, I saw. I watched.
Yeah, you were there.
Yeah, I watched.
It was great. It was great with him doing the one chip challenge, and then he was dying. He lasted exactly 2 minutes, and now I'm gonna do fucking 4 of these in succession of 10 minutes each, and then I'm gonna do the one chip challenge after the last chip without taking water. So I'm basically not drinking water for an hour and 40 minutes after eating 4 of these fucking Satan's asshole chips.
So you have people. No glove, no love.
No glove, no love.
You do have people that are at your house that are gonna check in on you, right?
Oh, for me dying?
Yeah, because I think you'll pass out.
No, I think I'll be fine. So I've kind of figured out a trick. I think I figured out an idea because I love extra spicy food. And like I love Carolina Reaper sauces. So the trick is you have to take Pepto-Bismol beforehand. That's the key. Because
I heard lemon juice works too.
Yeah, but that's after the fact. And listen, it's acidic enough as it is. I feel like the lemon juice is just gonna make it worse. More acid does not make it better.
Really?
Because think about it, like peppers are very acidic to begin with. Like you want a base. You don't want something acidic with acidic.
It's like
you
pH
want
levels. You gotta balance that out.
That's kind of what you're trying to neutralize. That's why milk is incredible with that, because it's a fat and it's basic. So you want something that'll neutralize the pH level of it. So like I have no doubt I'll be able to handle it with like, yeah, that's science, bitch. But yeah, no, so you like Pepto-Bismol would help because like if you have an easily irritable stomach, which I'm assuming I have now because I haven't really eaten junk food all that much in the past year, like that's just gonna tear through me like a fucking chainsaw. But so like fucking Pepto is gonna prevent that because that's just gonna stabilize that real quick.
Yeah, okay, I could see that.
But like, and I know for a fact my mouth can handle it. But here's the thing though, if I'm wrong, it's gonna be funny as all hell, and I'm gonna have great content to make a video out of. So I'm just winning on all fronts. Maybe not from the toilets end, but I'm winning on every other front.
Hey man, I'm always down for the challenges. So if there's ever a challenge you want to do where me and you, loser, has to do something crazy, let me know.
I'm willing to eat 4 fucking chips for $500. For like, and like just put myself through pure hell. I don't know what type of bets you want to do here. I'm a gambling man. I'm a gambling man.
You must not tune into the channel very often, because you would know that I am actually a gambling addict. No joke. This isn't a bit. I'm addicted.
This is not a bit.
I'm addicted to gambling, sports gambling in particular.
Worse.
So let's do it.
Oh, you're a big fan of MyBookie? Or are you more of a...
I used Bovada for years, and then I switched over to MyBookie because it's a lower payout, and they doubled your first...
Oh, shit. That's great.
Yeah, I do all that.
Yeah. So, I feel like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
I'd definitely be down. So, yeah, I'll definitely DM you on Discord. I'll also send you the info of my buddy who I think would be a good guest. He'd be really interesting.
Please.
He's got a lot more knowledge on the YouTube side as well. He's
I would love
very
that.
much getting into like all of the well, just into the thick of it. He's very much
into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it. But yeah, it was an absolute blast being on here, and I would love to come back in 4 to 6 months, and we'll definitely be playing some games before the month is up.
Thank you, sir. I'm out of town this weekend, so I won't be live after this very moment, but make sure you go check out DonTurnt. Amazing guy. Amazing. Great content. Gonna only get better. Look at that amazing smile. Let's give one more.
Thank you very much. Oh shit, we got the whole ovation. We got that studio crowd.
But yes, thank you so much. And then
all right, I never fucking said my own self promo again.
Hit it.
All right, so if you guys weren't aware, my name is DonTurnt. I'm bald, Canadian, and I wear a captain hat when I stream. I'm a variety guy. I play all of the things. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for you Central Standard Time folk, that's 6 p.m. And you can find me at twitch.tv/DonTurnt, as well as if you go on twitch.tv/DonTurnt in my about section, there's a link with all my socials that you can then find to get onto the Discord, get my YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, which I will most likely uninstall and deactivate because you should be good at 2, maybe 3 platforms very well at a time, and then you add on more after that, but not try and start all of the things. Because like I don't know, I kind of decided to make an account for everything.
I get what you're saying. You need the handle though. You need to have the handle.
Yeah, I needed the handle. I got everything. So like Twitter's the only one that I didn't get DonTurnt right off the bat. Oh, in Facebook, I ended up with DonTurnt, like my fucking Xbox.
Yeah, I'm so mad.
Tag, which is so stupid.
On Instagram and Twitter, I'm Saltonius D.
Hey, yo, thank you for the follow, Blake. Welcome to the Turnt Gang. Welcome to the best community on Twitch. I'll be sticking around for a while. We're going to be playing a lot of things. I don't know what the fuck I'm playing tomorrow. I can't tell you. But I have a few ideas already of what I want to do. But we'll see. We'll see by like 5 to 7. You should ask me what I want to play 5 minutes before 7 p.m. That's kind of where you'll get your idea of what I'm doing.
That's hilarious. Well,
unless it's planned that I'm doing something with somebody, but like that's the only time that I'll actually have something scheduled. But if it's just me, no fucking clue what the fuck I'm doing.
Do it. Everyone, tune in. I appreciate you so much, Don. I hope you have a good night. Anyone else in chat, please stick in for a couple minutes longer because we're going to raid out, and I don't have anybody online right now, so I would love suggestions. Have a great night, Don.
Thank you. You too. It was a pleasure, and it means so much to be here as well.
I appreciate it, dude. Truly, truly, truly. And we'll talk again soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, man.
See you later, chat.
Peace.
Did you want me to just disconnect or?